Hello everybody.
Hope everyone's well. Thank you all for joining us. So, who have we got in tonight?
So tonight we got Shawnee. Hello Shawnee.
Hi Sean.
Maximus. Yo yo yo.
How the hell did I become a moderator?
Hi Sharon.
Just because you did.
Hello Leanne. How are you? Hello Nu. How are you Nu?
Hiya Max. Hello Sharon.
And hello
Hi.
Uncle Albert.
Hello Leanne. Hello No. You confused me then. Uncle Albert is here. Hello, Uncle Albert. Thank you.
Hope everybody got the beers ready.
Does everyone have their booze at the ready?
All free.
Yay! Mike and Francis.
Hello, Mike and Francis. How are you? You okay?
Hope you're feeling better, Francis. Giving you a big hug.
Let me open this one. Open it for you.
Cute. Jane Brown. Good evening, Jane.
Good evening, Jane.
Thank you for joining us.
Hello, Paula Murray. Emsten.
Paula Marie's in the house. Mr. Saturday Night Live himself.
Hello, Mr. Knight.
Having the week off. Are you Rich?
Hello, Pocky.
Porkies, welcome. Are you Sophie?
Hiya, Sophie. Yo, yo, Brad.
Our son is in the chat. Are you Brad? Are you Tori?
Hello, Tori. Hello,
Hi.
AA.
It's Debs.
Debs. Hi, Debs.
Alwyn's rubbish with names.
Yeah.
Where are we? Down.
Hello, Sean. Everything crafting.
Hiya to the other Sean in the chat. We've got two Seans in the chat.
Yep.
Max, sorry, was trying to multitask. Oh, no. See, it moves before
Let me get you a drink.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Max said he's useless with names at times.
I'm good with faces, but not with names.
We have Limelight Venti in. Hi,
Hello,
Jenny.
Limelight.
That's Jenny.
Oh, hi,
I told
Jenny.
you, it's rubbish with names. So, tonight we're on the old Bishop's Finger.
Bishop's fingers.
Yet again, free.
Should be Alvin's fingers. We already started, eh?
Started early. Sorry, guys. It's 8 o'clock. It's before the watershed. Behave. So, I hope you're all well. How is everyone? Is everyone doing good?
Yeah, there are some big, fat, thick bottles. Yep.
Yeah, they're bigger ones. We've only got a couple tonight.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it was 2 of them out of the crate had broken. So, hey ho. Hey ho.
Hey ho.
Did our intro play all right tonight? And did you see us? We're still trying to work that out too. Mike, it is strong, Mike. We had one last night. And whilst watching Drinking with Andrew, because obviously you've got to drink with Andrew. And yeah, it's quite nice actually.
Yeah,
Never had it before, but it's Kentish strong ale, apparently.
5.24, so
Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, it'll get me tipsy anyway, 2 bottles and I'll be done for. See, it shifts. It shifts. Jane said, just watch the vid where you picked up the beers. Which one though, Jane? Because there's lots of ones lately where we've picked up beers from that same bin. It seems every Friday they've thrown a lot of beer in the bin. So, crazy. Are you chop chop?
Oh, yeah, chop chop, busy busy, work work, bang bang.
And we've got the lovely Amanda. Hi Amanda.
Hi Amanda.
Hope you're well. Hope your back's feeling better, Amanda.
Yep. I can feel your pain, Amanda.
Yeah, he gets a really bad back himself. Like his shoulder as well.
Yeah, my shoulder
really bad.
and back. Yeah. It's carrying all the heavy stuff, but good thing got a trailer now, so a lot of stress will be off my back now.
No, making the most of what we can when we can.
Yep.
See, it's shifting tonight. Why? No intros, you just popped up.
Oh, okay. We tried.
Andrew told me to do it that way. So, wow. Thanks, Andrew. We've got the Bargain
Hello,
Hunter
Bargain
UK.
Hunter, you okay?
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Yep, thank you. Enjoy your last game and watch.
Yeah, we've never done that before, watching someone play a game,
Yeah.
actually. That was actually quite enjoyable. We
Yep.
got into that quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, we did.
You wanted to know what the game was, didn't you?
Yep, so I could get it.
So, what's everyone been up to this lovely Saturday? We had a chilled one.
Yep.
Been to any charity shops or made any sales?
You're welcome, Bargain Hunter.
Yeah, you're more than welcome. Anything we can do to support you guys.
Yeah.
All the support you always give us. Good evening, David.
Hello, David.
Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Sophie's just been chilling today. I don't blame you,
I don't blame yourself.
Don't blame you.
A hero must rest one day.
Sophie's our hero. She's a nurse, works for the NHS,
Yep.
and we've got to give the NHS all the respect.
Big time.
Especially Sophie. Max said, I've just been searching and buying, which has upset Sarah. Oops.
Uh-oh.
Sounds a bit like something I'd do, that
Yep.
does.
Do like me, Max. Just say, go on. You buy what you want for yourself.
Yeah, just chuck us some money and tell us go on a spending spree. Should be fine. It works for me. Jenny's had a lazy day. Don't blame you. It's weekend.
Yeah, weekend, time to rest.
Oh,
Oh,
I hope you're feeling better, Noel.
yes, no.
We know it's hard going through what you've just been through.
Yep.
Sending you a massive virtual hug. Paul and Marie have been doing a bit of gardening, a bit of research.
Ooh.
We want videos. We want videos. We want videos of the garden. That's what I meant. Max said that's the problem. We haven't got the spare cash for a spending spree. Yeah, nor have we. Money at the moment's rubbish.
Yeah. Hopefully it will pick up soon.
Hello, Helen. Welcome.
Hello, Helen.
Helen has been doing a stock take and discovering several things have dropped off eBay. Paul and Marie in the chat, Emsden, had exactly the same problem as you when they did their stock take, Helen. Like, lots of things had dropped off their eBay and no one can really work out why that happened. It's weird. What's the best pickup this week? Ours. I don't know if anyone's watched our newest video, but we had quite the score at the card factory. So I don't know that you'd say that because you had to carry it all home. It was quite heavy, wasn't it?
Heavy.
It's amazing how heavy.
As long as you were happy, I'm happy.
How heavy paper is amazing. It's getting better. That's nice to hear, Noel. And we're glad if we can help you in any way, we're always there, you know that.
Yep.
And the same for Leanne. Leanne is lovely.
She is.
I sold a fish kettle that oh wow, well done. Picked up for free from the bin at the charity shop in Scotland, inspired by you two, of course. Sold £60.
Whoop, whoop. Thumbs up.
That's fantastic, Leanne. Well done. That's brilliant. We had a little comment on one of our TikTok videos the other day, actually, and the woman put, oh, the bins in the UK are crap. I don't know why you bother. So my response was just, we've made significant money from the bins in the UK, and we enjoy stopping things going to landfill. So that's why we bother. And yeah, they're not as good as the American dumpsters than the American dumpster diving videos that you'll see. but
You still find good
there's
stuff.
still a lot of waste, and there's still so much stuff that you can find that's worth a lot of money. Sophie said, all my pickups last couple of weeks have been closed, but I found a nice few Ralph, Boss and Diesel bits.
Nice.
Very nice. I like it when you can find some good branded stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? Paula Marie said, we feel your pain, Helen. Amanda has been to a vintage emporium. Ooh. We've been to a junk emporium. Not quite the same, but yeah, I think it was our very first video, actually. We went to the junk emporium in Portsmouth. It's really quite good in there, to be honest. Some of the stuff's a bit pricey, but would be interesting to find out about this vintage emporium, Amanda. Sounds like a me thing. Sean, don't do it, Alvin. You're too young to be a plaything for a debauched, hedonistic party animal. Tell her that's been too far. Stick to just once a week, or the last of your morals will just vanish.
I hear you, Sean.
I don't know what you're talking about, Sean. I'm an innocent little angel. Hang on, he said, sorry, wrong chat. See, I told you, I'm innocent. Don't know what you're saying. He's not wearing his red stilettos either, Sean.
Nah, I need to get one that could fit my feet.
Oh, yeah, Matt. You've got Matt stuff in. How are you? Hope you're well. We have George in the house.
George? How are you doing, buddy?
We had you on the big telly earlier.
Yes, we did.
And I think we are at the bottom of the chat.
Woo.
So yeah, we thought we would have our own little summit tonight because we've had the reseller summit happening and our movie chat buddies have had their meet up today. So they are all in Chester. So they're all having fun, I expect. I think we've got Andrew there.
Yeah.
Monkey Thrifter. Obviously the two Steves.
I think Junie's there.
I think Kathy, Junie, Cherry, Andrew. Andrew is there. But yeah, they're all probably having lots of fun. I did see a picture on Instagram earlier, I think Pete put up, Monkey Thrifter put up, of him with Big Steve and Little Steve. So they're probably having lots of fun. We really wanted to go. We're just absolutely skint at the moment, so there was no way we could get down there. We don't drive. And I think it was about, what, three or something £100 to get down on the train and back again. So we have... George said, my dog's... Oh, yeah, no.
Nope.
Probably not a good idea the dog has the chocolate eclair anyway. Naughty doggy. What's your dog's name anyway, George? I love dogs. I'm obsessed. Max is going hands-free for some quick munch.
No problem.
Enjoy your munch, Max. We have the birthday boy himself in the house.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lee Fixit. Happy birthday to you.
There you go.
Buster. That's a nice name.
That's the first time he's sung anything on here, Lee. So...
So it's special for you, Lee.
Hiya, Lynn. Hi, Lindsay and Alvin, out for a meal tonight for Mike's birthday. 3 months. Can't wear my dress because it looks stupid with a surgical boot. Oh, sorry to hear that, Lynn, but I bet you look fantastic anyway.
Hello, Yorkshire Mix.
And you enjoy your meal. This Yorkshire Mix is Don.
Oh, hi, Don.
Sorry, Don. We've been discussing how rubbish Alvin is with names.
I'm trying.
Hope you're well, Don. We have Nicola in the house.
Hello, Nicola.
Hiya, Nick. Hope you're well.
Joe's dog name is Buster.
Oh. We need to see Buster. I think I made Amanda go and get her doggy the other day.
You did.
Love dogs. Rich's dogs is gorgeous as well. Sophie said train fares are extortion. I know, honestly, when we checked it, we were like, woo! And on a, like, the distance from here to Chester is a long way.
Yes,
so then you'd be looking at, you'd have to stay over because otherwise it'd be pointless kind of going. So we were like, woo! It's just going to be like
no problem,
a lot
Nicola.
of money. Richard, come and see me. I only charge 100. You driving trains now, Rich? You drive vans or lorries, don't you? You're going to chuck us in the back of a lorry. If that was aimed at us, that is. I'm probably interrupting in someone else's conversation. Oh, Nicola said that's so nice.
Thank you.
He was singing in the shower not long before this. So, Shawnee said, Lindsay, I find that if chop them into very long, thin lines of a credit card and follow it up with a vodka eyewater. You're terrible. Sorry, wrong chat.
I love Shawnee.
Honestly, I tell you every time I see you, but you are wasted on YouTube chats. You need to be on stage.
Yeah.
Comedy.
You need your own grand stage.
Comedy is just your thing.
Mm-hmm.
No
problem, fix it.
Special song.
No problem.
Everyone's wishing Lee a happy birthday. Lovely Mike and Francis. No. Nope. Nope. Emsden. Amanda. Now the fun has passed. Good evening, everyone. Evening, Sean. I Dream of Crafting. That's a new name. Thank you for joining us. And thank you. It's your first time commenting. Oh, that's lovely. Thank you
so much.
You're welcome. So, are you a crafter? Because if you are, there's a lady that normally joins our chat called Belle, and she's got her own crafting channel. She's Belle's Craft Corner.
Yeah.
We love watching that channel. So if you've got your own channel, let us know and we'll go and give it a sub. And we're really glad if we're cheering you up as well.
Big time.
That makes our day, that does. No. How many animals do you have? 3.
3, yeah. 2 cats, 1 dog.
2 black cats. They normally come and bother us. As soon as we get on here, they're normally around us. But at the moment, I can hear one of them eating.
Eating, yeah. One is over there.
The other one's asleep over there, and I don't even know where the other one is. But yeah, we have 2 black cats, and we've got the Chihuahua.
Yeah.
So, and if I have my way, we'll have a pug.
Good evening, Master Chris.
Master Chris is in the house. And a little spoiler, but we've got Chris and Belle on our special unit now. Both together where they belong on our unit.
Yep.
Jenny said it's a lovely place, Chester, if you ever get to visit. Well, hopefully we will.
Yeah, definitely we will. Definitely.
Hopefully we will. We would like to sort of make the... I know Rich was talking about doing a South Coast kind of meet up again soon. We want to go to that. And we'd love to go up and meet the Movie Chats lads. Like, we've sort of become really good mates with the Movie Chats boys. They're good fun.
Yeah,
and we have a lot of banter. I don't know if anyone's seen the video that Big Steve did for our last live. But that's I did share it. It's funny. Sophie said can get from Zurich to Vienna for £140 on a train. £140 in the UK probably won't get you to Manchester and back. I know. To be honest, it's disgusting. And then they're trying to encourage people to use public transport, but it's like, how? It's extortionate.
Hello, Martin.
Oh, hang on a minute. Lynn said not sure what time we'll be back, but I'll check. Might will. I think what you mean is you're going out for a meal and you don't know if we'll still be here when you get back. The last one was 5.5 hours, so there's a good likelihood that we might be still here.
Yep.
Good evening, Martin. Thank you for joining us.
You.
Hope you're well. How is the new van, Martin? Looking forward to seeing this new van.
Mm-hmm.
We've got AMPJ.
AMPR.
I know. As Chris says, AMPR. Hope you're well. Thank you for joining us.
Yep.
Shawnee said, Alvin, it's not for me to put you off singing, but for a moment I did think I'd broken myself.
That's good then. At least I can do something with my singing.
Yeah, Amanda does a live show every day, Monday to Friday. Tell me if I'm wrong, but it is Monday to Friday, 2 to 3.
Mm.
And we do some fun games, which we nearly won. We were just beaten by Paula Marie.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. We definitely need to sort of meet up soon, Amanda.
Yep.
As soon as we clear our crappy thing that we've got going on at the moment, then we will definitely sort something out.
Come in fast, Sophie.
You need to come down here, or we need to come up to you.
Yeah.
So we need to go. And guess what? Thanks to you, Sophie, I've been on the back of the trailer. Not on a chair.
I haven't made the chair yet.
But I have actually been on the back of the trailer, sat on it, and it was really fun.
Yep.
And it's not on camera yet because we're waiting. If we hit 1,000 subs, we are going to do a video of not only me getting in a dumpster, which will be for all of your amusement, but of me being on the back of the trailer. So you'll be able to have a right good laugh if we hit 1,000 subs.
So what I saw, it was really funny. So your guys will be happy to see her.
Welcome, I dream of crafting. Feel free to post utter filth. Anything goes here, to be honest. Mike's total position as a moderator means very little is cut apart from Mike's life's nudes. No one needs that amount of clammy in their life. Has Rich been sending you nudes?
Naughty Rich.
Now, Rich. You should tune in, Sean. You never know what she gets up to. You never know what Amanda get up to. I did a recce of the dumpsters behind two of my fave Chazzers today. They're on a metal bin closed. Oh, it's a bit crap.
I know.
But you still got that vase. You still popped your cherry, and we're so chuffed.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, that video made our day. And you all kitted out. So when that nice weather comes, you'll be on it, George.
Big time.
Sophie said she'll come to us, guys.
No
Honestly,
problem.
so you wait till you see the video, because do you know when you kind of like can't see yourself, but you can see yourself? It was like, oh my God, everyone was looking, and I must have looked to right.
I think one of our neighbors took a photo.
Yeah, one of our neighbours actually took a photo because she thought it was brilliant.
I think I'm going to have to ask her for photo.
She lives with our friends because she's from Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
And she just thought it was the most brilliant thing she'd ever seen. And she was like, please, can I just take a photo? It was like hilarious. Leanne said, Amanda, I could always pick Lindsay and Alvin up and have the meet up we planned.
Here's one of them.
Aunt's funeral is on Tuesday at Worthing, so we'll be back to some sort of normal after then.
Okay,
that'd be lovely.
Good idea.
Oh, careful.
Cool.
That'd be lovely. And we really hope everything goes well Tuesday, Leanne. Sending you big hugs, and as I said when I sent you the message, like if you need us for anything, let us know.
Yep, definitely let us know.
Good evening, Jilly. Hope you're
Hello,
all right.
Jilly.
Hope you're feeling better, Jilly.
Come on. You always want to take the show, aren't you?
Yep. This is the other one, no. This is Elsa. I had to check which one it is.
Ellie, mommy forgetting your name. Yeah, thank you.
Kissing Daddy. Sean said, I'm not sure I'm ready for Lindsay on the back of a trailer, unless it's like Kate Winslet and Titanic, arms outstretched being into the sunset.
That could happen for you, Sean.
What are you setting me up for? I thought you were my friends. This gets worse every time. If we hit 1,000 subs, God knows what I'm going to have to be doing. Don't,
a lot.
I shouldn't even say that with you in the chat. I shouldn't say anything like that. With
Next time, you have to be headstand on the trailer.
Don't say things like that with Sean in the chat, yeah? Let's see, it's a deal out. See what's going on. I dread to think what I'm going to be made to do when we hit 1,000 subs. I dread to think.
Come on, we'll come back in a minute.
Say hi to everyone, look. Because Noel said you're a sweetheart. And Sharon said, Elsa. You say,
hello everybody. Nice to see all of you here talking to my daddy.
If you were all here, pardon you. That's really rude on camera.
Burping on camera, baby.
But yeah, this one, she's a nightmare. She would be all over all of you. She wouldn't know who to go to first for attention. Sweetest little chihuahua ever. And she's massive.
I want love. Oh, a big chihuahua for her. For chihuahua.
Everyone seems to think chihuahuas are like extra miniature tiny, but actually,
and then we'll come back later, okay?
The long-haired ones sometimes tend to be a bit bigger.
Come back later. Yeah.
You're getting lots of love, look. Noel said you're a sweetheart.
Noel said you're a sweetheart, Ellie Belly.
And Sharon said, Elsa. And then Sharon said, you're gorgeous, madam.
She's down here.
And George said, getting lots of love. No, Soph. No, Soph.
Yes, Soph.
This is going to be so bad. I can just see it coming.
How? But we done it once.
Yeah, I know, but it's getting worse. Now I've got to do
the trailer was stable. Everything was okay. Now you didn't fall off. So you have to do
Now I've got to do Kate Winslet on the back of the Titanic scene.
Yeah, I'll build a chair for you, darling. You know what I mean?
We'll see what else comes up. See how many times you can make me suffer.
Not suffer, it's just funner.
Rich said, I jumped into the sea on the coldest and wettest day when I hit 1K subs. Ooh. I can't swim, so that one is out. No. Please play Celine Dion while on the train.
Celine Dion is my favorite now.
You just fanboyed, like. Celine Dion's my favorite.
Well, she is. She's my idol from a little boy.
What he means to say is he fancied her as a little boy. Amanda said, you're gorgeous, madam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Amanda. She's my baby. I love her. But I do want to pug as well to add to the mix.
No,
I'm working on it. Or just ped. You can't delete fast enough to escape me, Rich. Issues are nothing to be sniffed at. Bladder control issues are nothing to be sniffed at unless you have a nose peg. Amanda will jump into the sea when she gets to 1K subs.
Ooh.
It's got to be videoed.
Yep, definitely.
Come on now, Amanda. If I'm going to suffer, you've got to too.
Not going to suffer. It's going to be funner, not suffer.
I'm going to end up head fast in a dumpster. I can just see it coming, like ass up in the air and everything. It's going to be hilarious. Sean, you're just too good, Sean. Rich said. Honestly, Sean just absolutely creases me up. I'm always chuffed when I see Sean in a chat because you know it's going to be fun.
Yep.
Amanda said, hopefully it'll be in the summer. Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine how freezing cold the water will be at the moment.
Yep.
But yeah, we live by the sea. And if I could swim, I would say I'd just go and jump in the sea. But I can't swim and I'd panic. Yeah, Rich said, hopefully it'll be warmer than the day, did it? Was it absolutely freezing, Rich?
Go lie down for a while, Ellie.
I can imagine it would have
Get in a
been
minute,
absolutely
Get
freezing.
in a minute.
It's anything like the water in Southsea. Even in the summer, it's
freezing.
It's quite cold. And also, I have to open a lot of fake accounts. We've done the 100, no? It's the 1,000 we've got to reach now. I think you missed a 0. If it was 100,
yeah, she got it.
That would, I was going to say, if it was 100, that would be me, because we'd have been.
Do it 7 times.
I think we need some dares for Alvin to do.
No, but I already done all the hard work already. I did all the carrying. I did everything. So.
No, I think we need some dares for you as well when we hit 1,000 subs, because it's only fair. Like,
well, I already sing for Lee, carrying all the heavy stuff. So yeah, I already done my bit. It's your bit, honey bunny.
I know. It's just. Oh God, help me. But yeah, we have at Max is back in the manor. We've got a few bits and pieces to show if anyone's interested to see.
We're not selling. We're just showing what we found.
Yeah, we're not going to sell because that went like a big wet balloon last time. We'll think some suggestions up. Let's think some suggestions up for George, what he can do if he hits 1K subs.
You're going to have to think of something for you, George.
Bargain Hunter said you guys will smash 1,000 subs easy. Thank you very much. We've done really, really well. Like, shockingly, we never expected to get the subs that we got. Like, it was quite shocking. Like,
big time.
It was crazy when they started going up fast. And then today, just to make things even more crazy, one of our videos, because we put little snippets of every video we do, we put it on TikTok to try and bring some people over from TikTok. And one of them actually hit over 10K views.
It's crazy, though.
It blows my mind, like, that one of our videos has hit over 10K views on TikTok. Absolutely mad. Jenny said, how long have you been on YouTube now, Lindsay and Alvin? It hasn't taken you long. November, the end of November, we started. So December, January, February, just over 4 months.
4 months, yeah.
Or just under 4 months. Around about 4 months. I'll check and I'll let you know next time, like the exact date. I'm sure it was 20-something of November we put our first ever video up. Martin said, sods for delay, I'm out diving right now. Yeah!
Yeah, you got the fan nicely.
That is brilliant.
Can't wait to see your video, Martin.
But I'm quite chuffed that Martin's actually out diving.
I know.
Still in our chat.
I know.
That's quite something, that is. Cab coming soon. Don't forget to put the clocks forward.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
Thank you. Yep, everyone, don't forget to put the clocks forward an hour. I believe it's 1 o'clock. Uncle Albert's in the house. I tried to sign up for TikTok. Absolute tosh.
Oh, you're not too old, Santa. You're younger than all of us.
Do they not know who you are?
I know.
I'm disgusted with that. Honestly, you're not really missing much, to be honest. We look through the lives and stuff that go on there sometimes, and some of it is absolute
crazy
gibberish.
It's crap.
Some of it is, you don't even know what are they doing. Like, what are they doing?
Yep.
There's like people sat there having like water and mud just tipped on them in like these different countries just to get people to send them money.
Yeah.
It's quite strange, some of the TikTok stuff.
I have a question for everybody who's watching right now. Who's a big fan of Dirty Dancing? Put a hands up, a thumbs up on the screen. Because I got something there to give away. Who loves Dirty Dancing?
Sean A said, in the UK, the clocks go forward 1 hour at 1 a.m. on the last Sunday in March and back 1 hour at 2 a.m. on the last Sunday in October. I only ever remember it as spring forward and fall back. Right. Yep, there we go. Mike and Francis. Thank you, Mike and Francis.
Thank you very much.
So, yeah, it's 4 months ago. Oh, you watched it earlier. So chuffed. Do you know what? We haven't actually gone back and watched it.
No, we haven't.
And I believe when we first started to do YouTube, I think it was Lee Fix It in the chat. We were messaging because of the Secret Santa, and he said he remembered watching his first video back, and it's like cringe. And it's kind of how we feel now. It's like you look back and you're like, oh my god, we didn't have a clue what we were doing, and now we're sort of like so much more used to it.
Yeah.
Jilly, I was watching a baker at 4 a.m. on TikTok. I like watching some of the recipes on there. Actually, it's quite.
Maximus loves Dirty Dancing.
Right,
so Max, I'm gonna show you.
Hang on, before you show it.
Okay, madam. Okay, man.
Jilly, Max, Uncle Albert. Nobody puts baby in the corner. Yeah, you love a bit of Patrick. They're talking about making a new one, and unfortunately, I just don't think it's going to work. Chop Chop said during the war, Albert, you ran away from a TikTok. Hiya,
Hello, Pat.
How are you? Hope you're all right, Pat. Man, I think it's easier when you're a couple. I'm a one-man band. I can imagine, but actually, believe it or not, when you're a couple, you kind of like start to disagree. Oh, I was going to do that. Oh no, I was going to do that. So sometimes, just doing it on your own or doing it yourself is kind of, I suppose, a good thing in a way, because you have like full control of exactly what you want to do.
Yeah.
Max said smooth dancing Swayze. Mike and Francis love Dirty Dancing.
You love Dirty Dancing, okay.
Paula Marie.
Oh.
No, she said her brother is. She's more into heavy metal or metalcore. So relaxing.
Okay.
I would find that the complete opposite, no. It's like Uncle Albert.
Uncle Albert.
Amanda.
Okay.
Oh, no, too far. Lin.
Okay.
Let's have a look. Alvin actually went to the place they shot Dirty Dancing years ago in Carolina. Swam in the lake. The place is derelict, but still charming.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow. I would only want to go if Patrick Swayze was there, though, to be honest. Loved him.
So how are we going to choose somebody to send it to?
I don't know. You suggested it.
Yeah, I know. I didn't think a lot of people would have liked it, so that means we have to go in a...
But, Jilly, I do YouTube on my own. My partner didn't even know till a few weeks ago. Max, the grass isn't always greener on the other side, eh? Nope. Never. So
they have how many people?
Have you showed it yet?
No, not yet. How have I showed it yet? You told me don't.
Sean said, if you want a ton of views on YouTube, try a high Ren reaction video, 0 to 50k views in a week. What is a high Ren reaction video? I'm clueless. Absolutely clueless. Right, so you're going to show it?
Yeah, I'm going to show it now. So
like I said, I'm okay. I'm not that much of a fan. I'm sure there's someone in the chat that would really appreciate it.
All right then. So it is Dirty Dancing, the classic story on stage, first ever national tour, official souvenir brochure. So it's the book. They got, oops, running away. Dirty Dancing here, and it has photos
of the cast and everything in there.
So we're gonna have to do something so somebody at the end of the show, well, we have more stuff to show. That's one item we're gonna give away. We have one more item to give away. So we're gonna think of something of how we're gonna choose one person who's gonna win. Hopefully Lindsay have an idea.
Oh, hopefully I'll just get it thrown upon me. I didn't even know we were doing this. So
yeah, it's a surprise, you know.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be a surprise for our viewers, not for me, because now I don't know what to do.
I know what to do. 1 minute.
Sophie says, my subs have been stuck at 480 for weeks and weeks and views going down too. Honestly, Soph, like our last video that we've just put up, it is in, I think it's only just hit 300 views. And we were getting like over a K per video. So our views have gone down quite a bit just recently as well. I'm not sure why, but we'll all have to, if you've got a spanner, let's put Sophie's link in the chat and see if we can get Sophie some more subs. Please, if any of our mods. I've added a few more mods in the chat so that we can try and get some more links in, and if we decide to go live when we're dumpster diving, because we've discussed like maybe trying to do some dumpster diving live at some point, we need as many mods as we can, because we don't know who will be on if we do it randomly.
All right, guys, I'm back. I'm going to do a little something. I'm going to write a number in that box from 1 to 10. I write a number, and the first person who comes close to it, gonna get it.
Max said his mum had one of them. Noel said Ren is a British musician. I have no idea. Max said they were sold at the theatre in London. Sean said, Lindsay, why are you giving it away? You can use that to change behind like a vanity screen.
Okay, I just wrote it in here. I have a number in there. So the person who can guess what number from 1 to 10, the person who can guess this number wins this.
Not 1 to 10, that's just lame.
No, it's
more
easy.
Than that in the chat.
I know, but it's
yeah,
easy.
But more than one person's going to get it because there's more than that in the chat.
No, the first person.
Okay.
The first person.
Uncle Albert said Ren is Stimpy's partner. I was thinking exactly...
Hope. We already got...
Wait a minute. I was reading something.
Go on, sorry.
Uncle Albert said Ren is Stimpy's partner. Do you see, Amanda? Do you see what I was saying? Do you see this? Ren is Stimpy's partner, Uncle Albert said. I used to love Ren and Stimpy.
We have a winner. So, the first person who did write the correct number is Lin.
Lin Jeffries is the winner.
Yep, it is number 7. So Lin, you just win yourself one of these.
Well done, Lin.
Well done, Lin. You're gonna have to DM Lindsay.
Yeah, if you can. I don't know if you've got Instagram, but if you've got Instagram, if you can send me a message with your address, Lin, and we'll get it sent out to you.
Thank you for participating, all of y'all.
Participating. You've already had too much beer.
I know.
See, Max said, what year was Dirty Dancing released? First one to answer. No, that's the stage show, love. You're not going to find it in there. Hiya, Donna. How are you? Poor Donna the other night, because I hadn't gone down the chat, Andrew was saying, hiya, Donna. And I was like, who's Donna? Because I was still like halfway up the top of the chat.
Okay.
I know who's Donna, but I just couldn't see anyone. So I was like, is Andrew doing what Andrew does and talking to himself? Oh, you're more than welcome, Soph. Like, anything we can do to help. As we said, we'll always try and help all of you guys when we can, because you always give us loads and loads of support. So anything we can do. Everyone go and sub to Sophie.
The next one will be that, but not now. We'll do it later.
Amanda said her views too. Paula Marie said YouTube can be a bit up and down. Yeah, it's really strange. Really strange. Chop. I'll be a mod. At the moment, I've chosen loads of people at the moment, Chop. But we're going to need more at some point. So you will be first on our list as our channel grows. Because I know as the channel hopefully gets bigger, then, we will definitely be needing more.
That's a big fly. Ooh, I caught it. I caught
And we've got Lee on the list as well to be a mod.
Okay.
Thanks, Lee. Max. Alvin's just like me. Yeah. I've noticed, Max, to be honest. Max's lucky number. Thank you guys for sharing Sophie's link.
Yeah. A lot of people ask if you find any rodents or insects or anything. We don't really find the real ones, but we do find the plastic ones.
Horrible.
This one is cool though. I like the size of him.
Amanda's getting a new tablet next week.
Amanda, you should have access. We can send you one for free.
Well, to be honest, you still need to fix them before you can.
Yeah, I would have fixed it and then send it out for free.
Chili, Alvin is full of beans tonight.
Yes, I am.
Have you noticed much?
Bishop fingers, that's the work.
Max, I was looking at Ren and Stimpy figures and plushes on eBay. Yeah, I think people just realise that it's kind of vintage now, Ren and Stimpy, and so people would charge a lot of money for it. Wish I could find some. Yeah, Max, I'll be looking for his bargains as well, free. Not on Instagram.
Now we got to find out a way so we can send you your item.
Let me.
We'll do it later.
Do what later? How am I going to do anything later?
I don't know. I have a couple more things to show you guys, but when Lindsay is finished, I'll show you some of my goodies.
How long was it open?
I don't know. No, it's shift.
No. Remember we did it the other day?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Sorry, guys, we're just sorting out something. There you go.
I just put my email into the chat, Lin. If you could send me an email, let me know it's you, and send me your address, and we'll send that out to you. Hey, Max's sub, Sophie. Lovely Mike and Francis. Check Amanda. I thought I'd made Amanda a mod.
Oops. Yeah, Amanda, you are a mod.
You are a mod, Amanda. You've got a spanner.
You've got a spanner, Amanda.
Yep, lovely Mike and Francis have subbed to you, Sophie. Yep, Amanda's just realised. Oh, I am one. Shawnee, not sure what drugs you need to be on to have Sophie hold you down for medical treatment, but should you be out of them, you can fantasies by watching here. Now, look, there's an offer you just can't refuse. Yep, Sharon. Amanda, you are a mod. Sophie, Sean, you're such a butt face. Yeah, it's probably better that they're plastic and all them horrible bugs. I couldn't imagine them being real.
I got plenty of them, like a big bag of them.
Amanda said, that's why I can't wait to get my tablet and start sharing the love. Max, for a minute there, I thought Alvin said he was going to show us his ghoulies.
No. No goodies. Goodies.
Not
goodies.
And Cloud but Lynn's. Yeah, that's That's normally what people call me, Uncle Albert, like for short, rather than Lindsay. They call me Linz. So whoever wants to call me Linz in the chat, that's absolutely fine. When I was a kid, my mum used to embarrass me and call me Lindsay Lulu. So annoying. Christmas cake and herbal tea. My life is so throng at the moment. To be honest, you like Christmas cake and herbal Christmas tea, don't you? Mm-hmm. And Jilly said also she can't type tonight. Mm-hmm. Evening, John. Thank you for joining us.
Good evening, John.
Probably wondered what the hell you've walked into. Sean A said it's pure filth, a degrading diva into a life of sin and debauchery with some reselling on the side. Anything vintage? Sean just sold your channel there for you, Amanda. Oh, I'm like vintage. So Jenny said, is it St. Lucia that Alvin is from, and did he ever dumpster dive there?
Yeah, I'm from St. Lucia. And when I was a little boy, we used to go to the dump and look for good stuff. Yeah, so I have this for a very long time.
Kind of not really dumpster diving how it is, like how we do it now.
Yeah,
because
it was more for survival.
Sean, I should stop the link posting before it goes downhill. You crack on. You crack on, Sean. I love how you just describe people's channels. Oh, thank you, Amanda. Everyone calls me it. Like it just like happens. Like people once I've got to know them for a while, it just turns into like go from Lindsay to like Linz. I think you're the only person that don't call me Linz.
I call you Honey Bunny.
Honey Bunny, yeah. Rachel's in the house.
Hey, Rach.
Are you still listening, Rachel?
She's busy.
You never stop.
Any Arsenal fans in the chat?
JR, but he's not in the chat. Jenny said, other than the weather and family, is there anything you miss in St. Lucia?
A lot. I miss like the warm seawater, the food, if like the coconut water. I miss a lot of that. Yeah, we've bought fresh coconuts here before, and Alvin will always say they taste off. They taste like they've gone bad because obviously they're used to climbing a tree, picking a coconut, freshly cut it up and drink it straight away. Eat the gel inside. Happy days. So it's just not the same when you buy them here. Like they class them as fresh coconut, and they're like the ones that are still green. They're not like the hairy ones that like us Brits tend to be used to. So, but I really do miss the family and the weather. Amanda says she had 2 bottles of Chardonnay today. Ooh. You go, Amanda. Got to be done. So they have Man City and so Mike and Francis Man City. And Amanda. So not Arsenal fans. Well, the reason why I asked, I'm just gonna show you quickly. We got this. Too far back. Oh, there you go. It's an Arsenal coin. So I just asked if they had any fan, send it to them. I'm a fan of Arsenal, but if anybody was there, I'll send it to you for free. I feel happy when I give people things for free. It makes me feel good inside. Rachel said she's making flasks for the morning. You've got to get up at 2 instead of 3. Ooh, do you ever sleep? Put it back in the bin. I've just seen that. I don't want to throw it back in the bin, Master Chris. I see how Chris feels about Arsenal. Don't get me wrong. We love Paula Marie Emsden, but I feel the same about Southampton, Chris. being a Pompey fan, just. Sean said, apart from the lack of kebab shops, I can't think of a good reason to leave paradise in the sun. Yeah, I agree with you, Sean. But I got me lady here, so if I have to go back in the sun, she's gonna have to come back with me. Don't
don't get me wrong, I think St. Lucia's beautiful, but the heat will probably kill me. I don't do the too hot. Man City all my life for Amanda. I'm a northerner. Most of my family are. There you go. Chop Chop is Arsenal.
Hey, Chop Chop. So if you're the only Arsenal fan, Chop Chop, well, there you go. You're gonna win a coin. That's yours, Chop Chop.
Chop Chop. Being as it looks like you are the only Arsenal fan in the chat, we'll check down to the bottom of the chat. But if it's only you, then that will be
now the yours.
For yours?
For you.
Hi, Tam and
Hello,
Bell.
Tam and Bell. My buddy. My man.
Tam the man, as you call him.
Tam the man.
Put it back in the bin. I'm going to watch that after. Rich has posted a short of him running in the sea for his 1K subs. Definitely need to see that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Chop Chop, it doesn't come with this. It's just a coin alone. So put it in a nice little thing and send it to you. The coin is in nice condition. Just a little cleanup and it will look very nice. I will take her with me, Shawnee.
Huh. Marie said Paul is not from Southampton, he deflected. Yeah, but Leanne said my daughter Gemma is a massive Arsenal fan. She has a season ticket and goes to as many games as she can. Ooh.
Mm.
I used to go to a few Pompey games. I know, Uncle Albert. Your first one is definitely my favourite as well. Did I see Secret Capper? Toonami, Newcastle in my blood.
Any catches today? Secret Capper? Any fishes?
My nana was from Newcastle, and I love the Geordie accent. It always reminds me of my nana, and she was like my mum.
Secret Capper, you must be knackered holding that fish. It's been a long time you've been holding that fish.
Someone said that the other day, actually.
I'm going to get the next beer.
Have you finished your first one already?
Yeah.
See, I've been sipping mine.
See, last week you drank more than me, so today I will drink a little bit more than you.
Do you know what? I actually outdrunk Alvin. Look, I think we had 16 beers.
And you drink 10.
I drank 10 of them.
And I drank only 6. Not complaining, but...
He's not complaining, but he is complaining. Well, it is official. Chop Chop. Send me a message on Instagram with your address details, and we'll get that coin posted out to you
as soon as possible.
See, JR should have been in the chat.
I know. So Max, any new videos coming up? I will watch that last video, but any more new videos coming up, Max?
Anything else you want to show for the time being?
Sure. Yeah. 1 minute. Let's meet
We'll do a couple of things. You can show a couple of things, and then what we'll do is, I think we will share the link. I just said the link. I'm turning into Max.
Turning to Max now. See, that's how much we watch you, Max.
No, that's how much I read his comments. Share the link. Sean's. Who's at the meetup? Who's at the meetup? Andrew.
Oh, no fish today, mate. Oh, no fish. Oh, okay, no problem, buddy.
Loads of people's at that meetup today. Yeah, that's all right, Chop Chop. Did you get my email at the top? What I will do is once we finish the live, I'll put my email address in the description of the live. And if you just send me an email, Max, the link. See? If you send me an email, I would get it in the post to you. Would? Yeah. Oh, JR. Oh, has he gone to the Chester meetup, has he?
Oh.
Didn't know that.
That would be nice, Noel.
I'm just. Sean said, "Go for it, Alvin." As Lindsay looks like she had a bottle of brandy on the go. You deserve to do this.
Thank you.
I could not drink brandy ever. If I could afford it at the moment, I'd get a nice bottle of vodka with some Red Bull. Max said, "No new ones yet. He's been really busy and not really in the mood for editing."
Okay, no problem, buddy.
Yep, see? Zilling. No. I would love to send you beer from my hometown. May write to you over Instagram later. Oh, thank you, no. I've been getting used to beer. I never used to be a big beer drinker, but when you start finding it for free,
it is better.
And your skin and can't afford to buy what you want to drink, then I suppose anything tastes nice. It's free. Jilly was going, but too poorly. Plus, it's her son's birthday. Oh, happy birthday to your son, Jilly.
Happy birthday to your son.
Not that I've seen him. My son's in the chat somewhere. He lives literally like downstairs and across the road, and I barely ever see him, so I wouldn't worry about it, Jilly. He'd be in the chat, hiding there somewhere.
You was, so you're not okay.
It's harder to find than a virgin in Newcastle. Rich has got our address, Sean. Rich has got our address. I'll Insta you our address after this.
Finger licking good.
You can't beat a bishop's finger, Tam.
I know. Very, very nice.
Can't have a bit of a bishop's finger. Oh, your son lives with you. You went to Durham for birthday drinks. How old's your son going to be this weekend, Jilly? I think they're in Fife, not Phil. AMPJ, we was at Chester earlier today. Was you at the meet-up? Or were you just in Chester? I think they were going somewhere. It was a Witherspoons. Something tap. Tap. Would you stop doing that? Creeps me out a bit. Don't get me wrong, I like Derek, but that thing creeps me out.
It's cool, man.
Tap. His son's going to be 30. My son is going to be 20 this year. My favourite drink, Noel, is normally vodka and Red Bull. That's what I would drink if I had the choice. And I like a cheeky Jaeger bomb as well.
Yeah, baby!
Nonsense, Jilly. That's what I said to Uncle Albert.
No, you're not old. You're not old.
Stop it. Uncle Albert said, I feel old too, Jilly, but recently I started identifying as a young person. Yay! See? I told you, see? It just identifies whatever you want. And none of you in here are old.
Yep.
I won't have none of it.
All of you is young.
Sean said, not sure Rich is talking to me after I said I was halfway through his still watching videos before I realised it was not him.
We saw that comment.
Yeah, I did see the comment.
Is that what they call it? A cock.
Yeah, I'll say it because your accent makes it sound like something else. Paul and Marie, don't say it. It creeps me out. Stop it.
Yeah, but it's really good to say. It sounds nice in the mouth.
Yep, Jilly's going to do the same. What you want. Sophie started identifying as a lemon. Fuck it, innit? Do what you want.
Hey, language. Okay, let's change the topic for 1 minute, guys. I have a little something in my hands. I'm so excited to show everybody.
It's a cork. I won't let him say the word because in his accent it makes it sound like something completely different. It's a cork.
Okay. have a can top, and it has a chain with it. With what does it say here? If you can see it.
It's called 60s London, New York.
6
trees, sorry, London, New York.
So yeah, that's one of my nice find. I think I'll keep it because I like things like that.
See? Uncle Albert said, hi, Lemon Sophie. And Sophie said, hi, young Albert. John said, few sore heads tomorrow after the meetups.
Is that for wine? That's what you like to put in a wine or something.
Yeah, it's a cork. So
I'm not going to say it because it sounds
no. Max said it looks awesome.
Yep, thank you.
It is really cool, actually.
It's heavy though. The like, I don't know. It's not magnetic, so it must be like stainless steel. But yeah, it's really, really, really cool.
Beep beep. Yeah, I seen that. I seen that photo, Uncle Albert, on Instagram. Big Steve, Little Steve, and Monkey Thrifter. I thought that was a nice photograph of them all having fun. What a great cock. Cork. That's exactly how it sounds when Alvin says it. Jilly B said, who needs a cork for a bottle of wine? Exactly,
True.
You just drink it.
True. But it's more like it as an ornament.
Amanda said, I have Red Bull but no vodka.
Are you missing the main ingredients?
Sean, for the debase the monk stew, it's a pewter wine cork and not a butt plug. Looking at you, Sophie. Poor Sophie.
I know.
I seen something on Sean's Instagram page. It was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was so gorgeous. I don't really like.
It's not into it, but I was like, oh my god, wow.
It's really, really
Go
lovely.
and check out Sean's Instagram page. Someone wouldn't mind sharing Sean's Instagram link in the chat. I would very much appreciate it. Some beautiful stuff on there. Uncle Albert said, Noel said she'd join your live stream if you post the link. Did she now? I've just read it. That beer going down.
Yes, going down nice. You can see I'm not really a big drinker.
So let's post the link in the chat.
Anybody likes Mario, brother? Ah, good. I need Mario. He does something with his hands.
Yeah, Sean, don't do it. I'll get hounded by pleasure seekers. I should. If that was the case, I'd share Andrew Money Mentors thing because he signed up for Tic Tac, as he called it the other night, because I said we were getting.
It's me, Mario.
It's me, Mario. We were getting messages of these women that like ask us for sex. Really, really quite strange. Like they assume like one of us is single. They're looking for a man. Blah blah blah. Not sure if they've actually read that we're a couple, but so we've been getting these messages, and we happened to mention that to Andrew, and so Andrew went and signed up for Tic Tac live on stream. He was going to put a video on there. I think his picture of his profile was his crutch.
Chugging Mario.
Chugging Mario.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's 2004. It's cool. Mario!
But yeah, he never did start putting videos up, and then last night he said he's not been on the Tic Tac. So
You have so much stuff we can't show you guys, but we have too many stuff to show.
Sean said, sub for a spiritual awakening as discipline of Tam and Bell are coming together with joyous rapture. Await the YouTube wisdom of praise for the beard and bell. So poetic, Sean.
I know.
Max said, I'll come on a bit if there's room at the end. Yeah, you're
No
always
problem.
welcome, Max. Always welcome. If the chat has gone up and you still want to come on, just tell me and I will pop the link in again. I nearly said it again. I nearly said
pop the link.
Your bad influence. Right, I'm going to leave you for 2 seconds while you continue to show your stuff.
I will. I got something here. I'm excited to show. It's scratch on map. So wherever you've been in the world, you can scratch out like a scratch card. So anywhere you've been in the world, you can just scratch it off so you can show off where you've been. It's brand new. So if anybody likes this,
everything's for sale if people want it.
Yeah, we don't have to sell everything. Yeah, so if anybody likes it, give us a shout. It's really good. It's not been scratched anywhere yet.
What I'm saying is the stuff we show, if anyone's interested in it,
yeah,
we will be happy to sell it to people for a good deal.
Okay.
That's what I meant.
As Lindsay said. So yeah, it's not scratched, it's still brand new, guys. See, the wrapper still is in here. Yeah, but this one is so cool. I have one in my bedroom. I have one in the bedroom. It's so cool. So I'll have this one up there. So it's not scratched. Still brand new. Just give us a little.
Check that no one's waiting to be let in.
Yeah, we got Caput Albert is waiting. So yeah, guys, it haven't got the protective things at the inside, but it's still, it will still be safe in its tube.
Carbu Albert's Willa.
So, this is so exciting. I love this so much. I know somebody will like it. Hey, hello.
That is so cool. Honestly, that completely fooled me.
How you guys doing tonight?
Not too bad, thank you. How are you?
Pretty nice. It was raining earlier, but it's really nice outside now. Had to come and show off my limited edition hat.
Just making me jealous.
We're waiting for this hat too.
Honestly, we got a photo of Belle today, so we've got Chris and Belle now in our little spot.
Should we get it?
Go on, go and get it. And we entered the duck race. Every time there's the cap up, we're desperate to win the duck race. Never happens.
Your odds are pretty low, really. One in 75 or 80 is usually what they have.
I know. We won the other. Honestly, Alvin won the weight. Guess the weight, and then technically I enter as Lindsay and Alvin enters as just himself for the duck race, and then I won the duck race, and we were like, "Oh, finally!" We don't win nothing.
The monkey thrifter's winning a lot. He's like 3 wins or something.
I know, he's so lucky, Peter is. Max said he wanted to get one. I don't know. Max said he wanted to get one of those for his brother or his van. I think the map.
Oh, the map. All right, Max.
And Max said he'd buy it off you, Alvin.
Okay. DM Lindsay.
Send me a message, Max. You can have it for a good deal.
Yeah. We don't charge much.
Noel said, that's cool, but it'd be too unscratched. I know, right? Ours would be the same.
Hi, Dexter.
So we got this one, Santa. And bam!
That's the one we got today.
I got this one today.
Very nice.
Yep.
That was your guess the weight
Yeah.
prize.
I'm going to put her back.
I feel like I know somebody famous whenever I'm talking to those two.
When we met Chris and Belle, I was like a fan. We were, well, both of us, we were so nervous. We were like, oh my God, it's Car Boot, Chris and Belle and Cookie. It was so nerve-wracking. And the most stupid thing came out of my mouth. When I met Belle, I said, oh my God, you're so tiny. So dinky. She's not as tall as you imagine her to be on the screen. And Chris is a lot taller. It's crazy, but they're the most lovely people ever. Such lovely people.
I think that comes across on their videos and their live streams.
They're complete. We like them because they're really real, down to earth people. This is, for anyone who watched our video, this is half of the flowers that we found in the dumpster yesterday. Was it yesterday?
Yeah. Day before yesterday.
Day before yesterday.
It's on the shelf over that side.
£50 worth of flowers was in the bin. Over £50 in money worth of flowers. Oh, moving me along.
And
yep, see, Uncle Albert said, come on in, all the water's fine.
Then we got this one.
Yeah, and that's the other one. So we needed to put them in 2 vases. There were so many of them, we couldn't fit them all in.
Yeah.
Jilly said, Santa so naughty raiding Chris's office.
They did a live stream. Gosh, I don't know how long ago it was, but I came on at the beginning and then pretended like I was looking for him, and then I disappeared out.
I know, that's so amazing how you do that. I love that so much. It completely fooled me. I was like, oh, that's Car Boot Chris's room.
It's fun to play with.
Yeah, we need to find one of those. How to do that, because that's so cool. We can barely learn how to put our intro on at the moment. Tam and Belle said, class Santa. And Noel said, what an entrance. I know. So cool. So cool. Night's Live said, yes, Jeff, so good. Sophie said, Jeff is so clever. Oh, Dexter, cannot believe you were in Chris and Belle's house, Santa. Santa can be anywhere he wants.
Yep. Click of his finger, he's there.
Donna said, just pop back on to let you know that we've just pulled a pair of Beats headphones out of the skip.
Ooh.
Fella came home, cleaned them and charged. They work. Brilliant. Well done, Donna. That's brilliant.
Yep.
Hopefully they're worth lots of money, or at least they're something that you want to use.
Not exaggerating, but we got about like a dozen of them.
We could open the things that we have lots of. Broken tablets and phones that he likes to tinkle with and fix and muck around with. Watches. At one point, we had like nearly a bin bag full of watches, and we managed to sell quite a lot of them actually on eBay. They were quite popular on eBay. And one of the other things is headphones.
Yeah, lots of headphones.
So many headphones.
Game controls.
Max said he's still here, just helping Sarah rearrange the room.
He's chilling in. Santa, watch what we found in the bin.
Is that vintage, Alvin?
I don't think so. It's like more modernized. It's like a
Very nice.
18th birthday thing.
I didn't, Marie. I didn't. I'll tell you what. You were the first guys we met off of YouTube, and I think I was so nervous I didn't know what to say. It was crazy because we were all the way there. We're walking there. We were like, oh my God, we're going to meet Paul and Marie. We're going to meet Paul and Marie off the telly. It's crazy. Donna said, yeah, we love a rummaging skips. Oh, yeah. It's got to be done.
Yep.
Got to be done. Jilly said the flowers are beautiful. They really are. Do you know, there's nothing wrong with them flowers. And that's over £50 worth of flowers if people had bought them. and they just chucked them away.
Yep.
And they all came with that little sachet of flour food, so you just tip it into the water. So I put that in. We should get a few days of life out of them and enjoyment out of them. So.
Hey Santa, are you a coin collector?
Not really. I've got some coins I've found over the years, but not really. I've got friends who go out with metal detectors and they find all kind of crazy coins.
I do that too. Metal detecting by the seaside.
She doesn't want to be touched. Oh, Paula Marie. OMG at Uncle Albert, we didn't even realise you were there. It fooled us too, honestly. I thought it was Chris, and I thought Chris was Charles.
Yeah.
Our son said, "Hey Santa."
Scooby-Doo!
He done his Scooby impression in the bin that night.
Yeah. Scooby with his snack.
Chris said, "Has Santa broken? Has Santa broken into our house?" I'd go and check if I was you, Chris, just in case. You never know. He's Santa. He's magic. So.
Oh shit! Call 911.
Jilly said they should donate to nursing homes instead of binning. Yeah, that's what we said. I just said like maybe they could just give them to the customers at the end of the day.
Exactly.
You never know. It could have just made someone's day just to give them rather than throw them.
Mm-hmm.
Rich said, "Yes, Jeff, I knew you were in my shed." AMPJ said, "Chris, Santa usually enters a house via the chimney." Not always. There's not always a chimney. Chris said, "Oh shit, call 911." Paula Marie said he's teleported to Richard's shed now. Oh no, he's back. Paula Marie, wouldn't it be great if Cookie was there too? Mind blowing. You never know. I think that's such a lovely thing. What you just put there, Santa, that's lovely. I'm going to remember that. I'm actually going to remember that. Tell people that. That's so lovely.
Yeah.
Especially little children, because some kids are always confused. How come we don't have a chimney? How does Santa get in? There you go. Tam and Bell said, "That's terrifying, Uncle A." Go on then, show your truck.
Fisher Price.
What?
Very vintagey.
Vintagey.
Yeah.
Vintage.
Vintagey. Found it, played with it. Very fun to play with.
You're a big kid, you are.
Yeah. It's a toy, isn't it?
I know. You have plenty of them.
On Santa, today we found a box and it says
Night before Christmas.
Night before Christmas. Yeah, and I thought of you.
Very cool.
Yeah, it is cool. If it's latch it, open it up, and it can store anything in there. If it wasn't that expensive to send, I would have sent that to you, Santa.
It is. I've got a bunch of duck stuff I need to send to Chris and Belle, but shipping right now, I'm not sure if it's historically always been this way, but it's just crazy expensive to send stuff across the pond, as they say.
Yeah.
We watched a YouTube video the other day, and someone said they had to send something to America, and it was.
Hey, that's cool. Oh, thank you, Santa. That's nice.
Thank you, Santa.
I was working with Blender as a free program that you can do the animation, and
that's so cool.
It's been a while since I made that coin with Cookie and the Haydens, and so I'm quite old, despite identifying as a young person. But it's been, I don't know, 4 or 5 months since I did that coin, and I've totally forgotten how to do the animation. But I was playing with it, and I just took your logo from your channel, and so I've got that much of it. Now all I have to do is get it to rotate.
Oh, thank you, Santa. That's lovely.
So cool. Yeah.
Honestly,
Kind of a cool effect.
That's actually made my whole day.
Yeah, Blender, a lot of people that do 3D animation, you can animate figures. It's very, very powerful. And you could spend many, many hours and months and years perfecting the skill. I just watched lots of how-to YouTube videos on how to do this simple part, but pretty fun.
Sounds like what you do when you want to learn something.
Yeah.
Alvin will go through YouTube and watch lots of different ones to see how to do something best, and I think that's how you really learn how to fix a lot of stuff and everything.
Yeah.
Many people said it over the years that you don't learn by doing it correctly the first time, failing over and over and figuring out what you did wrong.
Yeah.
And then that's how you understand what was happening.
True.
Definitely.
True.
Look at how many times have you tried to take an iPhone screen off and you snapped it before you've now learned how to try and get it off properly without shattering it out.
Yeah.
They've really made the newer phones, they don't want you to repair them. They're very hard to get apart. Especially
Apple. Apple go out of their way to make sure that you can't repair their products by yourself. They try and also pledge at the same time that they want to be green and they want to sort of like make sure people can recycle. But I just see that as that doesn't make sense, because if that was the case, then you'd let other people, third-party people, be able to fix your stuff
instead of going to landfill.
But the thing is, they only want to be able to fix their products themselves, which then they want to charge you a fortune for fixing.
I just got a check in the mail today for $14.45. Part of a class action suit. Somebody sued Apple for something to do with some of the unfair business practices they do. And so, the lawyers get basically half of the money. I think it was $95 million. I didn't send anything to anyone. They must have I purchased so many iPhones over the years. They must just have my name in their database. And so 95 million minus lawyer fees, and then how many ever millions of people were in the suit. I got $14.
I suppose it's a nice surprise if there's something you wasn't expecting, but
yeah, true.
I mean, that's
usually you get those checks and they're like 13 cents or something crazy.
I always like it when you get overcharged for anything. It's always by a couple of pence. It's never by much. And you think, oh, great. Tam and Bell said, all toys.
Yeah, more toys.
Jilly said it's cool. Tam said, nice.
I think who had this video, Tam and Bell, isn't it? Had this.
Somebody found a Scooby-Doo.
So I have the van. With.
Might have been Chris, actually. Might have been Chris.
I have Shaggy somewhere.
It could have been it was either Tam or Chris.
Yeah, they got.
I think.
Yeah, we got this mystery van.
Yeah, same, Sophie. We can't even learn how to put our intro on. Andrew said, put your finger over the camera, press intro, and then go live. And clearly that didn't work. And now I've just realised what I did wrong. I just know what I did wrong.
What did you do?
I didn't press go live and then press the intro. I pressed the intro before I pressed go live. So it just clicked into my head. Oh, yeah, then I had to press go live. So, it's all right. I've got it. I've just learned from it. There you go. See, I've just learned from a mistake I did myself.
And you got a plush with it tags on, Star Wars. So anybody who's interested in Star Wars, there we go.
That one has already been promised to someone.
Yeah.
Donut.
This one is this one is promised to someone. So this is it.
You're forgetting, aren't you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, see, Sophie said you learn from your mistakes.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. That's what I just did, because I just remembered exactly what Andrew said, and then I remembered exactly what I did when we went live, and I played the intro, and then I pressed go live. So clearly the intro wasn't going to play to anyone, just us. Matt says, I was going to enter the studio, but you'd be able to see me and Sarah moving things like Chuckle Brothers. Go on.
Go on.
That would be brilliant.
Garfield clock. Vintage.
I managed to get that working as well, but it seems to just keep conking out. I don't know why.
Yeah.
That clock reminds me, when I was in the Navy, I had a big wind-up clock like that. And one time I got up early. I usually wake up before the alarm. Out at sea in the Navy, you're getting up at crazy hours, so you really need something to wake you up sometimes. But on one particular occasion, I got up and I forgot to turn off the alarm. And I went on and did my watch. It was 6 hours or something. I came back and the parts of my alarm clock, it had not been smashed. It had been neatly disassembled, and all of the little gears and were neatly set out on my bed. Whoever it was that I woke up 2 in the morning, they disassembled it for me.
Sounds like they were not too happy with it going on. Sophie, I'm not a technophobe as such. I just don't know what I'm doing and don't have the patience. Jilly said, I have a MacBook loaded a link to help me with videos used once Christmas a couple of years ago. Sophie said, my MacBook is so old, me and Thrifty George were going to do a background on WNL, but my MacBook couldn't cope with it. Sophie said, I kept freezing when the background went on. Then you're doing us, Sophie. I think when we came on your live and I accidentally pressed the button and knocked us out of the chat, which I also did, may I add, last week when we had Paula Marie on, I knocked us out of the chat because I accidentally clicked the side button on the mouse and it obviously does something. I don't know what, but we ended up disappearing and then I'm like, oh, what did I do? You're trying to get back in quickly as you can, like, oh. Especially when we were on Sophie's, we were so nervous. I think Sophie's was the first channel we'd been on, apart from with Car Boot Chris.
Yeah.
And it was the first one we were going to be on, just us and Sophie. And we completely knocked ourselves out of Sophie's chat. And I remember just sitting there thinking, oh, I couldn't type quick enough. So, oh my God, get back in. Quickly, what have we done? So what have we done? I mean, what have I done? Are you putting something together to show?
Yeah. I'm just excited to show people what we find, isn't it?
Everything you see here is found in the bins. It's unbelievable.
So we found this.
We have like a hoarder house.
But without him, without the control, but we have the headset. We got the headset and everything, just the controllers we don't have.
Gear VR.
So it's just, I'm just like surprised all the time of what people do throw in the bin every single time we go out. It's like unbelievable, such a waste.
It weren't funny for us, Sophie. We panicked when we knocked ourselves off your live. We were like, ah. Jilly went on Laney's live.
Oh.
Feel free, anyone, to come and join us and Santa. Look who's in our chat, like our very own Santa. Who would not want to join this chat now? I'm telling you now, we feel honoured. Belle said, hi, Lindsay, Alvin, and chat. Had to finish on the line. Shop before could come on. Hope everyone's having a good night. Hiya, Belle. Hope you're well. Hope you've had a lovely day. Ah, Tam, hi, gorgeous wife. Feeling the love. Jilly.
Should I get some of them Oscars out?
If you would like to.
I would, my darling.
Oh, you too, Belle. Hi, a handsome hubby. Jilly said, I look like a ghost, so won't. I bet you don't, Jilly. Yeah. Alvin has just dropped the whole...
Shh, don't say my secret.
He's just dropped the whole bag of cards all over the floor. The bag split at the bottom.
I was laughing at Sophie's reaction. I think that's to Tam and Belle. I think she's reacting to.
Noel said back again, had some internet connection problems. Everyone seems to be having bad internet connection problems lately. Last night, little Steve connected to Big Steve's Wi-Fi on Drinking with Andrew, and the Wi-Fi was rubbish. Little Steve was all over it was, what was the word? Glitching really bad.
So in total, we had 500 cards. 500 of them.
These are all Mother's Day cards. So if I can...
They have different types.
There's ones for Nana.
So you can take this one out.
I know, that's what I'm doing now. I'm just keeping them all together. There's more for Nana. Mum. Lovely mummy from your little lady. These ones are back to front. Only the best mummy. Only the best mums get promoted to grandma. And for my spectacular mummy from your little man. This is just so adorable.
Those have to be like $10 or £10 cards, don't they?
The funny thing is, we have a shop here called Card Factory, and believe it or not, I don't know if you can. Oh, I've just dropped the mouse. I don't know if you can see that, but they're actually quite cheap.
Wow.
But when you find, like, we found two massive bags full, absolutely full of them. Yes. And we thought, even for £1, sort of over just £1 each, or some of them are 99p.
Some of them is 121. Some of them is like 129.
Well, Mother's Day is not till another month or so here, month and a half maybe.
Yeah, that's what you were saying. It's the same in St. Lucia.
Yeah, it's the same in St. Lucia, Santa. May.
Yeah. Sell them to the people here in the States.
But we were so shocked to just see them, like, they've just thrown them away. I mean, they're all new. Like, some of these are sealed. It's just...
I mean, they're good for next year just as well, right?
That's exactly what I said. Like, I know it's a year away, but
we won't get the rest.
We can store them out the way, and even if we was to sell them in bundles or for half price of what they've got on them, they're worth something. They're certainly worth more than just being thrown away.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a video of a husband and a wife in a store, like a department store here in America, Target or something like that. And they've got a whole section of cards, and they each pick out a card that they would give to each other, and they hand it to each other. They read it and they go, "Oh, well, thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you." And then they just put them back up.
Do you know what? That's a really good idea.
That's the ultimate recycling, right?
We're just going to take the whole family now to the card shop at Christmas. Right there. You've seen it. Now put it back. That'd save me so much money at Christmas, actually.
Oh, you got it all full.
Jilly said, Lindsay, is that free? It is free beer, Jilly. Again. It certainly is. Sophie said, Alvin had too many fingers.
Too many.
Can never have too many fingers.
This one.
Yeah, one's for wife on Mother's Day.
£2.
And then we found these ones, which are really lovely. Like, I haven't seen these since I was a little girl, so I was quite shocked to see these. But they're like a silky, like a really heavy fronted silky material.
Mm.
And they're really lovely. And that one was $2.99, that one. Just crazy
This
that
one's
they were
not-
in the bin.
This one was like a special day. This one's like a everyday thing.
For my lovely nanny. No. You're reading so it says Happy Mother's Day.
Oh.
See? And tell who buys the cards in this house. David said, when's the next upload, guys? I need my fix. We've got one that we've put up. I think it's been up just over a day or two, David. I don't know if you've seen that one. And the next one we will hopefully have out within the next week. Hopefully. Yeah, go on, Noel. Go on, Noel.
Come on.
Noel said, should be on another live. Her son is very loud in the background today. He's gambling with his friends.
No problem there.
Belle said, my mum and dad had those padded cards and every year they would sign and date them long. Oh, that's actually really nice. And to be honest, it's yet again like recycling, I suppose. You can use the same one every year.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't go in too much for like, if we haven't got the money, Valentine's and stuff, we don't go crazy buying like Valentine's Day cards for each other and stuff like that, because it's just a
I sing to her. I don't bring cards. I just sing to her.
It's a ploy to make money. He does. He'll sing to me, or he'll pick me some flowers or something. Like sometimes, if you haven't got the money, I just think the shops will go all out to make money, but because it's Valentine's Day. When actually, when you love someone, you should be able to show them that every day, not just one day. So, are you getting your?
Hail, pilgrims!
This is really cool, actually.
This is really cool, guys. We find a big VHS box set.
A whole box set of John Wayne VHS.
You do.
Oh. Yeah, look.
Wow.
Oh, before they fall out.
Whole box of it.
But yeah, that's absolutely. That was in the bin.
Yeah, that was in the bin. And I think the charity shop had it for, I took the price out. They had it for £15.
They put £15 on it. It didn't sell, so they just chucked it away.
So anybody who was interested in John Wayne.
Sophie said, "Oh my God, my dad would love that."
The only one problem is this one, Jet Pilot, is empty. But all the rest, all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 is there.
19 VHS. John Wayne VHS. Belle said, "That's lovely, Alvin. You sing to me."
Always do. I always sing to
Sophie
her.
said her dad would love it. And Belle said, "Oh wow, my late gran would have loved that. She loved it. Same as my nana and granddad too, Belle. They used to love John Wayne, all the old cowboy and Indian
Hey,
movies.
pilgrims.
You only know that from Peter Griffin. What else are you showing?
House badges.
Oh, your little badges.
You can show them.
You can show them.
You show them, darling.
You can show your
Yeah,
badges.
sure.
You show your badges. You've got your badges out. You show your badges.
Okay. My first vintage.
Keep an eye here, okay? Just in case.
My first vintage badge is Wimpy. Welcome home. If you see the back, you can see it's really vintage.
Yeah, we have Wimpy Homes here, as well as restaurants.
And we have, oops, God is faithful. I think this is like 2000, 1990. And we got West Highland Museum, Fort West William. We got this one. Oh, I'm losing it. There we go. Right here. And We got the guide dog. Oh. Got a guide dog here. Last but not least, we got a fire service badge, like medal. Oh, I'm running away. Okay, that's the last here, and no more badges. I got this little cute guy. It's cool. I think he's missing his finger having his hand, but it's so cool. I think that's it for now. We're not gonna show everything at once. Just waiting for Lindsay when she comes back. And what else do I have to show? Shown this, shown that, shown this. Oh, not this one. Not this one yet. Not this one yet. Not this one yet. We're just waiting until Lindsay.
Use the mouse. Just scroll down the chat.
Okay. Chili living badges. Fashion goes well on eBay, the vintage ones. Okay, so we're gonna have to put these badges on eBay. No, say you've talked so much about cartoons. Do you have any favorite series? I got loads of series. I got Tom and Jerry. I've got Tasmania Devil. Which other one? DuckTales. Is it DuckTales, isn't it? DuckTales. And Daffy Duck. And Bugs Bunny. Yeah, I love all of these. Animaniacs, yeah. The Animaniac. Oh, we don't know what time we're on. We don't know what time we're on to. We just go with the flow, Maxio. So maybe if you come back in an hour, we'll still be there or not. But this depends on how everything goes.
Do you want me to take the man?
Yeah, please. I'm a bit sweaty right now.
Look, Sophie said, I'm not joining a live. I've got too much wind tonight and don't trust myself.
Wind is free. Come on.
There you go, look. I shall pop the link in the chat if Max said I'm still here. Jeez, just sweating.
Tell me about sweating, Max. I'm sweating my tooth off. I have this bright light in my face. Ooh, brings all the heat. Oh. Tito's.
Handmade. Oh, handmade vodka.
Oh.
Sometimes you get these. You go into the liquor store and you can get different times of the year. They'll have promotions and they'll have these little special bags.
That's rather cool. That is
something to encourage us alcoholics.
See, I'm not an alcoholic, but I do like a vodka. Like, I normally only really drink at Christmas or
Naughty.
New Year.
Or during live streams.
I love that. Or during live streams, yeah, just lately. And it all started just because we found the beer. I love that. We need that.
Yeah. Yeah, we found the beer.
Yeah, we found the beer, and then Andrew asked us to take over, and he said, "Oh, it's got to be like drinking with Andrew." So we had to keep up. We have one of those ones.
Yeah.
I have one of those.
We have one of these cards.
When we joined Chris's membership, we got one of them. We also have another photo.
Need to press it?
Yeah, hang on. It all said DuckTales was her daughter's favourite, a Sunday routine, watching it in bed.
Mm-hmm. Pump up the volume, pump up the volume, pump.
Pam said doing these lives is sending you down a slippy slope. I know. Although I tell you what, we've had so much fun.
Yep.
And it kind of feels nice to just sort of like have a couple of beers on a Friday or a Saturday night, because otherwise we kind of live really quite a boring life. We don't really go out much. We don't go out for meals. We don't go out to the pub.
We just stay indoors with each other.
So it's kind of nice having a drink and obviously joining all you lovely guys and having a good laugh.
Yep.
It's kind of like our night out. Oh, night, Jilly.
Night, Julie. Have a good rest.
Have a good rest and hope you have a lovely weekend. Thank you for coming and thank you for joining us. Abide. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. It's like a character, like a movie or something.
Who's that?
Abide.
Oh, it's a movie called The Big Lebowski.
Okay.
And he drinks White Russians, and it's Jeff Bridges is the star, and it's one of the lines in it that the dude abides.
I know that Jeff Bridges is the one in that movie you like, where they're both like dead as like ghost cops, and they can make themselves.
Oh yeah, and one looks like a woman, and the other one. Yeah. I know. I've seen this one. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
The Big Lebowski. We're gonna have to watch that.
Is it R.I.P.?
R.I.P. something. Yeah.
Yeah. The Big Lebowski. A bunch of different people have different ideas about what it means. It's a movie by the Coen brothers, Joel and Ethan Coen, and there are religious messages in it, or you can read it that way. It's an interesting. If you've never seen it, it's a funny story.
I'm gonna have to look that up. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Movie Chats keeps giving us blooming movies.
I know, we got so much movies to watch from Movie Chat.
They're like, oh, have you seen this? Have you seen that? I'm like, no, number one for the list. I like a good horror, but I like ones that'll actually frighten you. Like they will actually make you scared.
Well, I haven't got any horror that could frighten you, so.
They just don't. They're not. Nothing's scary enough for me anymore. I've become kind of immune. There's only the few jump scares will make me jump, but nothing really frightens me. Like
you can be closer.
I don't know if it's. Oh, I don't know if it's because where I'm older now, and it's that, or whether I've watched so many of them, I'm immune.
I'm immune.
Noel said you have to watch The Big Lebowski. The dude is cold.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely gonna have to give it a watch. 100%. Brad said no horror movie scares you much. I know. I told you. It just doesn't.
Well, that's a cool map, Santa.
This is a map of. To zoom this out somehow. Let's see if I can do that. Oop, that won't work. This is a map of Santa's deliveries.
Okay.
Oh wow.
And it's traditionally, depends on where you are. In America, the United States is in the center of the map, and in Europe's in the center of the map. This one is centered around the international date line. And so when you're explaining how it is that Santa can travel around the whole world and deliver presents. You have inevitably you end up talking about time zones, and international time zone comes down, and it kind of makes a turn. It goes over to the very first delivery Santa makes is in the Christmas Island. It's the name of the place, Christmas Island.
Wow.
And then it's a north-south thing. By working north and south, Santa's able to travel, with the Earth rotating. It's much more than 24 hours that he gets. He gets something like 37 hours.
And now we know. I'm still like a big child at Christmas. Every year I watch Santa Claus the movie. I think it's one of the best Christmas movies ever.
Yeah.
And I just love, it always gets me in the mood. It just makes me feel like a little girl again.
And of course, there are like almost 60 countries that don't celebrate Christmas, and so it becomes a little more believable.
Yeah, it definitely becomes more believable. 100%. Because I don't think I've ever thought of that before, actually, when I've watched Christmas movies. Like, they make out that Santa travels the whole world, but of course there's so many countries that don't even celebrate Christmas, or never actually thought of that at all, to be honest. But Belle said she doesn't like the ghosty ones. I love the ghosty ones. I would like to go on a ghost hunt, but Alvin's not a believer in ghosts and ghouls.
Have you seen Cabin in the Woods?
No, not yet. That's one I haven't actually seen.
Kind of a strange one, but I'm not sure if it's scary, but it is kind of weird.
I like the weird ones as well. Some of the weird ones are quite good. We watched one the other day. I think it was called Beast or something. It was really weird. It was Boar. That was it. It was like this weird, ugly looking boar thing, but it was like overly huge and ugly, and it was just eating people. And it was
in Australia.
Yeah, it's set in Australia, and it was more gory than scary, but it was a little bit strange.
Yeah, I think the Cabin in the Woods probably is more gory, not that scary.
I like the gory ones as well, though. I like the Saw movies, and I love the Final Destination movies. I think are brilliant, even though they're all pretty much the same.
That's one of the few sequels that actually seem to be getting better after, usually it's a little worse. Those Final Destination ones, boy, they seem to look like they got better and better each one.
I love them. I just think they're brilliant because every time you obviously know that they're going to escape death and then death's going to get them anyway. But I think it's just not knowing what's going to happen to them. It's the anticipation of what they're going to get. Love it. Tam said, Belle's a big fairdie. Yeah, I love anything scary. Brad said he loves Scream, and even the fake jump scares make him shit himself, let alone the real jump scares. You say you're my son. Like, honestly. No, see, I want to watch a movie, and I want to be like, when I was little, when you'd like sneak and watch a scary film, you'd end up like, you wouldn't want to go to the toilet on your own because you was petrified. But I want that feeling, and you just don't get it anymore.
When I was in the Navy, somebody sent the original Stephen King's It with that clown. Of course, they've remade that now. And the remake, I think the clown is actually more terrifying. But anyway, we like fools out in the middle of the ocean, we watched this thing. And then, at least for me, every time I would go down into a dark part of the ship by myself, I'm just sure that clown is going to jump out and get me,
Have you seen the Terrifier? I think he's really. A lot of people have said the second one's a bit rubbish, but I think he is absolutely terrifying. He like the film has got the right name. He's called Art the Clown, and he would petrify me. I think he outdoes Chucky 100%. He's so scary. He doesn't say anything, whereas not Chucky, what am I talking about? Pennywise talks, whereas this guy doesn't talk. He kind of mimes, and he's so freaky. But yeah, I really enjoyed the Terrifier.
Around here, around Halloween, people will get red balloons and tie them to the grates, for the sewage.
I love it.
Storm drains or whatever.
I love that. Right, you wait till Halloween. We need to get red balloons. We've got really big grates actually outside our blocks of flats. I'm going to start tying red balloons to them so people get noises down there. We don't get into Halloween nowhere near enough in this country.
When I was a young person, I think I was probably 12 or 13, someone in my neighborhood had a chainsaw, and it was back when the Texas Chainsaw Murder movies came out and all that. And he had taken the chain out of it. So it's just the engine running. And of course you don't know that in the dark. And he had this thing set up in his garage. It was in my neighborhood. And I went up in there, and here he comes with the hockey mask on and the chainsaw. I thought it was dead. It's one of those kind of things stick with you. You never forget that.
Oh, definitely. Like, I don't know what I'd do. Mind you, when we were a lot younger, they started doing like this. These idiots started dressing up as scary clowns and going like they were doing like real murders, like they were sort of copying the movies. And I never forget, like, that scared the life out of me because I think I was a teenager. And anytime you'd go out with your friends, you'd be worried that one of these scary clown guys would be hiding in the bushes somewhere. It's some people, they just want to copy the movies and scare the life out of you. But like most people were doing it for a laugh, but like there were actually people that had actually started murdering people dressed as these clowns. So it became a bit of a weird thing back in the day.
Well, it's been fun visiting with you guys. I'm gonna run along. Let someone else join in.
Okie dokie. Santa, you take care.
Enjoy watching your videos.
Thank you. It was nice having you on.
Always lovely having you on, Santa. You take care and have a lovely weekend, and give our love to Mrs. Claus.
See you next time.
See you. Bye.
Bye, Santa.
Anybody else want to come on? It's free to come on. Now let's get a little bit serious, guys.
Hang on a minute. Tam said,
sorry.
Belle said Ghost Ship was my favourite years ago, and I love the Sixth Sense.
I love Ghost Ship.
I love the Sixth Sense. But also a big fairy, like Tam says. Gory doesn't scare me, they're just gross. And Tam said there is too much horror in the real. So that's really true, Tam. There is too much horror in the real world. It's probably making them irrelevant. I think Wolf Creek is probably one of the most gory, worrying, scary films I've seen. As of yet. It's behind there already, don't you worry.
Is it?
Bradley said the Screaming Halloween sagas are my favourite, especially as Halloween was one of the first movies to kick off the horror genre.
Are you drunk?
No.
The bear is not there.
I put it here.
Oh, I'm drunk then.
Sophie said, does anyone remember The Sixth Sense? That was the first scary film I watched. It was quite scary at the time. It took me... I know. I loved the plot twist at the end. They were talking about this on Movie Chats the other day, and they were saying, like, unfortunately, they can't rewatch it now because, like, they know the twist. And I was saying, actually, I can watch it because even though you know the twist, I think it's still a really good film. I love it. Bill said, my sister is terrified of clowns due to it. A new club opened in our town, and to do a promotion, they left red balloons with free entry tickets. Yeah, I bet if she's scared of clowns, that must have been absolutely petrifying. Yeah. I don't like them, to be honest, very much. When I was a kid, my mum And Dad started collecting like loads of clown ornaments, and their whole front room was like clown themed. They had pictures and ornaments, and they're horrible, really.
How are you?
Max said the scary part is the fact they could actually be a serial killer. Yeah, that's what went on years ago. I'm sure I remember the clown thing. Like there was actually a killer clown going around.
Okay.
Noel said, "Do you know the band Ice Nine Kills? They make music video horror film thing." No, might have to give that a look though. Thank you for that, Noel. Yeah, see, Brad said, I remember they did that clown thing back like 7 years ago. Tam said it's lucky I'll never mention them around her. Probably.
You're gonna have some food. Go and chill out, okay?
So yeah, I am going to pop the link in the chat again.
You coming on, Brad?
If anyone wants to join us, feel free.
All right, guys, we got one stuff. We say we're not selling, but we got one stuff we're gonna try. If you don't want to buy, it's okay. So here we go. We got the cables and everything.
Switch.
It's a switch and a handle. I have all the cords and everything here. And if anybody feels interested in, just give us a tell. Yeah? Can we open up for you, darling?
Please.
Okay.
If you could open that for me, that would be great. No, I'm just going to.
Sorry, guys. 1 minute. Let's open this for Lindsay so she can be on the same level as me. Oops.
I just made a sale on vintage.
You made a sale on vintage. Whoop, whoop.
It's 30 quid.
30 quid. Oh, wow. We just made a sale on vintage. 30 quid. What did we sell?
We sold a pair of Nike Air Force One Jordans, and we're not particularly sure if they might or might not be legit.
So if you hear what she said, we sold a Nike Force Air One.
Nike Air Force One.
Nike Air Force. For 30 quid!
They might or might not be legit, hence why they're on vintage.
Yeah, they got certain stuff. If we're not really sure if it's real or fake, we just put it on vintage.
Pop it on vintage and let them decide for themselves.
Yeah.
I do tell them that I don't know.
Okay, guys. Why is Lindsay's away? Why is the cat's away? The mouse will play.
Again.
Okay, so the next giveaway is this little cutie. As simple as it is, I'll just write a number, and the first person says it, gets it. So where's that little box? Okay, as Lindsay said, it's 1 to 10 was a little bit too easy. So this time I'll go to 1 to 20. So everybody, you can start now. I put the number down now. It's a beautiful little ornament you can put on the side of all your jewelries and everything. So pretty. I think you've seen it before. So pretty.
Nobody's seen it before.
Oh, shiny.
You should show them as well.
Okay, so I give you the next 1 minute, and then we're gonna see who got it. So we got on Tamabel 13, nope. AA 12, nope. Maximus 514, that's too high. 1 to 20.
No, as many guesses as one.
You can have as many guesses as you want, but the first person to get it right. So we got Mark says 14. Tam and Bell 6. Nope. 7. Higher. Max is the closest for the time being. Oh my God. We got a winner. We got a winner, guys. It's AA. She got it right, and I'll show you. 17. Well done, AA. Debs, sorry. So what you're gonna do, just send Lindsay a DM and we will send this to you. Or an email.
I'll put my email in the description on the line.
Okay. Well done, AA.
Debs.
Debs.
50 million. Sorry, Debs.
Sorry, Debs. And Lindsay just gave me something else. So that means we're going to have one more free giveaway.
No, it's not a free giveaway. It's just a show.
Oh, this one is just a show.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Sorry, guys. This one is just a show. I'll give everything away. So if anybody interested in the Switch thing, you got all the cables and everything, just give Lindsay a DM. And we'll give you a good price. We're not that.
Alvin's asked, Tam Bell asking a question. Tam said, Alvin, is it...
Can you come here and sit down, please, darling?
Alvin can't deal with the chat on his own.
I'm dyslexic, so, Lindsay does all the thing.
Tam said, is it a Switch dock only? Does it come with power cable?
It comes with the power cable, the dock, and...
No, you didn't have the power cable to it, remember?
Yeah, I have the power cable, darling.
Ah.
I've got the power cable with all the other cables with it. So it comes with the dock, and so you can have this all over. You can put the controllers in. It's working. I've tried it all. It's all working, guys. I got a Switch screen, and I tried it all. It's all working.
Yeah, because Tam said the boys need one for their gran and granddad's house.
Okay. So Tam, that means, we will have a little chat.
Yeah, if you want to message me on Instagram, Tam.
Oh, so you want me to show this one, yeah?
Yes.
So what is it? What is it called?
I don't know what they are. If any of you guys can tell us what they are, like they're balls.
Okay. When you shake it.
You're right. Let's just show them first before you shake them to death. They're like Chinese. They're really heavy.
Yeah. Chinese balls. Ringing balls.
No one said they're relaxing balls.
Oh. So we showed this one, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you, Belle. Honestly, every live we do, we're getting so much more confidence. And obviously the booze helps. That's my beer. Thief.
My one is empty.
Tam said, big banging balls. Belle said they're Chinese healing balls.
Oh.
Tam said, we've sold them before. Love the sound. Yeah, they're really lovely. I like the noise.
One more. I'll make a sound for you.
I think you're supposed to make it nicely. It's not like supposed to be like a dinner bell. It's just supposed to be just a relaxing kind of noise.
Like tranquility.
Yeah, tranquility. See? Nor said juggle them in one hand.
Ah, one hand.
Yeah.
2 balls in one hand.
And Tam said we'll talk tomorrow about the Switch stuff.
Thank you, no. Never played 2 balls in one hand. Last but not least from me, of all what I found, the last one is 1 terabyte hard drive, Western Digital, 6 gigabyte SATA. So if anybody's interested, check on us.
Hello, hello, hello.
What's up? What's up, Brad?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
I just need to mute because I'm watching you on the big screen as well. So
Yeah, I was going to say mute it, otherwise we'll be echoing.
So yeah, I've just muted it.
And we got a i3 processor. Let's see if I can get it closer. Closer. Oops. Well, this one is an i3. And this one is an i5 core Intel.
Did you see what Tam said? Alvin just drank Lindsay's finger.
I
I know, the cheek of it. And Belle said, them balls, you're to roll them both in one hand.
Ooh, okay. Smooth and silk. Anybody interested in football stickers?
I could see, when we eventually meet up, Tam and Belle, I can see that Tam and Alvin are going to be a nightmare, the pair of them. Let me just go. Yeah.
So I got some 2022 Premier League football stickers. So we have this one. We have him. Oops.
I'm just trying to sit down.
I got him. So stickers, guys.
Yay.
Hey, Maxi.
Easy.
Hello.
What's up?
I made it.
You've been shifting the furniture around.
Oh no, it's a bit of nightmare.
I used to do that all the time. I always used to want to move the bloody room around. I've not got the energy anymore to bother.
Got this one.
Oh, that's me, I think. That's because I had you open in the background. That's my fault. I'm a noob.
Oh, I'm running away. I got them too.
What year are them ones, Alvin?
2022.
2022. Can't remember the last time I collected stickers for a sticker. I reckon it was probably like 1994, maybe 95.
Okay.
When I stopped. And I never completed them. My brother did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not into him either. Rubbish.
Last but not least, we got this guy. So if you're interested, just give us a DM and you can have that for free. So if you're interested, Max, give us a DM. We'll sell that for you for free, buddy.
I don't know. Yeah, Noel is still there. That's one of our other cats, Noel. This is Pearl.
Is that called Pearl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Pussycat Pearl.
I named her Pearl.
She's half Maine Coon, this one. So she's extra fluffy.
They have got it easier. I think cats, we were talking about this the other day. Like, I've got a dog and a cat. I think I've got 2 cats. And if I had to pick between the two, if I was going to be one, it's a cat, hands down. I'm not really a cat person. I pick dogs over cats for pets. I always have done. It's Sarah and the kids that wanted the cats. And don't get me wrong, I like them. But if I was going to be one, cats, the window's always open. You can come and go when you please. Way forward.
They don't even care. Like, you come in from shopping and they just look at you like,
yeah, they're kings, queens. They just frown around, like, just lay there as if they own the place, do what they want when they want. Yeah.
So as our little dog will come back and she's like, yeah, you're home. Oh my God, I thought you was gone for ages. She's like so chuffed to see us every time.
You know what that is, then, Lindsay? That is because they're dependent on you as owners. Dogs are more dependent on us, aren't they? Whereas cats are not. Cats know if they go to the next door neighbour's house and meow long enough, hopefully there's a 50-50 chance they're going to get fed. If they don't get fed from that house, they go to the next one. Worst case scenario, they go and get a bird. Do you know what I mean? They got it easy. They are the lords of the manors, definitely.
Ours are buggered because they're house cats. They don't go out, so there's either us or nothing.
Oh, are they? Yeah, my auntie's got house cats. That's hard, though, isn't it? Have they ever tried to venture out?
No, our boy cat. I don't even know where he's. He's sleeping over there. He's called Coco, and he's the loveliest cat ever. She, the one that I just showed, she's weird. Like we've had her from a tiny baby, and she'll spend the majority of her day behind the sofa. She won't come out, and she'll be lovey-dovey. But then as soon as you want to move, she's skitty. Like
Anxious.
strange cat.
So this one is Coco.
This one's Coco. This is the handsome boy, and yeah.
He's the Lord. Yeah, we got one called. We had one called Cola. The Mason's is called Oreo, his black one, and then the mum's called Kitty to Cola. We've still got the mum. She's old now though, bless her, but she's multicoloured. Whereas Cola's black with a little bit of white on him, not jet black like that one, but yeah. We also had another one, Black Jack.
2 black cats, and I've got my scatty dog.
What dog is it that you got again?
Chihuahua.
A Chihuahua.
Yeah, she's a long-haired Chihuahua. She is.
Are they as yappy as what people say they are?
Not ours.
We got so lucky with her because we still get people now. Like our neighbours, they're Asian and they're petrified of dogs. Like in general, they're absolutely petrified.
Yeah, I know someone the same.
And it's really strange because she's the friendliest little dog ever. We got really lucky with her, but you get people that go, "Oh, I don't like Chihuahuas. They're snappy and they're yappy," and she's none of that. Like the first time we ever heard her bark, we were watching the World Cup, and we got up and we were cheering like because England had scored. Was it World Cup? No, it was Euros. I think it was the Euros.
Yeah.
We were like, "Yeah!" And she must have thought, "Oh my God, what's going on?" And she started like joining in, like barking. And it was the first time we ever heard anything come from her, like ever. And we were like, "Oh my God, the dog makes noise." She's the loveliest little dog. And the cats bully her. The cats like whoop her upside their head, like on the way past.
Whoops upside the head.
Yeah, they do, they're just like that. And she's like, "Whip, help me."
In Boo, we got the pug, and we was lucky as well. To be fair, say lucky. I don't know how barky, yappy pugs are, but we've heard the similar sort of stuff. People said, "Oh, does she bark a lot?" She actually lost her bark from a young puppy. So the first ever walk that she went on, bless her, she got attacked by a border collie, which was like pretty it's I don't know. I didn't think border collies were normally ones to attack. It turned out this was a rescue one. Should have been muzzled. But yeah, the border collie bit the top of Boo's head. She had like a tooth mark in the top of her head. She had to go to like the emergency vets, and he said she was very lucky that if there was any more pressure, pugs, because their eyes are so proud, they normally can just pop out. And they said that it's obviously easily fixed. They just put them back in, but you know it's not great. But yeah, she hadn't barked since that day, and she didn't really bark before that. But the vet did say that she might have lost her bark through shock, through trauma. But also, growing up with the 2 cats, she acts like a cat. She believes she's a cat. She gets on her back and fights with her back legs like a cat does when it catches a bird and stuff. And she genuinely believes she's a cat, which is probably another reason why she hasn't bothered barking. But when she barks, we laugh because it's not a bark. It's that's it. It's just nothing. Bless her.
I didn't know you had a pug. I love pugs. I want one so badly.
She does.
They are good. They're cool, man. The thing is, I used to have boxers as a kid. My dad and they always used to have boxer dogs. So I've grown up having flat-faced dogs. But as I've got older, especially with Boo, it's not fair on her, man. It's not fair. They're not bred. They're bred for looks and stuff. And it's like she struggles to breathe. She's done really, really well. She's not overweight. She's been fairly active. She's definitely, literally on her last legs. Her back legs have give up. She can walk every now and then. She'll just collapse, but she's not in pain. It's a common thing with pugs. We went to the vets literally last week, and they said it's down to us now. As soon as her quality of life starts to deteriorate, although she's still, my dad will come around and she'll jump up onto her back legs as if nothing's wrong with them. And then you'll turn around 2 minutes later, she'll be eating her dinner and she'll just fall face plant into the bowl. And it's like, it breaks your heart, man. But the thing is, it's still, I still couldn't do it yet. She's still got too much life in her to even consider that. But then it's like, if she can't control her toilet bowels she can, but every now and then her legs will go and it will cause like a spasm and she'll just go toilet. She'll just literally just go toilet. And she's probably done it about 5 times in the last 3 months. It's nothing like too major. You can deal with that, although Sarah can't. She doesn't like that. But it's not that big a deal. It's like when she starts just doing it 24/7, laying in her own mess and all that sort of stuff. It's like then you got to start asking the question: is it time to sort of like? I even asked the vet about wheels for the back legs, and they said that's an option. It is an option, but it doesn't solve the fact that she's going to be going toilet at any given time and she can't control. And she even looked at you to say like, I can't. There's nothing I can do about this, and it's just coming out. You know what I mean? Oh, it's horrible, man. But we've had her like 10 years, coming up 10 years. So she's fairly. I think she's done well, I believe, for a pug. And I reckon she'd have had another good couple of years in her, easy, if she didn't have this deficiency with her spine or whatever it is. I can't remember the exact name. Sarah knows it, but it's quite common. It is fairly common, but there's nothing they can do about it. Not antibiotics, like pain relief when it gets to the point where it's painful, but it's not. She just forgets sometimes that she's got legs because she can't feel them. So they might just start bending up and crippling up and she'll just be standing in weird positions, or she'll forget how to walk and stuff like that.
Oh.
So she's not in pain, but it's just horrible to see.
Is she a black pug or is she
she's not. She's fawn. She's like the fawn colour, you know, the stereotypical one, I suppose.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want one of the fawn pugs.
Oh, she's beautiful, man. Best dog. She's never had a lead. The only time we put on a lead is when we go to the vets, and she's a diva. She don't even like that. Like she's beautiful. She's such a cool dog. Like she's trained so well. You could walk to the town, past roads, get to roads. She will not leave your side. Like she is golden. Literally, I've never had a dog like
her. Our one for that, she's a bloody nightmare because she sees people and she's like, yes.
Oh yeah. They're all. I think they're all the. I don't know if it's a little dog thing, but as soon as you give them fuss, they want to just go with that person. They literally just. We've got a lot of people that walk past the front of the house. If a postwoman, postman, postperson, whatever, strokes her and the gate's open, gone with the postie. If there's people walking past with a dog, she'll look back at us, look at them, sort of shuffle forward a bit, and then just try to gradually go towards where the dog walkers are going. She's a nightmare, but she'll never actually go or run off.
No, see, ours would go. Like we have to call her. Like we're like Elsa, and because she's called Elsa. She's worked out that, like, especially little girls in particular, because she's Elsa and she's cute, they want to smooth her. Oh, she's Elsa like Disney, and she's worked that out. So now every time she sees kids, she's like, "Oh, hang on, I just need a wee." But she'll like do this thing where she doesn't actually wee. She's just trying to like spare the time for the kids to get closer to give her attention.
Yeah, man, they ain't stupid. They're not stupid. Bless them.
She's funny. Where are you going anyway? I'm surprised you're not over it.
Is it Brad? Sorry, Brad. I didn't even say hello. It is Brad, isn't it? Yeah. What about you? You got any animals? Any dogs?
No, my flat doesn't allow them, unfortunately.
Well, come on. Rules are there to be broken, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
But no, it's got to be fair on the animal, though. It has to be fair on the animal, don't it? They've got to have like the space to get out if they need to, I suppose.
Because I want to get a sausage dog. So.
Oh, yeah.
So cool.
So, yeah, I've probably seen one. I must have seen one in real life, but how long do they actually get? Like, how long does a sausage dog get? Like, it's a good question.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But yeah, they're just not only my favorite pet; they're my favorite animal. I just find them so cute and cool.
Is that just from like young? You've always liked the sausage dog. Where did that start?
Just as I've got older, I've seen them. And I've just like fell in love with them, and obviously dogs, you just love them. You can't like, not love them.
Just remember, Brad, a dog isn't just for Christmas; it's for life, right? Yeah. So when you do jump in, it's like having children, mate. I'm telling you, it's probably harder. Actually, it is actually probably harder. Just more time at the beginning, and once you get that bit done, that training done, I suppose it's a lot easier. But we are again very lucky. That because of Boo, small dogs, I think I've had big dogs in the past. Again, flat-faced dog as well. Gets tired easy, so it's like the long walks and that. She can't even do them no more. She gets to the end of the alleyway and she wants to stop. But before that, you didn't have to go mad, and you could just let her out with the cats, and she'd burn so much energy. She wouldn't really need walking. The only time we'd walk her is to go and so she'd go to toilets, just to minimize the amount of crap, because that's what happens as well. Your garden becomes a flipping minefield full of shit. It's disgusting. Like I've spent if you work out the hours, I've probably spent half my life picking up dog shit. Like it's just not good. It's just cats. They go in the neighbour's garden. If you leave your cats apparently will never go in their own garden. But Kitty is that old now where she's like, sod that. I'm going wherever, whenever, and she literally does. Yeah, she drops loads. Bless her.
No, has just had a message from Andrew. The meetup is over and he's on his way home. Oh my goodness!
So do you know who went? I heard you say earlier who went. Was it a big one? The movie chats and stuff. Did you say?
It was movie chats
Steve.
meetup. I know it was obviously Big Steve, Little Steve.
Cardboard box.
And Cardboard Box. I think it was Monkey Thrifter.
Oh, Pete.
And Andrew, Money Mental. Junie, Kathy, Cherry.
Nice.
I think there was quite a few of them.
They must have. My invite must have been lost in the post or something. It happens a lot. It's like I'm fucking used to it.
We couldn't get up there anyway. It's like all the way
Where
up.
was it? To be honest, I don't know. I wouldn't have been able to. I couldn't commit to anything like that. I'm useless.
Uncloud said, "Are you and Andrew an item now? No. Inquiring minds want to know." He's got many future wives apparently.
It's Andrew, yeah. I remember you saying last time.
Oh, he's so
surprised
funny.
he's on his way back. He likes a drink, doesn't he? I hope he's not driving.
Thing is, Junie and her husband have dropped him off and they're taking him home. So I think that's probably why. He's probably had a drink the whole day. And
good luck, Junie. I know Junie's listening now because he's probably got us on in the car. Just all I'm saying is good luck. Don't take your eyes off him.
Junie's husband's with her, so he should look after her.
Even worse.
Bless him, he might not have been able to drink because I think he's got to drive.
So yeah, how much do you want for that map anyway? I want it 100%. I can't believe I couldn't find one. I wanted one for my brother really for Thailand. That's when I first started looking for him a couple months back because he's going to travel well, he's there now. And I thought it'd be cool for him to just scratch off all the bits, all the places that he goes to, but I couldn't find one specifically for Thailand. But yeah, World one, I thought for the van. I'm going to put it in the van, scratch off some little bits. I don't know if it's got it. It would just be countries though, wouldn't it? I suppose. So it wouldn't be good. But it's still cool. I think it's cool. I like it. I'll get it, whatever.
Yeah, but is it just countries? It's not just like our country with like.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it'll break down like counties and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure it won't. If it does, that's flipping awesome, man. But if not, it doesn't matter. I'll still take it. I'll buy it.
Night, Tam and Bell.
Night, Tam, Bell. The man.
What's Alvin up to? When he's off camera, you know he's up to something.
He's just having a quick smoke at the minute because obviously you're not supposed to smoke on YouTube, are you?
No.
It's funny.
It's not like if you look at the TV back in the day, like they used to promote it so much. It's like you can't have a TV program without people smoking on it. That's like 90s, 80s, 90s, like smoke.
We're both smokers, like bad as it is. So like when we have a quick smoke.
I got to quit though, Lindsay. It's not good. The thing is, like, yeah, I was watching. I don't know if it was you.
How
that
did
actually
you know that, Max? Just saying, but Mr.
What?
Andrew Money Mental is in the chat.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said he's listening, and her husband's listening. So I just said, just keep your eye on him.
He said his sexiness knows no bounds. And he said he is currently in the pub, so can't see or hear anything.
I knew he'd be at the bar. That's obvious, isn't it?
Huh.
That's obvious he'd be at the bar.
I'm surprised you've not come into the live in, Andrew. That would be hilarious. Andrew said, this feels like a good time to play Snog, Marry or Avoid. It doesn't.
Didn't he play that last stream?
Yeah. Andrew likes playing Snog, Marry and Avoid.
He loves all that. Yeah.
How was the meet-up? Uncle Albert asked, how's the meet-up, Andrew? Hope you've all been having a good time, and I imagine you're all quite drunk.
I'm drunk.
It was? Where was the meet-up, Lindsay?
Chester, they were.
Chester.
Yeah. We would love to go up and see them, but we just couldn't afford to get. We don't drive, and it's like nearly 300 and something quid it was to get up there.
Hey, what's up?
No. Yep, Noel said it's his favourite game. And Andrew said, Lindsay, Snog, Marry or Avoid. Your choices are Money Mental UK, Money Mental UK, and Andrew. Well, that's difficult, Andrew. Do you know what I mean? Like, who do I choose out of Money Mental UK, Money Mental UK, and Andrew?
Just pick the money.
True.
I only just realised it's the same person.
Oh yeah, they're all Andrew.
I think Andrew was hoping that Lindsay would as well. Just quickly pick one and then like suddenly go, oh shit, did I just say that? And then he'll click it and then he's got
no,
you.
Andrew, I'm already married, mate, so I can't be one of your future wives. That would be. Hang on, let me get this right because I put fucking bigotry in the chat yesterday.
Something like that.
Bigamy.
Something like that.
I'm looking for one.
You've got too many future wives.
I was talking to another B in the chat of live stream yesterday, not Jilly B. It reminded me of Jilly B, but I think her name was Laura B. And I must have met them, or I must have come into contact with them lot with Mark, Blue Harvest Toys, because I ended up on this live stream, just randomly popped up on my suggested. And I thought, I'll pop in like I do normally, just even if it's for 10 minutes, I'll just say hello. And I'm looking through the chat and I couldn't recognize anybody. And I'm like, but it was all reselling stuff or toys or something. I'm like, and then Mark popped in about, well, he was already in there, but I noticed Mark in the chat. And I just had to put two and two together. It had to have been from his stream. Yeah, I can't think what I was going to say that now, but mine's gone blank. Are you doing boot sales tomorrow? Anyone? Is anyone? Are you doing them anyway, Lindsay?
We're not tomorrow. Unfortunately, we're skin, but they are actually trialing a new boot sale tomorrow in the multi-story car park in our town centre, which is
a nice dry one. I've not managed to get to one of them. I don't think there's any too local to where I am, but they do look all right.
Yeah, they're just like they're trialing this week because normally they only have one down on the seafront, and it's like it literally starts in April, and it's like for literally the summer period, and then that's it for the whole year.
Yeah.
And we don't drive, getting to other boot sales is a pain really, because the other one is like you have to get a ferry, and because they start early in the morning, you'd have to get a ferry. Well, we'd have to get to the ferry, then get a ferry, then get a taxi from the ferry to the boot sale, and then do the same back. Yeah. So it's kind of like nightmare. Absolute nightmare. So like we just like rely on charity shops and bins.
Yeah. To be fair though, you're doing good though. You're doing good. You're getting stuff. I said to Rich the other day, I'd give it a go, one random one. I even thought about where are the bins at the retail park? Because before they've done it all up and they've got loads more outlets down there now, talking like 6-7 years ago, there's only about 3 or 4 outlets down there, and all the backs were all exposed of the outlets, of the warehouses and stuff off the shops. Because the only reason I know that is because when you used to buy a mattress from this bed store down there, you had to drive around the back to load it onto your car if you was picking it up yourself.
Yeah.
We used to get my mum, dad, everyone used to get their mattresses and that from there. I remember going there as a kid, laying on the beds and pissing about in there as a kid, and then going there as an adult and buying them for my, so I knew that was there, but I don't know these days. I don't know if they're accessible, but I'm going to give it a go, like 100%. I can't not, knowing what you lot get or what other people get. It's like, even if it was once a month, if I just thought, sod it, pick a day, 2-3 in the morning, set my alarm, drive, because I'll take a high vis or something and just do it. Just do it. Put the GoPro on.
That's what Martin, like in our chat, I think he's Dumpster Kings now.
Yeah, Dumpster Kings.
He does that. He wears like a high vis.
There's some mental stuff that gets chucked away. I watched that guy, it was a few months back now. I can't remember his name. You'll definitely know him. He's freaking huge on YouTube, but I haven't seen him for ages. It might even be like Dumpster Diving UK or something like that. But
yeah, he's changed his name a couple. Mike and
yeah,
Brad,
that's it. He has changed his name. You're going to bed.
you feel better and have a lovely weekend.
I know.
Was that Millsy?
I am Millsy. Welcome to our chat. Night, Sarah.
Yeah, no, he found like a bin full of trainers, night trainers, didn't he? But there was loads of just single trainers in there. But at the same time, there was loads of pairs and stuff. It's like that's just ridiculous.
Andrew said, "For fuck's sake, we were meant to do that before Alvin came out." Honestly, Andrew, you're like that.
I'm here now, Andrew.
What Andrew ain't told you is it's actually Alvin that he likes. Obvious, isn't it? It's obvious, man. Come on, this is like high school shit. He's going to put all his attention on Lindsay, but really, when the minute Alvin was like, he was like, "That's all I wanted."
Brad's my son, Andrew. Brad's actually my son.
Was he that drunk last stream that he forgot?
More than likely.
A 10, Santa.
It's got to be a 10, Santa. It's free beer. Bishop's finger. It's got to be a 10. Can't give it a 10.
Like, I don't drink beer, but if I found free beer, I'd still drink it.
It's free. Have we found any criminal evidence?
Nope.
Not that we know of.
No.
Hey,
little Steve, how you doing, buddy?
He said small Steve because he's pissed.
Sorry, I'm a bit tipsy.
Or do you say like Andrew's interested in Alvin? It was Sean A that was suggesting he wears some red stilettos tonight.
I hope I don't start singing because when I'm drunk, I start singing.
You know, when you said Z, you kept saying Z or going
That's
to
you,
say Z.
that is. That's you.
My colleagues at work have been going mental. They're like, "You're a div. Why do you keep saying it?" I've gone home saying Z, remote controller, Z. Even my colleagues have been saying that they do it. They don't even watch me. I'm in the office.
That's you.
How I text,
like,
basically.
It's normally like me in the chats typing, and like Alvin, we're watching it on the big telly, and I'll be in the chat typing. So we're both together. And then like I'll be reading out your chat, and we always laugh. And that's you. I've like picked it up without even realising it.
It's yeah. I'm sorry. I apologise to my colleagues. It's actually my auntie because my auntie started working for us last year, and she said, "What else has she been saying at home?" Nice, say it twice. And it's like, nice. And she comes and she goes, "Darren's going mental." I'm like, why do you keep saying that? It's Max. You try working with him 8 hours. Whatever.
I think that's fucking brilliant. Though.
You read my messages. If people didn't know me, they'd think I was Russian. They would. They'd think I was Russian. They're like, "Max, what are you saying? What time are you finishing work?" I'll be like, "I'll be done skiing a little bit, ski. See you soon, ski." You're mad. You're mental.
So apparently Andrew said that little Steve has groped him today. Little Steve said it's all lies. Andrew said it wasn't the summit he was expecting. No asked, is little Steve pissed?
What does he mean by the summit? Is it on about little Steve summit or big Steve summit?
Yeah, which summit? That's why we decided just to stick that on our thumbnail today. Andrew said, "For fuck's sake, I'm not pissed, just horny." Millsy said, "A very long time ago, a bin man I know found a jacket with lots of money." Ooh, mind finding that. Little Steve said, "You were pissed, Andrew. I saw you drink at least 2 drinks." Uncle Albert said, "Andrew, if you enjoy it, it doesn't really matter who did the drinking." Porky said it was quite big. I don't know what that conversation's about, so I just cut out. Not at all, no. I wrote to for the reasons I said, wanted to thank you. And I'm glad it said, as you should have, Andrew. So have you all been behaving yourself at your movie chats meet-up, or have you been doing lots of naughty stuff?
I bet Pete's still there.
Yeah, is Monkey Thrifter still there? Come back.
He's gone to the after party.
We're all good, little Steve.
Oh, good.
How was Big Steve? Did he find the DVDs? We've been torturing Big Steve, Max. Like he fucking hates musicals.
Yeah,
So
I heard. That's the first movie chats live I've ended up falling into, and I come in the other night, didn't I? That was good. And I got the picture that he weren't into musicals. What got picked that he was fuming about this time?
Annie.
That's it, Annie, the original. I loved it.
He's fucking fuming because we went on and I chose Grease 2 just to piss him off.
No way.
So he had to watch Grease 2, and then he went on his own accord, nothing to do with me. He went and watched The Greatest Showman because he kept saying it was crap. I think it's like possibly one of the best movies ever. He watched it and he said it's still crap, and he fucking literally snapped the fucking DVD in half. It's sacrilege. So
again, all I see when I see that behaviour, right, I'm seeing a true fan of the movie.
I know. There you go. See, Big Steve.
He can't handle the fact that he's emotionally attached to such a great movie. I can't listen to you, my colleague. If my colleague was watching now, she does watch some of the other content. If Kareem was watching, we went away with a bunch of students about 3-4 years ago, just before lockdown. And these students had SEN. And there's about 15 of them, man, and they loved that movie, man. And every single night around the campfire, they put the Greatest Showman songs on and sung them. And bloody hell, about 5 of them kept proposing to Kareem, my colleague. They loved her. They literally idolised her, these students did. Singing their hearts out to them. So every time it come on in the office, we'd like have a little look and be like, Steps and Pathways, like it took us back there. Do you know what I mean? And the thing is, yeah, look, I'm not gonna lie, I like quite a lot of musicals. West Side Story, man, as a kid, I used to watch that all the time. Grease. I was in a school in Luton the other day, and the woman took us into this new studio, like dance studio that they'd let us use because it, I don't know, it's the biggest space that they had available. And she said, just please don't touch any of the props that are around the room. And they had loads of T-Birds, leather jackets. I wanted one of them as a kid. Oh, mate, I was like, you don't want them to touch it. You're going to have to ask me not to touch these. If they've got my size, I'm taking one, 100%. Literally, proper looks like decent jackets. They were well small. But T-Birds, big T, bird. And the students, right, there was students that I was working with that didn't even know what a T-Bird was. You know what I mean? So it's like...
Wrong.
Madness, but yeah.
I always wanted to be a pink lady when I was growing up. Like mad.
Classics, mate. They are classics. Grew up watching that stuff. I went to the theatre to watch. I think it's probably one of the only musicals I've seen. What was it? It's when I first got Sarah. It was Hairspray. Hairspray, mate. I like that. I thought that was good. I was like, when you see anything live, obviously you see like loads of other things at the theatre, Lion King and all that sort of stuff, but. I'll rate anything like that as long as it's a decent one. It's not something like a Bedford Corn Exchange that you paid to go see them like Boxing Day, and it is literally the worst thing that you could ever pay money to go and see. My kids' school performances were better than that, and that's saying something. We've all been there, seen them. Great for photo opportunities and that, but it's more humour than it is like.
The pantomimes are crap, aren't they? The only thing I was chuffed with at our pantomime is we had fucking Ben from Hollyoaks like go down the Cascades and like.
Who's that? Ben from Hollyoaks. I'll probably know him if I see him. Better with faces, like Alvin said earlier. I'm better with faces.
Yeah, his name's Marcus Patrick. He used to be a fireman in Hollyoaks. Like he was.
And I bet he always had his top off, didn't he?
More than likely, he was down. He's from Pompey. Well, he's from Gosport, and like he was down there like signing stuff and like having photos. And I was like, oh my God, I think you're gorgeous. And he was like, oh, you're not too bad yourself. Honestly, I was like a little girl. That's the only time I've ever been chuffed. I didn't go and see the pantomime. Couldn't give a shit. I just went down for the Christmas light switch on and signing the autograph stuff. So apparently, Big Steve loves a good musical. And Little Steve took Annie down to watch with him tonight, but he felt poorly. Did he really? I say that's... he's got another copy hidden in his house.
100%. 100%.
Just hide it.
I want to see it in slow motion, in breaking it. I bet you it weren't even that disc. I bet it weren't. They've done sleight of hand. They've done come on, we've seen Dynamo switch things quicker than that. We could have easily done it.
He did it purposely just to annoy us because, like, we made him watch Grease 2. I swear that's why it was. But Little Steve has like stuck all these DVDs that he fucking hates around his figure room the other day, like with all his figures in. So he would have been fuming.
Trying to think of like an all-time classic sort of musical that would be hard for anyone to watch and sort of put it his way, really torture him. I don't know, really.
He won't take it from me. Like he'd have to have it someone else suggest it. He'll put me in fucking movie chat's jail, I reckon. Tina Turner the musical. Ooh.
I think it's Steve. Sure.
No, that was the movie. That's like proper like live stuff. The only thing I've ever seen live is Saturday Night Fever when I was at school. We were in media studies class. We got taken to London to see Saturday Night Fever live. That was actually quite good. The London Palladium of all places.
Line, well, the only thing in the school, I think, was the Lion Witch in the Wardrobe. It's not a musical, but that's the only. I used to volunteer when the kids went on school trips and stuff. I was that guy because of the work that I started doing. I thought, yeah, sod that. I'm going on these trips. I went to the theatre with the school, went to the zoo with Mia and our age group and Mason's age group. I went on more trips with them as a volunteer as I did with my own school when I was at school because they weren't flipping let me on the trips when I was younger. You know what I mean? I weren't good enough. I'm definitely coming back here. I said to myself as a little 10-year-old kid, yeah, bollocks, I'll come here one day. Like 25 years later. Yeah, on the school bus still, like surrounded by loads of little 10-year-olds. I'm like, yeah, I'm here, I'm back. Mr. Gibson, where's the group of students that you're looking after? What? I'm meant to be looking after students. Oh,
yeah, shit, I forgot why I still have come. Little Steve said, I can neither confirm or deny that his house is covered in musicals. He's going to be tortured when you go and he keeps finding them.
Annie's that's classed as a musical, don't it? That is, yeah, definitely. Annie would be.
I love the original, like the remake Annie. It's all right.
Yeah,
the original Annie. I just love the original Annie. It makes me cry every time at the end because I'm a soft touch. Like
it's just another film that I grew up watching. It's just one of them ones. Just one of them classics.
Mine was always like Annie and Oliver.
Oliver Twist, yeah.
And another one of mine, like my favourites is like Carousel, and not many people have even heard of it, but it's another Rodgers and Hammerstein one. I just love it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I have.
It's all back in the days where like men were men and women were women, and men were able to slap a woman around the face. It's quite like wrong these days, but like when you watch it and you don't judge it for what it.
Yeah.
Do you know people would judge things back then for like, oh, violence, but like you have to watch it at the time it was made. That was kind of like an acceptable thing. Like you're never going to enjoy nothing if you watch back and just diss everything.
Yeah, my dad actually brought this up earlier because he was watching The Young Ones last night, he said, and I hadn't heard of it for ages. It's something, again, we used to watch as kids, and it's like, if you look at the violence on Young Ones or Bottom, Rick Mail, you know, anything that he was in back in the day, that even his stand-up, the Bottom stand-up, the Rick Mail stand-up, whatever, is the violence, man. And it is a very sort of like animated with the sound effects and stuff. But you know full well that if they, I know some Gold, I think it's still on UK, whatever, Comedy Gold. But they wouldn't better wear that on normal TV these days because you get people complaining that it's too violent. It's like, fucking, come on, man. Come on.
It's the same as they're remaking the Faulty Towers. It's
Are
going to
they?
be shit, and you know it's going to be shit.
Are they remaking it?
Yeah,
No
and it's going to be crap because like they're not going to get away with half of the jokes that they got away with before. Like everyone's so fucking woke now. You wouldn't be able to do the Germans like sketch because like people would be offended.
Yeah.
Like when he said, he does the whole German thing. You wouldn't
Do you think it'll ever go back? Do you think it'll ever go back to like some? Not you can't say normality because what the hell is normal? Do you know what I mean? There's when you look at everything and anything, you know, times change and stuff and things change. But you've said it. We are in a place. You can't say anything these days. This is why I'm just so worried, especially my work. Worried about what comes out my mouth because I've got verbal diarrhea. Part of the ADHD. Sometimes I go and like my colleague said to me the other day. I was on the phone. It was about 5 minutes and I was just waffling. He asked me to update him on the group work. And his geezer's laying in hospital with broken legs. I thought he might want all the information. When I finished, it was nothing. And I was like, Adam? And he goes, Max, do you ever wonder when you're talking for such a long time that the other person might be getting really, really bored? And I was like, mate, I thought you've been on your own for so long, you might just appreciate someone else's fucking voice. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, but I realised at that point, man, I do it. I just sometimes it comes out, and with that, it's like, especially when I'm working with, you know, within the system and stuff, it's just like I've got to be so careful. Then I shouldn't need to be. I shouldn't have to tread on eggshell just because I might say something that might offend someone. I don't actually mean it. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I'm sorry I said that. I didn't realise I had someone in the room that identifies as a freaking clown. Sorry, don't bring it up anymore. Fuck's sake. Mental.
Well, it's like
Anyway.
we've got Noel in the chat, and she's German, and I don't know Noel if you've ever seen Faulty Towers and the German sketch, but I'm pretty sure Noel wouldn't be offended by it. Like, it is what it is for the time it was made, and it's funny. Like, it's just like they're gonna remake it, and they're just gonna have to make it like, oh, it's not gonna offend no one. Oh, it's just like we get it, don't we? Like Alvin's black on white. We still get people give us weird looks, like, and I get really annoyed by that.
Yep.
Like we still get people like we'll go into some charity shops, and the weirdest thing is, like, we'll go in and the people will go to me, oh, hi, how are you? They won't say shit to him.
Nope.
And then they'll follow him around the shop like he's a shoplifter. And you're like, hang on, love. Like,
hang on a minute. He don't go in with his bike, does he?
No. You're
Just
like,
checking.
now,
If he did, I would also be following him around the shop. No, I still get things like that. I still get it. The thing is, I mean, I'm not saying it's a race thing or anything, because it could be in that situation. I'm not there, but me and Sarah get it, like, because Sarah's got tattoos all over. I've got tattoos all over me. We're quite like, you know, sometimes we do look a little bit suspect. I don't doubt that. But when I get followed around the supermarkets, it pisses me off, man. I end up like playing to it. And I end up like giving them evils, but I end up falling into the trap of like, why am I even doing this? Why is this even happening? Like, why is all right? I have got a long coat on, and I could potentially be filling my pockets. But if you genuinely think I'm nicking, stop me at the door on the way out. Don't follow me. You know what I mean? I'll start playing hide and seek with them. I'm not hiding in the freaking rails.
Peekaboo, bitch. No, honestly, we get it all the time, and it just annoys me because I think, fuck me, get over it. It's 2023. Just stop judging everyone. Just get on with your life.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? Like, Noel is in Germany right now and says she always watched Faulty Towers with her Danish grandparents. Germans are stupid. They just are. Like, it's just funny because, like, we all know that it wasn't really the German people that were involved in the fucking war, and, like, Basil Faulty's an idiot. Paula Marie are off to bed. Thank you, Paula Marie.
Thank you, Paula Marie.
Mwah.
See you later.
Have a lovely week.
Wait.
But yeah, see, even Little Steve said, like, people will get sick of it eventually and basically get We've got to get rid of this victimhood mentality first. It's true.
Well, what happened to freedom of speech? Like that used to be a thing, but now we can't say anything. But pretty much.
No, it's true. It's true. I like the thing is probably was never actually. It was a lot more free. There's a lot more freedom of speech. I think a few years back, but it has definitely got to the point where it's not like when you look at what was going on with Twitter and all that stuff. You could say stuff and you could tweet stuff that would get literally taken down, cancelled. That ain't freedom of speech. And yes, there's always going to be stuff that offends people. But we have to be able to make up our own minds. And if it offends you, you just don't watch it again, or you make a point of blocking that person. You can't. It does my nutting, and that's why I am happy that Elon Musk has taken over Twitter, because he has sorted out. I don't know how much, but it's changed a lot. There's a lot more stuff that can be put onto it. And do you know what? There's pros and cons to it. My colleague showed me the other day that geezer that was in bloody. He was on Love Island. Is it Love Island or Big Brother? It was one of them two. His name's Bear or something.
Yeah, I know you mean.
Well, my colleague, she showed me the video of him just like literally having a good time on a yacht with this woman, everything exposed. And she's like, this is allowed on Twitter now because it's literally free to do whatever you want on it, post whatever you want on it. It was literally like a porno, right? And I'm thinking, that's mad. How is he willing
to gone to jail for that? I think sharing.
I think look, there's going to be pros and cons to it, but the fact that he's got hold of it and he's now letting people release what they want on it, I feel like I don't use it much, but my colleague said that it's basically free for all now, that's what people wanted.
Like, the thing is, like, the way I look at life, I don't believe in like hate speech. If you're like physically going out to hurt someone because of their colour, who they identify as, they're
different, yeah.
That's one thing. But then being able to actually just say stuff is a complete different thing. And like I'm a bit like you. I talk for fucking Britain, and like if I've got an opinion, I'm probably a little bit opinionated, I suppose. Like. And there'll be people that will agree with me and won't agree with me, but I'm a little bit opinionated as well. Like,
but you know what, Lindsay, as well, you're allowed to change your opinion. Just because your opinion is this today doesn't mean like in 2 days or 2 years time it's going to be the same, and people will hold you to your opinion 5 years ago, and that's the issue as well. It's like, no, hang on, you can be swayed to one side to the other. You can actually realize something and then change your opinion. That's another thing that people do. It's not with us, but I think like with people that have set, like people that are out there, influencers, celebrity statuses, whatever. They've taken things from interviews from like decades ago and gone, "You said this." Well, decades ago, like you said with the movies and that was allowed. Yeah. That was, that wasn't illegal to say that. That didn't hurt everyone's feelings. You clown.
But the thing is, you're black, and there's some like sitcoms we watch.
I laugh at it.
And they're so fucking racist. But it'll still laugh.
There is a lot. There is a lot. Of the thing is,
Love Thy Neighbour. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but Patrick from EastEnders is in it. And like, they've got a white neighbour, and then obviously Patrick from EastEnders is a black neighbour. Oh, I'm talking about Love Thy Neighbour. It's a British sitcom. Yeah. And like, they're fucking racist to each other. And like now, that would never ever be allowed on the telly these days, because like, I think at one point, like, Patrick that's in EastEnders, they put Eddie, the white guy, in like this fucking cooking pot, and they're like an African tribe around him, like scaring the shit out of him, and vice versa. Like he calls them blackies and stuff like that. You'd never get away with that now, like never ever. But you'll still laugh at a lot of that because you know it's not really hateful as such. It was just like how things were.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the thing is, there would have been friendship groups like of all different ethnicities that would have actually done that in a banter type way. Yes. And but obviously nowadays you've got to speak to people as if like, what's the difference, banter versus bullying, bullying versus banter, and it's a fine line. I get it, but you go back any generation, my generation, your parents, grandparents, and all that sort of stuff. There was banter and jokey sort of behaviour between friendship groups, and there's always been friendship groups between each ethnicities, but there's always also been racist. And this is the thing, I'd like to believe we have come a long way from say 20, 30, 40, 50 years ago. but I don't think you'll ever be able to get rid of every single. There's always going to be a small element, a minority of racists or homophobes or whatever it is. You're never going to be able to get rid of them completely, but you've got to look at where we have come from. I think, and also it's been proven that a lot of it was done through propaganda, through the powers that be, the people that sort of run this shit. Do you know what I mean? They put all these divides in. Let's not get too political, but they put these divides in, right? They need divide between the people. And the biggest illusion is, right, and this geezer told me, and if you want to say people are on the spectrum, this guy is way on the spectrum, but he's a lovely guy and he's very knowledgeable. And he said to me, the biggest illusion is, Max, he goes, like when you look at the United Kingdom, there's nothing united about it. You got Wales, Scotland, Ireland, England. They've all got separate things going on. It's not united in any sense. And then you look at the United States of America, again, loads of different states all got their own rules and policies and different people that run them. None of them, there were some of them see eye to eye, but not many of them. And you look at any division, any divide that is there, it's always pushed and fueled by the government and by what we see. It's like, I don't believe there'd be half the amount of racism, half the amount of any isms in the world, and half the amount of violence through any race, religion, country, whatever, if it wasn't for the people that are making it happen. And that, I believe, a very few people that are probably very wealthy and decide what happens. Let me just take my tinfoil out for a second. Anyway, don't get me started.
Yeah, I kind of agree though. Like, I do actually agree with it.
It's pushed in our faces, man. They make it worse. Like, they actually cause so much divide. It's unreal.
We've just dealt with like racism issues with a neighbour that like lives in our building now, and we're still sort of dealing with it at the moment. We've got caught in May.
Yeah.
No way.
Because Alvin used to help this guy out, like thought he was a bit of a loner and stuff, and then he started spreading rumours about us. So Alvin asked him not to come to our door anymore because he didn't know us well enough to make rumours up about us, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
And then a couple of weeks later, he wrote Niger
instead of
the actual N word. That's how ignorant they are. He actually wrote Niger on the wall down out of our block. He'd written it there, and he'd written like loads of really racist stuff all around the area. And yeah, we've had to deal with that. So it's just like, that's why I hate racism, because I just think it just doesn't need to exist.
I mean, there's people out there. There is people out there, and they are, they're not even worth even talking about. But we have to address them, because if you didn't, they get away with it. Do you know what I mean?
True.
It's madness.
Well, this guy's like a loner, and he's like a drug addict and everything. And Alvin still went out of his way to try and help him and like be friendly to him, just because everyone else was horrible to him. And then you get repaid by that. So you just think, like, wow.
Is this a neighbour? Did you say it was a neighbour?
Yeah, lives in the same block as us now. We're just waiting on the council to get rid of him, because like the nicest thing about it, all of our neighbours kind of come together to support us with it. They were like, no, we're not standing for this. Yeah. He's not just done that, he's done lots of other stuff, but obviously we can't go into it.
Yeah, be careful. And the thing is, it's not like you even want to move, like, because we had a neighbour from hell, and when you get one, you appreciate all the good neighbours that you have got. Yeah. We had 8 years without any problems, and when we got this guy come out of prison, and he was a Lutonian guy, well known for the wrong reasons. It felt like I become a prisoner in my own house, because every time I left, he was there, and it was just, because the job I had, I didn't want to get into any beef with him. But I befriended him, like what you're saying with Alvin. I befriended him just because I give people the time of day. I'm sociable. And it started on the school run. His little kid, stepson, was going, he's in the same year as Mia. And yeah, man, 3 years. And then we got the transfer, and we moved here. This came up. We waited 3 years on the list. It was bidding. And because we was good tenants, and I was paying the rent and all that stuff, we had a good leg to stand on, especially with a case against him. They knew exactly what he was like, but it's horrible. I feel for you. Having an idiot of a neighbour next door, or a racist, whatever, just a nuisance neighbour, makes you appreciate the ones that you got that ain't, and the time that you had without them being a dick.
True.
Horrible. Yeah.
True.
Feel for you. Hopefully, it gets moved on quick.
Yeah, man,
Hopefully.
big time. Just a big shout out to my brother in St. Lucia, Gerard Andrew. What's up, bro?
Yeah, that's actually Alvin's brother.
No way.
Yeah. I'm just going over there. I will be back.
Like Arnie said.
So why is Lindsay's doing what she's doing? I have one more stuff I want to show. It's like a little plaque. We found it in the bin.
Oh, what's that? Is that of like a
Comes out. It have a, oops. I'll turn to the back so you can see. Let me see if I could show.
What does it say? I can't see that.
Lindsay gonna have to come and read it in a minute.
To say, you'll have to ask Brad. My eyes ain't that good. No, I've got some specs here. I meant to wear these when I read and stuff, but I don't really. I've probably worn them 3 times in my life, and I've probably had them about 3 years, once a year. Let's make it twice this year. Let's see. Nah, fuck that.
No good asking me about shit either.
So you got that in the bin as well, Alvin?
Pardon?
Did you get that from a bin as well?
Yeah.
Nice.
Everything we have, we got from the bin. I don't know if you've seen this one. It's like
the pocket watch. Yeah, I might have been moving furniture when you're showing that. I see the cork, the cork.
Oh yeah, you saw the cork, yeah. So
Yeah, no, I didn't see the cork. I see the cork. But yeah, that's cool, man. That is something like that's a keeper. That's a keeper.
yeah, man, big time. I'm gonna keep.
Again, like, why are you throwing it? Like, not you, but why is someone throwing that? It's
I
like,
don't know.
it's crazy. It is crazy.
We find a lot of them from the charity shops. I don't know why the charity shop is throwing them away. They can sell it for cheap, so
Yeah.
they can get more stock and more money for themselves. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
I got this little figurine elephant. I don't know where it's from.
Oh, look at that. Was that a toy or is that
Yes.
not wood? Is it now? Is that a toy?
Yeah, it's a toy.
Plastic, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know
What
where
is
it's
that,
from.
like Avatar or something.
Something like that.
That's cool.
Oh, Max, I heard you like wooden stuff.
Yeah, I do.
I told him he liked wooden stuff.
We got this.
Oh, mate. Oh, where's see, this is what's annoying though, because I'm not saying I don't like it, but out of all the wooden stuff I got, I'm
Yeah.
not a fan of the cats. But that's one of the only things that Sarah's freaking let me keep in. Wait there, let me show you.
He's got a little broken ear.
So yeah, like every now and then she'll keep something that I've got that's wooden, and she'll allow it to stay in the house. But yeah, look.
Ah, you got 2 of them. We got so many more at the back. That's cool. 1 minute. Lindsay wants to see it. 1 minute. She wants to see it.
Yeah, look.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So I don't know where I got these ones from. This is made in Thailand, but they're from the boot sale. But I think I've had these a few years. But I bought a hippo from the boot sale last week. It's about that big. And the one that I see last time in Huntingdon was like 50 quid. And I got it for £5. I literally got it for £5. I wanted that in the house. And I've got that in the van. You open my side door of the van and you're presented by this little wooden hippo. just standing there staring at you. And it hasn't moved. When I drive around, I think it's that weighted, it just sort of stays there. So I might just put a little bit of blue tack under its feet and just leave it in the side of the van. But yeah, I've stopped buying the woods, but I've got an idea for the wooden items. I've got about 5 or 6 pallets full of wooden objects, and I'm going to split them into 2 piles. One pile is a leave pile, sell it as is. The second pile, I'm getting creative and I'm going to make them into some sort of flamboyant, pop arty, Andy Warhol. I had a vision about 2-3 years ago and I've been meaning to do it ever since. And that's how much shit I think about, and it's something that I've thought about so many years ago.
Yeah.
But you know, when you drip the paint and it just runs down. If you look in, I was talking to Kev about it last week and I was like, just Google it. Let's have a look to see if anyone's doing it. and you can buy a wooden ornament or a china ornament that's got the drip paint down it from about 50 quid to about 500 quid. And I'm thinking, all right, mine are not going to be on that scale, but I could be onto something. So anything I think like the bulldog or the pug or the whatever wooden item monkey that I've got that I think will look cool with a bit of pop color like greens, blues, yellows. I could do sort of like a UK vibe one with the red, white, and blue. I could do like a black, yellow, green or whatever for Jamaica, and or just do just mad rainbow colors for whatever. Someone that likes all the pride stuff. You can get creative, man. Might be a load of shit, but it might be really good. And I feel like
I love the rainbow stuff, as you can see. I
know. Well, listen, I would if Sarah let me have it out. I've got a few things. I've got a big monkey lamp in there that I've got from TK Maxx years ago. I wanted to do it to that, and she wouldn't let me. But I think I've paid like the most I've paid for some wooden items is probably about a £5. Average price is probably 50 pence to £1. Because when I first started collecting all the wooden stuff, people were selling it cheap, and that's why I started getting it. I'm thinking someone's hand carved this. And when you look at like a necklace that I bought made out of wood, where you've got solid wooden links, not a single join in these links, it's been hand carved, and they're selling it for 50 pence. It's like, that's criminal. So I'm buying it. I'm like buying it, and then it got out of hand. OCD or something took control and was like just everything that was wooden. I was just buying. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm a nightmare. There you go. Null and AA both said Null said some people never learn we're all human beings, and
that's it. We're all born and we all die. It's as simple as that. Like,
people can still see race and colour.
We all bleed the same colour as well. Like we're no different from anything.
Yeah, exactly that, mate. Exactly that. All built up with the same organs. You know what I mean? The same structure. It's just bullshit. It is just bullshit. And that's what I like. I think it's I got older relatives that would say stuff that would definitely be classed as racist, but it wasn't from a hurtful point of view. It was the way they were brought up. But like my granddad being one of them, who's recently passed away, bless him. But he had mates, but good mates that was black. Do you know what I mean? But then he'd say something to my sister because other half was black. But what he would say is just like, "Granddad, you can't say that, man." But he's conditioned. Like you're talking someone that's been conditioned from like 50, 60 years ago and stuff. It's like different realm back then, like you say.
We got a neighbour downstairs. He's old school. And like he's got black friends, but he'll still say coloured people.
Yeah.
You can't say coloured people these days. Like just say black. Yeah. It's not offensive anymore. Yeah. But back then, I think like saying someone was black was offensive back then.
Yeah, I still don't. I still trip up on certain things. You know what I mean? It's one of them ones. People. What offends one person may not offend another. And that's the issue. That's where we're all so different, aren't we, in our own ways? And it's like, that's again, when you look at bullying and banter, it's like, oh, it's only banter, but it's banter to the person that's saying it's banter. But is it banter to the person that's receiving it? Do you know what I mean? And that fine line, that's why it's such a tricky. It's got
to be like a double thing. Both parties have got to kind of accept it as banter for it to be banter. Otherwise, it's kind of bullying, I suppose. Yeah, like, true.
Yeah.
Sean A said, back to share the love and affection this fine evening, but has someone tranquilised Max? I thought he was handcuffed to the chair, but it appears he is saving that for later.
Yeah, no, I have had a couple of tranquilizers. No, I haven't. I don't do pills. I used to back in the day, my raving days. But no, not good for your spine. So yeah, don't do drugs. Just don't do them. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
That was the most fun, Alvin.
Thank you, Uncle Albert.
Unless they're coming from Sean, and then they're well worth it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Sean said, I've noticed there appears to be a vase shortage in Maple House this evening. Although, Maple House, how do you know? You've been talking to Rich.
Yeah.
Although plenty of wooden cats, pocket watches, and wall cameos. Actually, talking of vases, I'll show you something.
We have a vase. A nice vase we found. I think Mark's seen this one before.
Possibly. It was on Amanda's live that we were on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we found that one in the bin. I love it.
That's cool.
Pretty.
Do you reckon that used to be a drink? That started. You can get like a.
Put that down really. Yeah, Uncle Albert said Max Warhol.
There you go. No, it's going to work. And even if it doesn't, I paid 50 pence or a pound. I feel like I'll just use them as firewood if it backfires. I actually can't do that because it'll have toxic paint on it then, and then I'll be getting fined £1,000 for burning wrong wood because they're putting tax and stuff on that. You're not even allowed to burn wood that you find on the floor. It has to be man-made compressed bricks they're going to do. And if you get caught burning anything else, £1,000 fine. Mental. And I guarantee in 10 years time from now, them little compressed blocks that they're going to be selling are going to be known to be harmful. It's like, oh, what, we've been burning these. Not that I've got a log burner in there, it's out there anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I'm not having them tell me that I can't burn wood in my garden, which I do probably once a year when it snows and I get the log burner out. Madness. What's going on?
Sean said most races ignore or do not know it only takes 2 generations for the environment you live in to make a genetic change to your skin colour. Live in a cold country, you get lighter, hot country, darker. Do you know what? That's really true because you say when you're back in St. Lucia, you're a lot darker than what you are now.
Yeah, it's true. It will be true.
Oh, there you go, look. Bohemian Ruby Decanter with gold highlights, missing the stopper. Thank you, Sean.
you.
When I looked it up, the only thing I could find was they were trying to say it was
what's the name again?
my mind has completely just gone blank.
When you lose passport,
really
Murano.
popular Murano glass. That's what kept coming up. So obviously, whoever's been listing them doesn't know what they're talking about. Noel said every racist should have a genetic test done. It will silence them.
True.
Yeah, Mum.
What makes me laugh is they go to these foreign countries and they want to get like the darkest tan in the world, and you just think, but then you don't like black people. Why? What's that about? You off, Brad? You tired?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off. I haven't slept for 24 hours. So.
Before you go, you're the wrestling fan here, do you or do you not think Max looks a little bit like CM Punk?
A little bit, not as much. Now I've got an up close view of him, but it's maybe a little bit like if the beard.
Cheers, Brad. Appreciate that, man. I had a little Google, and I don't think I do at all. Although if I did, it's not a bad thing, is it? Let's be honest. It's not a bad thing.
But yeah, maybe if the beard was a bit shorter, then yes. But,
all right, don't remind everyone I ain't shaved for about a month. I'm desperately trying to brush it, and because I've got a dark jumper on, I look like a freaking artist. Got my granddad's necklace on. I look like I'm a cross between a boxing trainer and a French artiste.
That's fine. I wish I could grow a beard like that. Mine doesn't.
Mate. Put it out in the universe. To be fair, I did start getting hair on my face probably about 13, 14. I was going raving at 14, for Christ's sake, getting in with an 18-year-old's bloody ID. It's ridiculous when I think of it. My son's 14. There's no way you'd be able to pull it off. There's no way. I'm thinking, how did I do that? Something in the water where I was living. It's like a freaking werewolf.
Brad, Sean said 24 hours is lightweight. If you can't get your lip over your nose and dribble all the time, you're just getting going.
You see, I can last a lot longer. It's just I'm trying to get my body clock back so I can start work. You know?
I wouldn't advise staying up any late. If you've been up for 24 hours, that's quite a. Rest is due.
I can probably go 3 days without sleep pretty easily. But the fact that I want to get a job especially full time, I need to get my body clock sorted. So
you do,
yeah. 24 hours, for me at the moment is quite a lot. So
see, you're making me feel like I'm at work again. I have this from the students all the time, and I have to then start telling them the importance of sleep. Right, it's freaking important. Even the greats like Elon and that claim that they could actually work and do stuff with the amount of sleep they get. Obviously, they have, but they've got a lot of support and help. Our body cannot function with any less than 6 hours a night minimum.
But Max, the thing about me, I'll have 2 hours sleep and I feel like I have 10 hours sleep.
You're an alien.
Well.
You're like ET. Your bike. What people don't know about you, Alvin, is when the moon's out, your bike floats over the treetops, over the houses, and all of a sudden, you've got like Alvin coming along.
I love that.
See, and the funny thing is, we've actually been drinking your bishop's finger as well tonight. So you've been doing your
But
right now, I'm not on bishop finger. I'm on.
There you go, look.
I actually got that. I actually bought that this week. It turned up. I ordered it on eBay. So basically, about 3 years ago, I see 2 years ago, I see 2 of these on eBay. And I think the bid was up to about 20 odd quid. And I bid 25. And I forgot to go back on 10 minutes before it ended. And I think they went for about 32 quid in the box, both of them working, one of them unopened. And I was gutted because I then went to look for another one. And some of them were like 80 quid, 150 quid in the box. And I ain't spending that on a toy, but I waited, check every single week. I put in the filters, auction, ending soonest. I got this for £11. £11. It's a Furby. It come out 2020. No, was it? I don't know when it came out. No, it weren't 2020. 2000. I think it was year 2000, not 2020. Year 2000, and I put batteries in it. And when I put the 4th battery in, this lights up, his finger lights up, and his head just goes, and it starts. It's broken. It doesn't work. It has an attack. It literally goes mental. But the fact that I only paid £9 plus £2 postage, it was untested, no box. I love it. I literally love it. And this is something that I'm going to keep here until Sarah says, you can put that in the bloody loft. Put it up. You know, it's not something that can be left out. It's been there for 2-3 days or 2 days.
Little Steve is loving it.
Yeah, man. I am still. If one comes up in the box for cheap, I'll do it. But when you look on eBay, they're well expensive. And I could maybe send it to Lee, fix it. Do you reckon he could have a look at that? Maybe. It powers up. It lights up and stuff. But it literally. Should I show you that? I don't want to show you because it looks like it hurts him. His head's. It's like his neck just wants to his head wants to break out. And every time I pop it back down, it just and you pop it and it just vibrates to the point where I left it on the table thinking it might sort itself out. It just vibrated off the table. So I don't want to break it. But yeah, I've left the 4th battery out. But yeah, I bought that. I bought some I got this from Asda today. I don't know if you're interested in this, but I'm giving this to Mason. This in the little cheap section in Asda, £1 for a Lightning McQueen die cast. What car is it? It's the Jonathan Wrenchworth or Wrenchworths or something. I don't even see it.
Oh, that's cool.
It was £1. It had a big. They've ruined it though because they put a yellow sticker on it there. You can't see that big yellow sticker which I peeled off and all the backing stayed on. And then I fell for this one, which I don't know if I'm going to keep or sell. But this was a tie-dye 5 Nights at Freddy, which I knew Mia used to play on the computer. And I looked on eBay; these were going for like £9.99 or £17.99. One of them did, and that was £6. But again, they put the big yellow sticker on it, and I've tried to peel it. I will get it off with some soap and that. But that was in the cheap section for £6. So I got them 2 for £7. Again, Sarah went mental. But that's something that I'll probably just put up in the loft, like because it's in the box. I'm just gonna stick it in the loft. I thought, sod it. I got paid yesterday. I've got about a week or 2 days maybe to spend some money before the bills come out, and then I'm fucked. So just quick, buy an ET.
That's what we do. Well, I'll say we. I'm like, yeah, just fucking buy something before shit starts coming out the door. It,
yeah, the thing
Deb
is, I know
she's
they
not
all
happy with losing an hour's sleep tonight. No, how annoying. We lose an hour. Don't forget your clocks go forward an hour.
Don't they just do it automatically? iPhone and that, didn't they?
Yeah, unless you've got like a kitchen clock or something, you have to do it yourself. But like mobiles and stuff update on their own, don't they?
Well, actually, yeah, it should do. But when I got back, I went to France last weekend. I think it was there last weekend, and it was like basically, I'm not going into it, but we basically got there to go there for free. I'll tell you another day on the live. It's a long story, but anyway, it's an hour ahead. So I'm in 50 George's live stream, and I'm going to Sarah. Rich can't be going on, like, because he keeps saying he's only going on till 7:30. I was like, it's 8:30. It's 20 past 8 already. So I'm looking at my time on my phone. It's saying 20 past 8, but actually it's 20 past 7. So I was getting well confused. But I ended up falling asleep with Rich and Kristen and that on. Me and Mason was watching it, and we was also watching Creed 1. And yeah, before you know it, it's gone. It was a busy weekend. Plus we had a bit of bad news and stuff. But yeah, that proper got me, the time difference. Now my mum and that are in America. They got like 5 hours in front of us. But yeah, I come back and it didn't correct the time. It just wouldn't adjust from the French time. I've reset my phone on, off, on, off. The kids kept saying, you haven't turned your phone on off. Then Mia said, it's still on aeroplane. But no, it wasn't. Didn't go back. I had to. Here he is. Here he is. Yeah, has he got a beer in his hand? That's the question.
I have got some cider next to me, but I was listening to your story, Maximus. It's
Hey?
Maximus. Maximus is alive.
I know. I don't think we've ever crossed paths on a live stream. I've heard much about you, Andrew.
I have seen you are a legend in the reselling community. So
thank you very much. I wouldn't go as far as that. Legend, maybe.
And then we've got I've forgotten the name. Brian.
Brad.
It's Brian the sausage dog.
Brad, welcome, Brad. Sorry, apologies. I had it right the first time. I'm very drunk. But welcome, Brad.
Well, yeah, I'm literally just about to jump off. So.
Oh, fantastic! Well, there you go. That was a good introduction, wasn't it?
He said that you scare him a little bit.
Oh no.
He's intimidated. He's intimidated by you. That's what it is.
He's more attracted than me.
All these getting a bit.
The blonde hair is. I honestly, I wish I could do that. I couldn't do it.
Oh yeah, this is bleach. I bleach it myself.
Okay, well, it looks good.
Well, thank you very much.
Maximus wants to do it. That's why he's wearing a fucking beanie. He can't.
I know, mate. Do you know what? I used to have blonde hair as a kid, Andrew. I'm not even joking. When my blonde hair went, I was gutted. I did bleach my hair as a 13-year-old lad, 14 maybe, when it started going. I bleached my hair because I was gutted, and it just didn't go the same. I had like streaks and all that shit. Yeah.
See, this is the shit. I just go fucking grey. That's basically it. Whatever happens, I go grey.
Yeah, this is going grey.
See, there you go.
Definitely going grey.
I have to shave
So
everywhere. Even the pubic hair, I got to shave it.
Oh, what was it like at the meetup anyway?
Well, last man standing. They all finished.
Pete's still there. Pete's gone to the strip bar.
Oh well, he's booked into a hotel. I said to him, the hotel you've booked into is right above all of the pubs that we've just been. So he ain't sleeping tonight.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah, Noel was saying your ET, Max. She said it was a Toys R Us exclusive electronic Furby.
That's it. Yeah, I didn't even know they existed until I see one on eBay. Like I say, a couple of years back.
We've lost Brad. Where's he gone? I was liking Brad. I like the blonde hair.
He's gone now. He said he was going. He's been awake for 24 hours. He said.
Jesus Christ.
Lunatic.
We're not a child. Sean said, I'm confused. Has Max bought something not made from wood? It's like a dawn of a new age.
Well, this is how much Sean's been not paying attention, because I've been saying for weeks now that I don't buy wood much no more, if at all. If something nice comes up, I'll buy it. Like that Victorian playset the other day, I thought I'd get that, but I'm not going. I bought more toys. I bought some. So if anyone's got one, actually, so the reason why I keep going on eBay to look for old toys, I've got a little collection of mine that I wanted to bundle together and keep, so then the kids could generate a bit of money later on, maybe potentially, or it might be the child in me. But basically, don't judge me, Andrew, or anyone else. When I was a kid, I had the Home Alone doll pull string. Where it is, no one knows. My mum, my dad, no one knows where it was. But if you look on eBay, again, you're talking double figures, treble figures if you got a good one. And I had a good one, you know what I mean? But I don't know what condition it'd be in now, but I can't see it being in bad, but it's gone. It's either been boot sailed. And this was years ago. I started looking up in my dad's loft for it because I thought, where the fuck is that? I had the backpack. Anyway, they're expensive. I'm not paying that much money. So I keep looking. And if there's one that comes up cheap, like the other day, I really nearly got it cheap. And I'll pay 10, 20, 30 quid probably if I've got that cash. But I'm not paying your 80s or your 180s sort of pounds for it. No way. So that, the ET, and something else I've been looking for a good couple of years, just not religiously, just when I get bored and I'm scrolling, rather than just looking through shitty things that I'm not actually going to get anything from. I thought, I'll just have a little scan through. But what I did find the other day, and I can't believe I won these. I don't normally buy trainers, but because I've been searching for the Home Alone stuff, these came up. And at the time, I couldn't find any more. And the bid was only at 32 £32 or something. And I said to my colleague, shipping was £5. I'm going to bid up to about 50 quid, and that's it. And then they're my size, so I could potentially wear them if I wanted to be geeky enough, or collect them, because they got to be worth more than that. And also, they're only going to go up in value, surely. And my honest feeling at the time was that these were about 20 years old. I didn't do much research. Anyway, I weren't expecting to win them. I bid that money. I then got, I think, about 10, 20 minutes or whatever it is before they ended, and it said I'd been outbid. Increase your bid. So I increased it. I thought, sod it, 52 or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but it was only it wasn't that someone had outbidded me. It just sent me a notification to increase my bid. And as I was increasing it, I realised I hadn't actually been outbid. So I didn't submit it. And then something in me was telling me, no, get ready to submit it just before it ends. And I did. But anyway, cut a long, fairly long story shorter, I fucking got them for like £38, right, plus shipping. And they are 2020 now, I've learned, but they're Home Alone Adidas trainers, been worn once.
Very nice.
They've got the Adidas logo there.
Well, they've got the Home Alone. They've got the Home on the side as well.
And they've got the Home Alone house.
Oh, that's cool.
On there, but also they've got M there and an M on the back. I don't know if you can see those. They're not really showing up. But also the other good thing about these, they come with all the new soles.
Oh, that's cool.
How cool is that? I've never seen anything like that before.
And I didn't even see this on the ads, on the actual thingy. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 little charms. And they are all little things, iconic little badges. They're metal, stainless metal, steel or something. One's a fire extinguisher. I'm going to turn them around. One's an iron. One's a Christmas decoration. I don't know if you can see them.
What size are the trainers? Because I got a feeling little Steve would be interested in this.
They're 9.
Oh,
size 9.
Too big for him. He can't.
Yeah, no, they're my size. Well, 9, between a 9.5. But I can't get rid of them just because I love Home Alone, man, as a kid. And like, I want to get the doll, but at the same time, I couldn't get it. I don't know if you can see these little fire extinguishers. These go around the laces, little metal things. How cool is that? I've got them for under 40 quid. If you look online, you can't get them for cheaper than 80 quid. Wow. And if they're brand new, they're 180 quid. It's like...
That's a good deal, that. You've done well
mental. I genuinely didn't believe I was going to win. When it come from, like, I thought they...
Hey, Siri, find me on eBay Home Alone trainers.
Uncle Albert said I need 10 to 12 hours sleep a day because I'm going to absolutely destroy that. Yang and Bob.
Yeah, they've got little smoke marks. These little, like, fake pretend burn marks.
They're so cool.
They're wicked, aren't they? I first thought when I see them, I thought perhaps these were the trainers that the pizza guy wore, not the actual one, but they're the same design.
I don't know if you want to sell them, but I have got a buyer for the trainers. Little Steve is a size 9, as it turns out. He wants them.
Does he?
I'll take a 10% commission for obviously introducing you.
Well, I'll tell you what,
Message me, little Steve.
Depends how long this month's wage, how long I can make this month's wage last. But I might have to sell them. But I generally don't want to sell them. I may never wear them, but if we have a meet up, a little resale, I said to my dad, he's like, when are you going to wear them? I was like, yeah, if I go to a geek retreat or if I go to like a reseller meet up, man, I'm busting them out, man. They're fucking fresh. But I wouldn't wear them every day. They're collectors, man. They got to be brand new. They've been worn once. The geezer said they've been worn once. But the soles are immaculate. Things are immaculate. These soles have never been used. You get 2 for the left, 2 for the right. And if you think of each of them little metal shoelace things, so one was a Christmas decoration where you've got him stepping on the Christmas decorations in one of the soles. One was the iron, and you've got the iron print scene. The other one was the blowtorch or the fire extinguisher. That's it. So they all, make sense in their own little way. But if anyone's got that pull string thing, Home Alone thing, I'm up for paying a little bit for it, but I don't want to pay a lot. But I do need that to finish off my little collection. And then I'm going to have to start looking at making some money back on some of the other shit that I've hoarded over the years. But I'd love to have these out on display, but Sarah won't allow it. She won't allow that.
Debs has already changed the purple clocks and she's confused now. Sean said, if Andrew has found his way out of the pub toilets, I may stick around.
I'll tell you what, right, get Sean started, right, on how much he loves couriers that aren't Royal Mail. He's a big fan of anyone that's not Royal Mail. Ask him about how he feels about Every.
How do you feel about Every, Sean?
Sean, go on. Sean loves budget couriers.
Sean also said, Brad, you may be too young for this display of relaxed manhood. No need to be intimidated by Andrew unless he starts sending you pictures. We got a picture of Andrew's chopper last night. Actually did get a picture of Andrew's chopper.
Andrew, I showed some balls earlier on. Do you want to see some of my balls?
Do you want to see Alvin?
I will. Alvin, I would love to see your balls.
I told you I'd want to see your balls. Oh, you've got monkeys on them. Are they
monkey balls?
Little pandas.
Pandas. I want to see them. I'm not interested in pandas. Monkey balls. I'd have been all over them. Do you know that's what they're for, didn't you?
Yeah, in one hand. Yeah.
Yes.
Little Steve said, you know Max went through an Eminem phase. Did you go through an Eminem phase, Max?
100%. So my Eminem days is my brother's mini disc player, and when he handed it down to me, it was the first one. He had I don't know what albums. It was probably the first 3 albums that Eminem had done. But I was a fan, obviously, before I got that. But actually having that, so this was like a few years after Eminem had been out there, done his bit. I just met every day driving along on my bike with my headphones on with the mini disc player, mate. Eminem still to this day, he's brought out some bad ones, but you got to rate the guy. And I mean, I don't doubt he's definitely sold his soul to some company or something, some being, but you can't take away his lyricism. I just hope that he ain't had flipping out with that, and he is legit as he says he is, and not a ghostwriter. And I don't have a ghostwriter in any way, shape, or form, because he's a mastermind, man. He's unreal. He's like literally unreal. But then there's a lot of other people that are good.
I used to really love him, and then he'd done that song which was like pretty much dissing the shit out of Michael Jackson.
Which one's that?
It's like he was like saying about little boys being on the bed.
I probably have heard it. I think it's.
I think what it's called actually. But yeah, I think some of the lyrics are, he says, oh, that's not a stab at Michael, that's just a metaphor. And he's got the kids jumping on the bed and his hair's set.
Yeah. But the thing is, again, I lost respect. There's so many things that he said that would offend so many people.
It makes a nice little noise.
Because Michael Jackson's like my all-time idol.
Yeah, it's another musical I used to watch all the time. Thriller. Jesus. Thriller. I learned to moonwalk when I was about 10, 9, 10, and I learned to moonwalk forwards. That's how special I am. That's how backwards I am. I literally tried to moonwalk going forwards, and when I picked it up, well, in my own mind, I thought I picked it up, and then I thought, now I've got to do that backwards. How am I going to do that? So, socks on the kitchen floor. That's how you learn how to do the moonwalk.
To be fair, it's quite a difficult thing to learn either way, I think, to be honest.
It's actually not. It's actually not if you break it down, because the actual basics of it, when you first start learning it, it's not smooth and the transition is not good, but it's just 1 foot down, 1 foot up, 1 foot down, 1 foot up. And then you get the more you do it, the stronger your toes and that become, and you can push back a little bit more. I've seen guys, I couldn't do it on road and that, but you've seen guys like literally fly backwards and do the moonwalk on a road. And it's like, how the flipping hell are they just sliding like that? Each step being about a meter long.
I'm just getting Alvin to go and get my other thing that
I thought he was about to start moonwalking. I thought he was going to say, Alvin, quickly do the moonwalk.
I've got something to show Andrew. It's my other idol.
Hang on.
My son bought me a canvas of him.
Who's
You've
that?
got Freddie.
Is that Freddie Mercury?
You got Freddie. I like it.
Yeah,
Love him.
pretty cool.
Adore Freddie Mercury. Absolutely love Queen.
You need to rip that out of the packaging, unwrap it like it's Christmas, and get it stuck on the wall.
I've got it all with on our video that we just put up. I've got all of my really special stuff there, because I've got a Michael Jackson one as well that my boy Brad bought me as a Christmas gift.
Have you got a picture of me as well?
No, you haven't sent us one. We've got.
Well, you got to pay the fee, haven't you? You got to pay the fee.
Yeah, you got to sign up to the OnlyFans.
See, the thing is, though, we were sponsored by Money Mental, and Car Boot Chris said, "Where are you paying us a fee?" So you'd have to send us some merch now.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No, that's not how it works. To be sponsored by me, you have to pay me the fee.
See, we have to pay Andrew the fee for being sponsored by
I see Nully's in the chat. Nully, you've not replied to my latest Instagram message. I feel like deeply upset. Deeply upset.
Brad said, "Night, it was lovely to join." We've already been down there.
He seemed like a nice chap, Brad. I'd like to have a chat with him, but he
Hey!
Hey, hello, Lil Steve.
Hey guys. Right.
Hello.
Andrew thought he was the last man standing from the meetup.
Andrew was just trying his moves on Cherry before I left.
There was no trying. What are you doing? What are you doing? So are you still eating them fucking jelly babies?
No, cabbage cream egg.
Oh, he's got an egg.
Love a cream.
Right, there's only one of us who's had 25 pints today. It ain't him.
25. I think you're exaggerating there.
Well, I'm very sorry, but I lost count at 25. It's not my fault.
I think you need to sort of.
I could probably drink 2 pints.
Oh, hang on, we've lost Lindsay and Alvin now. We're doing it. This is
right,
we've taken over. It's done. Booted. I'm gone.
Right.
Rich will turn up in a sec.
Somebody.
Oh no, they're back.
You better do it again.
Them trainers are sick, mate.
Oh shit! Is it you, this Steve, that one of them likes them?
Yes.
Mate, I couldn't believe it. How mad is it to get them that cheap as well, though?
Right.
Not being funny, but how the fuck did you know about that?
Negotiations now, right? Little Steve, what's got to happen is you've got to pay Maximus.
Andrew, he's talking nonsense.
You've got to pay Maximus 150 quid. You've got to pay me 15 because I discovered them.
All right. That seems fair.
Well, yeah, find
they
this thing.
They do make noise, Sean. They're like little bell sort of noise.
He's not gone off on fucking
How did you even know that they existed?
Because I've just told you.
I didn't. I was searching for the Home Alone doll or a figure. And the figures and dolls now, they've been well expensive. And just come up, at the bottom when you're looking for something on eBay, and I see them. And because I put in the filters, whenever I'm looking for stuff that obviously I want to buy, I'm putting auction and ending soonest, just so I can see if there's something ending within 5 minutes, and it's low, I could maybe snipe it or whatever. not snipe it, actually use a website, snipe it, but just try to get in there. And this was one that had 3 days left on it, and it was really low. But at the time, and this is, I don't know, my question to anyone in the chat that resells that, because this has happened to me a few times. When you're looking to buy something, and you go to look at comps, and there's nothing else. I literally searched these trainers on eBay, nothing, right? They turn up. I'm showing my dad and I'm saying, yeah, I think they're about 20. He goes, well, then you looked at them and you Googled them. I was like, I think they're about 20 years old. They've got to be. I've not seen them, never heard of them. I fucking typed them into eBay. There's about 25,000 pairs for sale. I'm like, where were they when I searched? Like, they weren't there. Yeah. They were there. But yeah, so I didn't really know anything about them until it came through that I'd won. And I'm like, madness, right, Mace? Just having a chin wag. Yeah, what are you saying? You go to bed? Of course you went. Don't lie to me, mate. I know you're going to be on the line for about another 6 hours. I'll be up soon anyway.
Sean, they are. They're really nice. And Sean also said he had a statue of Napoleon that looked exactly like Andrew does tonight on screen, although his statue had a neck.
Not.
This is fucking Abercrombie or whatever the fuck he calls himself these days.
I want to get him on a live stream. I really do. I want to speak to Sean. We're going to have to go down to Little Hampton.
All I ever see is fucking Sean commenting on posts going, you've not used fucking Royal Mail. You've not used Royal Mail. I swear to God, he's a fucking postman. He's a fucking postman. He's like, oh, you've had a shit, sir. You've not used Royal Mail. I only ship my breakables with Royal Mail. I've never had anything broken. Fair enough. I can appreciate that. He wraps his parcels well. He's a fucking postman. I'm telling you now.
You ain't seen Alvin's packaging. Little Steve will tell you all about
it. I've heard all about Alvin's package. I've heard all about it.
No, that was his cork. That weren't his package. That was his cork.
Honestly, I've never. It took me 20 minutes to get into this parcel.
At least everything was not broken, Steve.
I can 100% say it's not broken.
You signed up for the fucking Wi-Fi again here because it's not going well.
What is that? Say the word. Say what it is.
It's a cock.
Why is it, right? I'm the one who gets people complaining about them. Fucking Alvin's there going, this is a fucking cock. Here's a get this fucking and I'm the one who gets the fucking complaints. He says, how is life fair?
Hey, Max, see what I picked up today from HMV?
Oh, Thundercat, mate, I sold them. Is that a season? Is that a whole season? Yeah.
That's the complete collection.
Oh, the complete collection. There we go. Nice.
Yeah, $29.99 from HMV. I was like, I'm having that.
Yeah, my brother.
In a pack that I don't like. Never mind.
By coincidence, I've got that brand new and sealed for sale in my eBay store for 25 quid.
Of course you have. I doubt that very much.
Well, there you go.
As he fuck.
You go to these expensive fucking foreign stores.
Foreign stores. To be fair, HMV is a foreign store to me now. I ain't seen one for ages.
Well, we haven't
got one.
You don't see no HMV in Wrexham. It's long gone. He's gone overseas to Chester. He's bought these expensive DVDs.
The funny thing is, our HMV went, and then a couple of years later, it come back.
Yeah.
In the same place it was. It was like some.
No, really?
Yeah. So stupid. I don't know why.
Did it actually go anywhere? That's the illusion. Did it go?
That is what we call a greater comeback than Lazarus.
That's what we call they lowered the rent eventually.
Right, hang on. Sean A said, I will only appear live if it's to sing You're the One That I Want with Andrew. I will even wear the slutty boob tube if he gets the Travolta hair curl. He had the shooting man hair curl last night, just saying.
Oh, yes, he was carrying that.
I've already done that, Sean. You're behind the times. If you'd been watching, Drinking with Andrew rather than fucking watching fucking movies and enjoying your life, you'd have established these things.
Uncle Albert, sounds good. Let's make it happen.
Uncle Albert said, sounds good, Sean A. Let's make it happen. So, Andrew,
where's Ricky Lee these days, right? He never fucking turns up.
Is he not at the summit?
I don't think he's at the summit. No, I think he was very much not at the summit.
Oh yeah, he pulled out of it, didn't
he? He was very not happy to be associated with the summit. He was very anti-summit. When his name is mentioned to it, he went apeshit. I don't know why. I feel 50 quid's a reasonable price to see me naked.
I'm just gonna quickly mute because I'm going for a piss, and you don't want to hear that.
All right, mate.
But you might do.
Andrew's on here. We're used to it.
Andrew does it all the time. I won't worry.
He don't need no view button. He just
None of his USP.
Just let people experience the life. It's raw, visceral content.
Yeah, I think George was saying something earlier about there was a couple of resellers that pulled out because they didn't want to be charging people or something. I don't know.
Why is he put some out, George?
No, there was just like conversation in his chat earlier about it because obviously everyone was talking about who was at where and.
I was trying to keep an eye on if there was any sort of footage out. I'd have been interested to see it.
That's kind of why we went for the thumbnail that we went for tonight. We thought we'll have a dumpster dive and summit free entry.
Absolutely.
Free entry, but I did stipulate on like Chris's WhatsApp group that like you can make your own fucking drinks. Do you know what I mean? You can have as many drinks.
Hang on. What WhatsApp group? And why the fuck am I not on it?
You've got to be a member. Cookie and the Haydens member.
Oh, is he fucking charging people to do stuff again?
Where have you been, Andrew?
Are you fucking paying for this shit?
Yeah, Chris has got his memberships now.
You realise
one of his.
You realise if you text him on Instagram or fucking tag him on anything, he'll reply straight away anyway. You don't need to fucking pay for it.
But the thing is, his USP is that you're not on it.
Well,
so it's an Andrew free chat.
Well, that doesn't sound like an advantage to me, really. That sounds like a disadvantage.
Sean said, I tried watching Drinking with Andrew, but gave up when you had the guy in bed with the Y fronts as a guest.
Yeah, he means me. I don't understand this membership thing. I must admit, but good luck to anyone who makes money from it. If I tried to offer paid memberships for people, I'd be fucking sued for not offering anything fucking good.
And Uncle Albert said he's just charging for their OnlyFans, Andrew.
Yeah, wow. There's a WhatsApp group. What the fuck is it? What goes on in the WhatsApp group? I need to know about this now. Can we have the WhatsApp expose?
It will only cost you, what is it, $4.99 a month?
$4.99 a month. It'll cost you $4.99 a month.
To join WhatsApp.
And a Discord. And you get special stuff in the post, and you get
Imagine the special stuff that Andrew would send you though.
What else? You get a Discord group, we've got a WhatsApp group, you get special stuff in the post.
How does he know how to use Discord?
You get
started the other month.
You get a discount in Carbon Chris's eBay store.
Well, what the fuck do I want that for? I know what he's bought it from. I've seen the prices he pays.
And you get signed photos.
Honest to God, it feels like, I don't want to say this publicly, but it feels like you've been ripped off here.
And you get like your little custom emojis and stuff in the chat.
Sorry, I had to go outside for a breath of fresh air.
Right, you're only avoiding being ripped off for $4.99 a month, so you
don't. Behave yourself.
See, Uncle Albert said we could tell you, Andrew, but we're sworn to secrecy.
So who's in this WhatsApp group then?
Everyone but you.
Well, who's in it? Come on, tell me. Spell all.
You need to. I think you need to be watching one of his lives every so often. That might help.
I've watched at least 2 this year.
If you watch a Monday Night Live and he do a little thank you to like people in the membership, there's loads of people.
He's had to. There's that many, Andrew. He's had to extend the show by half an hour, just reading out the names.
No clue. Listen, none of you have had fucking tea cooked by Belle, so your $4.99 a month is nothing.
I've had a takeaway there. Does that count?
No.
You see, Uncle Albert is just like continuously making me jealous, and he said, "And a nice hat." We don't have the merch yet. Disgraceful. We don't have movie.
I started
working on it.
I was the one who started the old Car Boot Chris merch craze when I bought a Chubba Chubs cap from him. When he couldn't sell any of them, I was the first one to buy one. I said I want it signed and send them to me. And then I showed it on YouTube. And then people started buying him then and getting them signed by him.
It went viral then because of Andrew.
Well, it did.
It became the Chubba Chups crew.
I started. This was back when he had only a couple of thousand subscribers, of course. Probably become big time. Fucking WhatsApp, Jesus Christ! They're gonna fucking text him so much abuse.
Any guys? Are you guys into Hot Wheel cars?
Alvin's whacking out his Hot Wheels now.
He's got his Hot
that
Wheels.
time of the evening.
I got 116 of them.
Jeez.
116.
Yeah.
Not there, you went.
Yeah.
Okay, I hate to break this to you. That's a Matchbox car there.
Now I have the Matchbox. I have the Matchbox and the Corgi. I have some Corgis.
See, there you go.
And I have some
little C's there thinking I'm taking the piss. They're being serious. He's fucking betching it out now.
I was just thinking, I was trying to count there, and there was definitely not 100.
Yeah, I have 100.
100 of them.
But I love this Hot Wheel.
Hey.
This Hot Wheel one. It carries the cars in here.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. So I have 116. So if anybody wants, I could give it to you for 50 quid.
That's a bargain.
It's on the sale tonight, yes.
I'm a bit tipsy, so yeah, I use my advance.
This is his whatnot.
Your bishop's finger. Yeah, at least we know how to end the stream.
So when is the Lindsay and or Alvin WhatsApp group being set up? Who's Vanessa? Do we know Vanessa? Do I know Vanessa?
Oh, Vanessa is my sister.
Alvin's sister. You remember?
Right,
Andrew,
I remember this. I remember
Hello,
this.
Vanessa.
I remember. No, we're okay. We're on the same page. I remember.
And I have. Okay, this one off. Oh. I have this.
What's he had to say there?
Cool. Yes.
What's that one?
160 of them. I got this lovely Lamborghini.
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 I thought you said Ramboghini. I was going to say, how pissed are you?
On the Facebook, right? Somebody posted a picture of a duvet cover that eBay had taken down, saying they can't sell it, right? And it was saying Ferrari on the duvet, and then it had a fucking Lamborghini beneath it. It's going, why have eBay took this down? We go, well, you've got a fucking Ferrari duvet with a fucking picture of a Lamborghini on it. You fucking work it out, mate. What's a prick?
And we got a 1998 Looney Tunes tin.
That's cool, isn't it?
Yeah, that is
It's probably
cool.
from a watch. Imagine that's from a watch.
Probably for a watch.
Yeah, it's empty tin.
It's cool there.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, let's see. We still have some stuff to send to you, so just wait a little moment. The rest will come to you.
A little
Oh,
moment.
thank you.
That's
Wait a moment.
Fucking
That quick. Oh, I'm grateful, mate. No matter what,
Sean
I do
said,
appreciate
Matt,
it.
are you breaking into your neighbours?
I was. Just be quiet because their windows open. They can hear. They'll know. Well, Steve said he wanted another pair of them trainers, and I know that the kid next door's got some, so I'm about to fucking put my hand through the dog flap.
Hi, Vanessa. Hope you're okay.
Hey, sis.
Who's Rose Tyler? Rose Tyler's from Doctor Who.
Rose Tyler is a completely new name in our
Hey,
chat.
Rose Tyler. Nice to come onto our stream. Thank you.
Well, it's not going to last long because now she's on my radar, isn't it? This is it now.
Welcome, Rose.
What's going on here? Why am I seeing a fucking car driving now? What's going on? I can't cope with this. Is this fucking Jeff? Is he driving now?
Yeah, basically. He's doing his version of Fucking that other guy.
But it looks like he's come to a stop. He's come to a halt. Oh, hang on, there's a car coming at him.
Bobby. He's doing a Bobby, isn't he?
I just asked Carboot Chris of his WhatsApp group is for sending nudes.
No. We've already seen your chopper.
I got out of there before his chopper came out.
You were showing people at this meetup nude pictures of me, and I don't deny it. You were showing them nudes.
You only.
There was a few people that were curious.
Thank you, Vanessa.
Thank you, Vanessa.
Vanessa said she's loving our stream so far. Pretty interesting.
Oh, yeah, I have one more card to show. Like,
have you noticed though? Have you noticed?
You go on, Andrew.
I have noticed though. Well, I was going to say I've noticed that Vanessa only turns up when I'm live on your stream, so therefore I'm assuming that there's a connection here.
Maybe.
Just prove that either.
So yeah, I mean,
Andrew.
Alvin, if you want to call me brother, that's fine.
Andrew, a brother from another mother.
Sean A said, Albert is drunk driving. Thank Christ he's in America and not Wales. And Rose said,
that is a sore point. That is a sore point, and I like to point out that I was proven innocent by court of law. Because we said
how is everyone's evening? Love the videos, Alvin and Lindsay. Thank you, Rose. That's really lovely.
Yeah, good.
I have one more card to show. I watched Master of Pieces and I saw he had one of them, but he bought his, but I found it. This one is like it have the
electric one or something.
Yeah, electric ones. Really cool.
Oh, yeah.
Really nice color.
See, he was at
looks like an eBay color.
The Resale Summit today, wasn't it? You could have paid 50 quid to learn about that.
No, I like free information. It's better.
Vanessa said, LOL, Andrew.
There you go. You see, we're forming a connection now. For next thing you know, right? I'm not doing live next week. The week after next, Vanessa will be turning up for drinking with Andrew, and the Money Master UK channel should be going. This is the man.
That'd be cool.
I have to admit, there's newly. I can't say it. No, nully. No, we're going. We're going. No. We got competition. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, I've heard there's a really good show on a Friday night now.
Oh yeah. Just now, just not like a thing that's been going on for several years.
No, I was thinking about the Lindsay and Alvin one.
Fucking hell, that is the alternative version, isn't it? It's the alternative version.
Is that the understudies?
That's if you got. I'm not live next Friday, by the way. I'm in Warwick.
See, my point is.
So if you wanted to go live next Friday, the baton is passed.
We'll be in the bin like early hours in the morning. We can find some more free beer.
Yeah.
I don't
Have you thought about doing a live one? You should do a live one.
Yeah, we're thinking of doing it.
We're thinking of doing it. It's just the problem being is when you're out and you're on your mobile, we could go to we walk, so we're on foot. So we'd have to travel ages, going to different bits. And if there's nothing in one, we'd have to
in between
ages to get to another one. So you kind of have to go live, come off, go back live, come off.
Yeah.
So you're wandering around at 2:00 in the morning, pulling a trolley.
Yeah.
Nothing abnormal about that, is there?
There'll be kids looking out their window thinking they're the children catchers. They'll be shitting themselves. What is it? Chitty chitty bang bang. Chitty chitty bang bang. It'll be
you don't go to sleep. You see them out there. They'll come and get you.
Well, Mum, they're back. They're back. They're back.
Noel said in the 80s there was such a colourful car from Volkswagen. I don't know what that one is, but. And Rose Tyler said, what does Andrew mean by I'm on his radar?
You don't want to know.
Rose, if you've got an Instagram account, drop it in the chat, and then we'll find out.
It's
Rose,
everything you think it is and more.
I think what Andrew's trying to get at, are you a single lady? Because Andrew's looking for a nice single lady.
Hello, guys.
And Noel said, "Oh no, now she's heartbroken, Andrew." So,
Oh, shocking.
There is a string of broken
Hey,
hearts
Graz.
behind them. Little Steve tried to seduce me today.
did he?
He did, yeah.
I'm too ashamed to say I didn't.
I know.
Well, fucking, what about Queenie getting me wet?
Oh, I swear to God, she's a legend, Queenie. I'm not having a bad word said about that woman. She's managed to spill 2 drinks in the same day, and not one of them went over her.
Oh, it went over me though.
Professional.
Over Big Steve. Went over him.
I would have thought that, to be honest, you'd have
Hang
been
on.
tough that a lady got you wet, Andrew.
Hang on, Rose. You're in my age range. Recently divorced as well. Here we go. Right, never mind the Instagram. Have you got the Facebook, Rose?
Facebook.
His Instagram's filled up. He's got DMs backing up.
We're gonna switch to the Facebook. We want to alternative social media. If you're in the Car Boot Chris WhatsApp group, though, we're not in that.
Sean A said, "Little Steve looks very sober. Is this the impact of a sneaky bag of 20 for a tenner KFC chicken wings, or is it the rubbing your nose a sign you marched your way to Bolivia while Andrew hit the points?"
What the fuck are you on about?
I think he's saying that you look more sober than me, but Little Steve don't drink alcohol, so that is the explanation.
That's probably am sober then, to be honest.
I don't really drink much, to be fair.
Hey, me and Rose are making a connection now.
There you go, Andrew.
Yeah, so Rose says she doesn't have Instagram. She's 42 and recently divorced. So
we're just trying to find out if Rose is on the Facebook. If we can get to that level, we're okay. I can sign her up to the Money Mental UK reselling group. When she joins, I can add her as a friend.
yeah, we've got this as well.
We've got another find in the bin.
Oh,
A guitar.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's a stag one.
look at that.
You know,
It's ridiculous, isn't it, Matt?
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I see like people like, well, why wouldn't they entertain a boot sale or a charity shop? Like, I'm gassed that you find it, because at least someone's getting it. You know what I mean? Because it's like, some people just obviously, well, it's clear, isn't it? They ain't got the time. They don't need the money, and they just.
How can you say? Well, this is it. How the bloody hell can you say they don't need the money? Do you know what I mean? Shove a tenner on it and get it sold.
Just gone. Yeah, or just put it on for free if you generally don't want it. Like, put it on waste not, want not, or whatever.
Exactly, Matt.
The thing is, a lot of it we actually find at the backs of charity shops, because they just throw it out. They don't get what they want for it, so they just throw it in the bin.
I did question a couple in the local area, and they, to be fair, they had both of them that I questioned had answers, and it seemed legit. Although I did know that the Sue Ryder one 100% as a skip in their back courtyard, but she was telling me, like, Keach one was telling me, that fabrics and materials, clothing, and what do you call it, textile stuff, they get paid by the kilo if it doesn't sell. So they've got someone that comes to pick up all the sheet materials and fabric.
Yeah.
So they got that sorted, which is a plus, I suppose. But they still chuck loads of stuff. They still chuck books. They still chuck toys. They say they don't, and some of them have got centres that they'll then send them to, which will have one more final chance at an auction or a different depot or whatever. But yeah, they didn't like the questions that I was throwing their way. I basically all I wanted to do, I had a load of questions written out, and every question that I asked them led to them having no other option to lean towards my idea, which my idea was, when you get them items that you want to chuck or you can't sell and you're ready to put in a skip or a bin or a landfill or whatever, put them all in a pile. I'll come in once a month. I'll link up with a couple of people I know online, people that have got bigger communities and bigger following than what I have. We'll do an online auction and a face-to-face auction. I'll do all the advertising locally. I'll get all the old lot, all the young lot, because there's a lot of young people in the area that are into thrifting as well, right, in my area. So it's not just the elders, it's the young ones. So I don't know how many people could get there with a month's notice, but even if it was 10, 20 people, and then you've got, say, between 20 to 50, 60 people online, and you can do it in a way that even if bulk load of toys, bric and brac, went for £2, it's gone for £2. You're doing us a favour as resellers, but also you're saving the flipping space and the landfill. Do you know what I mean? And they said, oh, we can't do that. I went to 4 different charity shops in my local area. Not one of them said they could do it. They did say reach out to people a bit higher, but they said, I'm pretty sure you won't get anywhere. No, the only one that was interested was Sue Ryder one, but she was a volunteer and she just loved the idea. She was from Australia, bless her. She's a good old girl. But yeah, mental. They chuck shed loads, but they deny it. They still deny it. It's like, you got to skip in the back courtyard. What are you chatting about? There's still loads that goes to waste.
Yeah, there's stuff all the time. And the thing is, like, even if you went in there and said, "I'll come and get it," some of the ones around here, they'd be like, "Oh no, we had the woman the other day. Get out of our bins." You're like, why? We're taking out some crafting supplies that you're throwing away. It's not the end of the day. Yeah, we found that in the bin as well. Like a little.
What is that?
A record, little vinyl player, like in a case.
Oh, no way! Look at that.
It'll be because they can't test electricals.
It's working. I tried it. It's working.
Oh yeah. What I'm saying is that they can't pat test them, so they'll get rid of it. But you see, the thing is that we must have about 10 charity shops in our town centre.
Oh really?
And yes, Sue Ryder do everything at £1. Pretty much everything at £1. And it's actually rammed all the time. There's loads of people in all the time, and then you go through all the rest of them who have just made up the prices as they go along, and it's 1 or 2 people in them.
Yeah, Rich was saying he goes somewhere where it's £1. It might be a Sue Ryder as well. And look, that's another thing they could do. Let's be honest. If they're struggling to sell it, lower the prices. It's not rocket science.
Yeah.
It's not rocket science.
Where's Jeff now? Whose house has he broken into?
Joe, what are you doing here, mate? He's in mine. Get out.
This is
two Apple tablets.
2 Apple
roast, where we do the roasting.
You do the roasting. We don't need to know about that, Santa.
Looks like he's gone into a DFS.
The only bad thing about finding this is if the person who threw it away do not take the iCloud lock on, it's worthless. So you just sell it as parts.
Well, that's the thing. There's still money there. Parts. If someone might want it for the screen, you might be worth it. Mate, I'd even say go into one of them like phone repair shops and just say, look, got these, blah blah blah. Just see what they'd offer, because they depending on what one. I know some up in London, they pay pretty good money for things like that, because you know that they'll be able to get it off some way, shape or form, or they'll use it for the parts. Jesus, where is he? Look at the size of that place.
Wow.
Santa's workplace.
That's awesome.
Is this Mrs. Santa's coffee shop?
It's not her coffee shop. It's her. It's where my son roasts the coffee. It's her roastery.
Okay.
Ah, that's cool.
And I have some more like iPads.
They took their iPods.
Small ones. Yeah, they're all in good condition. They're not broken. I just need to try to unlock them. But yeah, I have so many Apple stuff, like more than a dozen.
That's mad, isn't it?
I know.
You think how many more are out there? How many more are out there? And how many people probably died just trying to get the little stone that goes in the back of it, and fucking mental. Just to make
you go right into detail, don't you, Max?
Yeah, I know, but it's true, though, isn't it? Because the thing is, it's like that film Blood Diamond, isn't it? When you see stuff like that, that happens, doesn't it? That goes on. Just for people like us to have these things that we don't really get told how they're made and where they come from, but at the same time, they end up getting chucked away like everything else. We're in a throwaway society,
Yeah.
And that's mainly because, one, they don't build things to last anymore, like because it's business, but also we've just got technology is evolving so quick.
Yeah.
The latest iPhone ain't the latest iPhone for long, is it? Let's be honest. It's mad.
No.
It's true.
I remember getting the very first iPhone, right? I was one of the first people at my mates, and I paid 350 quid for it. It was second hand from the tattooist when I got my stomach done. It must have been about 19, 20. And I sat in Asda car park with my mate, and he's about 4 or 5 years older than me.
Yeah.
And I tapped the Earth. It was my screensaver, and it was the very first iPhone, but he still tapped it, and it zoomed in like the Google Earth thing. And he seen me do that, and he looked at me, and he went, "Fucking hell, Max." He's like, "What the fuck is that?" He's like, "What is that?" And I was like, "It's my phone." And he's like, "No." He goes, "What, are you going to take over the world with that?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "What, I've never seen it." He couldn't believe like how, you know, tech it was and how futuristic. And to be fair, when you think back of when the first one came out, it was out of this world, wasn't it? It was unreal.
Oh yeah.
And then you just look at where they've come to now, and with all the technology like that, them questions I told you about, I was asking the charity shop about, I got all them from ChatGPT. Because obviously I knew about this a few months back, and I thought, fuck it, I'm going to put it to the test. And I told him what I was doing, and told the robot what I was doing, explained the situation, and I said, look, charity shop prices, I've got it all saved. Charity shop prices are high, blah, blah, blah. Explained that it's landfills. Got it to keep confirming that it understood what I was saying. Because there's a way that you can use ChatGPT. You can use it like an idiot and just ask it a question and be done with it. Or you can ask it a question and then get it to reinforce that, and then get it to put it in different perspective, add different ingredients to the question, to get it to so it's sort of like your own, but it's not your own, if you know what I mean. But you've regurgitated it in so many ways that it actually becomes your own. It's not like a generic answer. But I did, when I finished planting all the seeds with ChatGPT, I then said, look, I want 10 questions that, no matter what the outcome, they're going to have to lean towards this idea and fuck it out. The question, it was insane, right? These questions were, it's like even a politician wouldn't have been able to get round it unless they just pivoted and then done what they normally do and not answer anything. It was done in a way, and even with them, like, I didn't get anywhere. I'm like, no way. I wanted to do a whole video on it and hopefully set something up, like a legacy that you could do in your local area, Rich could do in his, and we could all link up virtually and do these auctions, help charity shops out.
Yeah.
They help us out. It either puts things in our basket cheap, puts money in their till still, and frees up space, and just brings the community together. How sick would that be?
Yeah.
Once a month. Let's try and do it. Thrift up, look sharp. Fuck it, you might have better luck than me. I'll send you over the scripts that I had. And then what I done, I even asked ChatGPT to formulate a video, the script for the video, and the audio and stuff. And it literally said, like, scene 1, picture of a landfill. Scene 2, dumpster or a skip filled up, and then go to thrifters and online resellers making, you know, and it told you word for word what to say. But because I couldn't get my foot through any doors, I thought, it's pointless carrying it on. But, you know, I'll still try if I go to new areas and that. But it wouldn't be that hard once the foundation was set up. It just would need someone in each area.
Yeah.
Because if you'd done it in person, you could actually have the event in person and have a live auctioneer. But then you have to have rules that, you know, you've got a delay online. So how do you make that fair? It's technical, but it could work. Could work. Yeah. Anyway, that was my vision.
Rose Tyler said, "Is dumpster diving popular in the UK?" It's becoming a lot more popular, Rose. Like, to be honest,
so. Yeah.
I don't know. People in this country, like, you get a lot of people who really sort of like what we do, and then you will get the odd person that, like, oh, you're in a bin, that's disgusting. So I think people need to, like, drop that whole worrying that something's come from bin. If it's new, if it's still in good condition and there's nothing wrong with it, people need to, like, learn that it doesn't need to be going to landfill.
Yeah.
And we watched a documentary the other day because these waste companies are trying to promote this stuff now that, oh no, it's not going to landfill, it's going to promote clean energy. Well, we actually watched a documentary the other day that actually this clean energy that they're talking about is just as bad as coal.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And this is what part of that video. They're part of that agenda that by 2030, you know, they've got 16 or 17 sustainable goals they want to try to get to. And it's like when you actually break them down and look at them, they're all on this online document, Zero document, or wherever you can find it online. It's just like, it's all bullshit, man. Like, and the thing is, these people that are making these rules up, you know, they're still flying around in private jets. They're still freaking, their carbon footprint is like quadruple all of ours put together on a daily basis. It's like, it's bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's like they said about wood. The wood they're going to get us all to burn. It probably end up being bad for you. It's probably got traces of plastic and that in it. It's just they're feeding it to us, saying, "No, this is the way forward." Yeah, it's mental. We need more people to be asking questions than we're fighting back, mate. Them bins, most of the bins that you go through as well, though, Lindsay. Like you're always going to get haters. You're always going to get people saying, "Hey, it's out the bin, it's out the bin." But you know, I know, a lot of people that look into it know. All right, some things come out of bins where there might be some stuff that's a bit icky, but it's nothing that can't be cleaned. But most of the bins are clean. Most of them just have retail stuff or charity shop stuff. You know, there's no spillages or no stuff on it on a lot of the stuff. And even if there is bags of those items, it's normally intact. Like, but you're never going to please everyone. You never. And those people don't need to buy it. They don't need to have it. So it's those
the
people
association of the word bin in it. That's the problem.
Yeah, I get it. I do get it.
Let's not be bringing up these fucking rejections on the fucking screen. Thank you very much.
Yeah, there's my other photograph that I've got.
Oh, Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lou's a big
I've got
Michael
one
Jackson
of those.
fan. We've got boxes
of Blade.
Love Blade, Wesley Snipes Blade.
Yes, yeah. Wesley Snipes Blade. Not the new one who hasn't come out yet, but the proper one.
Did you see Amanda's Michael Jackson figures, Lindsay? You must have seen them.
Yeah, I did.
Are they like Necker ones?
Yeah, they're fucking cool, they were.
I have not got the money for them. I would love them, but...
He got a bundle, mate. She done big on that bundle. That was like 150 quid or something she paid for it. And all them flipping dolls in it. That was a bargain. That was literally a bargain.
Sean said, I can see Andrew's neck. I think he's approaching consciousness. Drink more cider quickly.
He just wants to wrap his hands around something, doesn't he?
And Andrew said, I've lost all track of what's happening. Santa is dealing coffee. Maximus is no longer home alone. Little Steve is wearing kids' clothes, and Lindsay has disappeared.
Okay.
The worst thing is, Lindsay, he put that on there about 2 hours ago.
You weren't in the room at the time. You've come back.
No, she's always been there, Andrew.
I'm always there. I'm just over there having a quick cigarette because you don't smoke on YouTube, do you? So.
Sorry, Shawnee. Yeah, it has a power lead here, 9-volt, Shawnee.
Just Sean. There's no other Seans in the chat now, so you can just say Sean.
Sean.
Noel said the number of landfills in Germany decreases every year. We do a lot of recycling there.
That's good.
Yeah, but Germany's now got that bloody thing for eBay, haven't they?
Trying to mug us off extra money.
Oh man, I was going to say something earlier, and to be fair, I'm going to have to say it now that I've said it, but it definitely could offend people. But when you was talking about the Germans earlier, I was in a lesson, a group last week, and this group is like, it's meant to be, they said there's going to be about 10 students, all mates, all lads, all got ADHD. But there's only like 5, I think there's 7 of them in the end on the second session last week. Anyway, something we do at work when we've got big crowds of people, because we don't want to shout. We're not tutors, we're not teachers. We make that clear. But we don't want to raise our voice, shout. So we, as staff, if there's more than one of us, there's like 2, 3 or 4, it works best. But there's only me and my colleague Chris. And you put your hand up in the air and don't say anything, just put your hand up, right?
Oh, you did.
Anyway, we're in this studio where the T-Bird jackets were. And we've got all these students sitting in front of us, and then they're just over talking us. This is like, we're just trying to go through boundaries and that still from the session 1. They're over talking, no respect in the room. So I said to Chris, I was like, should we try the anthem? And he looked at me and was like, yeah, let's do it. So we put our hands up like that. And within about 30 seconds, every single one of them put their fingers to their tash and started saluting, man. And we just looked at each other and was like, well, that didn't work, did it? Like, we literally, it was like, if a teacher
let me get
walks
this
past
straight.
now...
They turned around and you both had your arms up in the air.
Mate, if a teacher walked past at that point, we'd have lost our jobs. I'm telling you now. Like, it looked so bad, especially because we was at the front, like doing, he was just like, no. How did that happen? It was like, that's not what's meant to happen. Don't worry about it. We just didn't want to shout at you. But if I have to raise my voice now, I'm going to raise my voice because I'm not putting my hand in the air anymore.
Oh, Noel said, so sorry, little Steve.
What?
Because of I think it's because of the eBay packaging thing.
Oh my God, I'm on my phone. I couldn't see Alvin's face properly, and I'm like, hang on a minute, my eyes are getting that. What was in that fag? And then I looked at my big screen on my laptop, and he's got a mask on.
It's just what he does.
What?
What is it from? Is that hold on, it's not Power Rangers, is it? Is it Bumblebee?
Bumblebee.
Yeah.
I think he's enjoying that more than he should, really.
That's something I found in the loft as well. A couple of masks, old masks.
Oh yeah.
Well, not old ones, but ones that I just forgot I bought from the boot sale. Batman voice changer. It's quite a recent one. I don't think it's old. And then there's another silver metal thing. It looks a little bit like I don't know what it is actually, but it's from Star Wars, I think. That's a voice changer. And then I got Sully from Monsters.
If it's a metal thing, are you sure it's not?
Who?
That metal one, are you sure it's from Star Wars, not Doctor Who?
I don't know. It's got like, who do you think it is? Tell me, it might be.
Oh, I forget what they're called now. Do you know what I'm talking about, Andrew?
It's got little pointy ears.
To a word, but probably.
I'm trying to think what the name of it is.
It ain't Guardians of the Galaxy. It ain't.
What are you talking about? Go on. Tell me again. I'm listening.
It's got it's a silver metal type mask, kid's mask, toy mask, voice changer. I'm sure it's got some little red lines on it and stuff, but it's not. What is it? Huh?
No, not Silver Surfer.
Silver Surfer.
Nah. I'll go up there tomorrow. Get out. I've got to get some bits done.
You have grown even more attractive to me in the last 30 seconds.
Who's he talking to? You, Alvin. I told you. As soon as you put that mask on, man, this is his wildest fantasy coming to life.
If you flirt with Lindsay, Alvin gets jealous. But if you flirt with Alvin, Lindsay's not worried. She knows she's secure in a relationship. So I flirt with Alvin.
I think what it is, Andrew, I think she knows that you couldn't handle the Alvin.
Possibly.
She just knows.
I'll tell Alvin he's gorgeous. Lindsay don't bat an eyelid. She knows the truth.
The thing is, though, Andrew, like once you go black, you don't go back and all that.
Oh, hang on a second. You say it's silver with red bits on.
I'm sure it has. I'm going by memory. It's like last week that I come across it.
He's about to go back on something. I don't know what he's doing now. He's looking for pictures of Alvin.
He's got I'm sure it's got like pointy like antenna type ears. Not massive, but I'm sure it's a voice. Yeah, mate. Let me have a look on the big. Hold on. I can't see. My eyes are not that great. Yes, that's it, mate. That's it. What is that?
It's Ultron. Ultron from Marvel. It's Marvel, but it's
it's a voice changer. You turn it on by pressing that little button on one of the side ears. It's got like pointy ears at the top. That's it. Well done.
Is it Age of Ultron, isn't it?
Yeah, I knew it was something like that. I don't know. I didn't say I knew. I didn't. I knew that it was something from Masons as a kid because I never had that.
Yeah, Age of
Batman
Ultron.
one I got for £1 or £2.
I buy Porky.
So how many people you got in the chat? I can't believe you've been going for 4.5 hours. Fair play. I'm gonna have to call it because I'm meant to be meeting my dad down the boot sale tomorrow at 7 o'clock. I don't know if I'm gonna make it at 7. I might get down there for 7:30. I've got to finish moving around this shit as well. But no, it's been awesome, man. It's driving again.
Take care of yourself, bud.
He's driving. Where's he driving to? Back home.
Well, you're gonna have to stick around to find out.
I know. Look, here he is. Where are you driving to, Senna? Actually, don't be breaking no laws. We don't want to see you get arrested.
Mrs. Claus is driving.
Oh, that's all right then.
We're headed downtown to her actual coffee shop.
Oh, I want to see this. I'd like to see the coffee shop.
Oh, look, now you're going to keep me on, aren't you? I've got to let the cat out. Here's Oreo.
Be there in 5 minutes. Maybe 4.
Right, Lindsay, Alvin's not in the room now, so snog, marry, avoid. Right?
Alvin's coming back. He's another superhero now.
MMUK, Little Steve, Maximus. Snog, marry, avoid.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Oh, Snog Steve, marry
Oh,
Max.
cheers. Cheers, mate.
we are a match made in
Well,
heaven.
you've got to answer these questions honestly. You can't be lying.
So Alvin said, "It's Snog Little Steve, marry Max, and avoid you, Andrew."
What the fuck? He's lying. Nobody wants
That
to avoid
backfired a
me.
bit for you, didn't it?
I'm the good-looking eye candy on the channel here now, right? So you can't be avoiding the eye candy.
Yeah, but how many future wives do you have?
Well,
Have you lost count?
Well, less than I had this morning.
Because we already established yesterday. You've got Celia.
Oh, Celia. He's down
just
on
about
her
to say-
knees.
I
Begging him, please, to come home. Come on, Andrew.
I checked Celia today. She's not replied.
Oh, what? Oh, Cecilia. Ignoring her phone.
She might just be
Give
really
Andrew
busy,
a
Andrew.
bone. E.T. come home.
Bye, Porkies. You take care. Thank you for joining us.
How many people in the chat?
I'm working the magic with Betty at the minute anyway. She's falling for me charm.
So, Spider-Man.
Oh, nice. He's got the Spider-Man one.
Look,
Oh, mate, something cool. Oh, yeah, that's just reminded me, Alvin. I see something. I would love to have the spare cash.
What's that?
In this Disney store, they had these goggles, these Spider-Man goggles, and there's probably about an inch thick. I think they wanted like, it's either 30 quid or 60 quid. Either way, didn't have the money. I weren't going to buy them, but they had 30 or 20 odd animations, obviously blinking animations and sound effects.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mate, they looked sick. They looked sick. If you had a mask, one of them knitted masks or the fabric mask, and then had them goggles underneath, you'd look the real deal. Like, literally is. But I'm like, nah, I couldn't pay that much money for them. Again, if I see them cheap, secondhand, I'll buy them. I want them.
Nice.
Yeah, the blinky eyes.
Alvin.
Yo.
Snog, marry, avoid, right?
Yeah.
You've got me. You've got Little Steve, and you've got Maximus.
Yeah.
Snog, marry, avoid.
So Snog Steve, marry Max.
What? You've done it wrong.
It hasn't changed since the last couple.
You've not understood the questions right.
I can answer this now.
Right.
I can answer this question now.
Right.
I have changed like my pronoun, and I'm going to identify as a 10-year-old. So I can't answer because I'm waiting until I'm old enough. Thanks, Sean.
And Andrew, if you flirt with Lindsay from this point onwards, you are a paedophile. I won't say that word, but you know what I'm about to say.
Lindsay.
Because she's just actually put that out there. So you'd have someone in there going, what? Lindsay's only 10?
Lindsay, I reject your self-identification because I know your birthday.
Ruin his chat in the future. If everybody finds out that he can't do it if you say that.
Yeah, see, Sean A gave me that option.
Yeah, that's not an option.
He's full of money.
I feel the self-identification has not reached age yet. I know you can self-identify as different genders and pronouns. I fully respect that. I don't think we can.
It was.
I've tried to self-identify as 21, and no one believes me.
It was that Ben Shapiro, wasn't it, that said that?
No, said.
Yeah, I've seen a few videos of him as well, Steve. I've seen a lot of videos that I rate that he's come out the other side of arguments when he's been attacked for people that are not educated. I'm not educated enough to go up and argue against anyone like that, and I don't know enough about each side to actually have a valid point, which is why I don't really give too much of an opinion, because who am I to give an opinion on something that I don't fully understand? But he's bloody smart, that guy, isn't he?
Mate, her head looked like it was about to pop off. He was like, "Why aren't you 60?" She was like, "What?"
Yeah, he does lay the smack down.
Yeah, Max, Noel has said, don't forget the bloody watch, meaning that if you're going out early tomorrow, don't forget the clock's going forward.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's going to do it on its own. I'm hoping it's going to reset it on its own, but I might just set it. No, I'm not going to set it. If it goes off late, it goes off late. I'm not that worried. I think it's going to be, the message was that the weather permitted, it's on, but because it's in a field, the chance are if they've had loads of rain, there's not going to be many people there anyway. I will entertain it, but I've not really got the money to spend, and Sarah has banned me from buying, but I've not listened in the past, and I don't think I'm
just had a sale on Vint.
Nice. What was it?
Well, looks like somebody's chopped off some feet.
Chew. I don't even know the words that they're called. Chew high top shoes. They're like really funky looking.
Nice.
Print shoes. You have to turn the.
Have we got to do guess the price now?
Yeah, do guess the price.
I'm saying,
what's it ending? What's the number it ends in?
9.
19.99.
Not far off.
21.99.
Ooh. Also not far off.
22.99.
It's going too hard. Did you say 22.99, Andrew?
23.99.
Yeah.
20.99.
What did you say, little Steve?
20.99.
Yeah.
There you go.
Were they from bins?
Pardon?
Was that from a bin?
Yeah.
From a bin?
Yep.
Nice. That's what I mean, man. So you sell on vintage, you sell on eBay.
Yep, big time.
This is what I say to people, right? There is no excuse when people say there's no work, there's nothing out there. There is no excuse, especially when you see that you can make money from nothing.
True, Max.
Apart from obviously time, a bit of hard work, a bit of commitment, a bit of perseverance, and getting a bit dirty here and there. Do you know what I mean? But at the same time, I know if I ever needed to, or if I really had to, there's ways that I could, not just reselling. There's things that I could just think of doing. And I'm not saying it's guaranteed.
Yeah.
But like even surviving, if I was homeless, like when you walk around the supermarket, I don't know if you do this, but I ain't done it for ages. But I used to have a little nibble. And I think my parents did as well when we was kids. There might be some grapes, it might be a sausage roll, it might be anything, I don't know. But and if you don't get caught on the way round, you don't pay for it because basically it's gone. It's gone by that point. No, you do pay for it. You always pay for it, right? Always.
But they got to order easy way to make money, Max.
This what?
They got to order easy way to make money.
There is, but I'm saying surviving. There is ways. There's people that sit there and say there's nothing out there. They can't get no work. They can't make no money. Bullshit.
If I were to lose my job and reselling was not an option, right, I would become a gigolo.
I thought you was already a gigolo.
I knew that was coming.
I would prostitute myself on the streets of Wrexham.
To be fair,
mate, I tell you what,
we can only hope for that day to arrive.
But you just enjoy that.
I ain't fucking selling myself to you. You can forget about that. I'm not that fucking desperate.
I'm surprised you don't do it as a hobby, Andrew.
Well, no. Obviously, I don't want to get no diseases.
I got an idea, Andrew. I got an idea. I reckon it's a wicked business idea for someone like yourself. You should open up a bar or restaurant, and you should have like topless or naked waiters, and you should be like head waiter, and just have like naked waiters.
Well, funnily enough, little Steve has got a picture on his phone of me attempting to do just that. Haven't you, little Steve?
Yes, I have, Andrew.
There you go.
You were kind enough to send it me the other week.
Sean
For
said,
free?
"I'll tell you, Lindsay, if you're a bloke,
For free.
you'll go back and back again until your morals evaporate and you turn into a complete tart like me."
Back in 2 seconds, guys.
And he also said, "The problem with Snog, Marry, Avoid is I trust none of them not to use their tongues, that I wouldn't cheat on them and have them track me down if I avoided them." And Sean said he never saw you as a supermarket nibbler, Max.
No, to be fair, I've not done it for ages. Probably pre-lockdown time, and I weren't massively one, but especially when you've got kids, it's easier, I think, because you can just sort of say, I had to feed them because, they was hungry, they was crying. And It's one of them things, right? This is what I'm saying. If I was homeless, I look at Santa's view, man, sick. If I was homeless, obviously it's dependent whether I had decent clothes or half decent clothes. I think I could get away with it still. And it's about confidence. It's about just actually owning it. And if you do ever get caught or take court, if someone says to you, excuse me, are you eating that? If you pay for it? No, but I've got the packet, I will pay for it on the way out like I do every other time.
Yeah.
And it's just a conversation. And also it's just, again, it's about motivation, isn't it? But like you say, Andrew, if there weren't reselling available or anything similar, I've often thought about it too, mate. We could partner up. I'm down. I think we'll make good money. We could have a couple of different themes. Like one night we could be like retro wrestlers. Like, I'll be the Ultimate Warrior, and you could be like Hulk Hogan or some shit. And like
Andrew and Max, the Gigolo duo.
Fucking mate, I'm telling you. My mum used to try to get me into it. My mum said to me, she said you should not. I don't know about Gigolo. She said you should be like a male escort and like not sleep with them. She goes, but take people out for dinner and stuff. Like this was about 10 years ago. I'm like, Mum, nah, mate. And then I got older. I thought she weren't wrong. I should have done it. Back in my heyday.
Andrew's more Giant Gonzalez, to be honest.
He can be Andre the Giant.
And Noel said Andrew Chippendale.
I think we're at a coffee house.
I think Noel is starting to warm to my sexiness. I think I'm starting to break free.
I think it's because she thinks now that we're going to be a double act. That's what it is.
And that's it. That's turned it on.
There you go, Andrew. We're at the Bad Cat Cafe.
Yeah, but this I want to see the coffee shop.
Yeah, it made me want to put a coffee on. If I put a coffee on, I'm going to roll another fag. And if I roll another fag, I'm going to be up for another hour. And if not for another hour, I ain't going to the boot sale on time. I'll have a latte.
Just close that.
Oh, she's getting high on their own. They're getting high on their own supply. That's all I'm saying.
Do the unveiling. Unveil me.
Crepes as well. Oh, mate.
So cool.
Wow.
That's not a coffee shop. That's an entire shopping mall. I feel like this is like there's a
not
lot
in
more
the airport.
Ooh.
You're gonna go around and have duty frees around the corner. Oh my days! Look at that! Look.
We've lost Santa.
Right, Santa, I want you to take yourself off mute and I want you to shout as loud as you can. Everybody subscribe to Lindsay and Alvin. Everyone report Andrew. Everyone. That's busy as well. What time of day is it there?
It's a big wave. We need to wave up.
Hello.
Mental. Sober. I want a latte though, son. I would like a hazelnut or a oat milk.
Santa, go back to the attractive brunette. We've lost Rose from Canada. We need to find someone new. Hang on, go back to her. Go back. No. Return.
Sean said, I'm not sure how appetite-inducing having Andrew's chipolata waving in the breeze is going to be for most restaurant customers. Having that resting on your table while he's taking an order may be too much.
He's right. They may get jealous. And my
battery's going to die as well. I could switch over to my laptop, but I have got to call it, guys.
All right.
I am going to stay in the chat. Don't worry. If you're staying on, I'm going to stay in the chat whilst I mooch about and get ready for bed.
Okay.
Thank you very much for having me, guys.
Thank you for coming on.
Coming on.
Me. You've kept me busy. I've had a down week this week, man. And Alvin, actually, before I go, you said about what video. Right, here you go. I've not started anything, but I've got a choice. It can either be another sort of climb and adventure one, because I've got one of them I need to edit up, or it can be a reselling one, or it can be, what's the other one? I think that's it. What would you prefer, a reselling one for myself or a climbing one? And whatever you say, a climbing one.
Yeah, climbing.
All right, well, it might not be climbing. It will be more camping.
Yeah, that's
because I went to Thetford with my brother, so I'll work on that. I'll get that done. That'll be my next video that comes out then, man. I'll do that.
No problem.
Look.
Right, laters. Have a good one, man. Enjoy your Sunday. Like I say, I've been shit this week, man. So you lot pleased me and entertained me, man. It's been good. I'm going to go to bed happy. So thank you very much.
Don't forget, it's basically nearly 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm going to forget, but I play it like this, Steve. I play it like this. It's meant to be what will be, man. I've got that mentality at a minute. So if I'm a bit late, this is the first time my dad's going to be able to meet me down there at an early time, so I don't really want to let him down because my granddad passed last weekend.
Oh,
and
sorry to hear that.
yeah, man, it's deep. I didn't really want to bring it up, but because my dad's been looking after him or living with him for the last 6-7 years, he's got a routine, so he always gets his paper and he don't leave his house until about 8 o'clock. So when he left today, he was like, yeah, I'll meet you down the boot at 8. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, well, no, actually, shit, yeah, I don't have to. I was like, well, would you say an early one then? And he's like, yeah, all right, 7:30. 7:30, I'll let you know, I'll give you a text in the morning. So if I'm sleeping, man, he's going to go, you wank. Out of all these years, I've not been able to get down there early. The one time you can get there early, do you know what I mean? I'm snoozing, so I shouldn't forget what I will do. See, if I go now and change my clock now, and it automatically does another shift for me, then I'm going to be even more out of sync. So what do I do? I'm just going to leave it, hope for the best, and I'm sure he'll phone me anyway, man. But yeah, anyway, look, one love. I'll speak to you soon, man. Have a good Sunday, and I'll speak to you soon, man.
Okay.
Take care. Thank you for coming on.
Coffee shop looks nice, Santa.
It's not a shop, it's a bloody shopping mall.
Yeah, shopping mall.
Massive.
So cool.
Hey up.
I need to go back to America. I feel that with my good looks, charm, wit, and
tell you,
I'll do better than with a fucking Chester Wetherspoons anyway.
They really did want us in there today.
Oh, don't worry about nothing, Max. Everything absolutely fine. Don't you worry. Always welcome.
No worries, mate. No worries, bud.
Oh, you said goodbye several times. Don't worry.
A little bit loud in there. I don't know if you heard anything.
No, you had on mute. Your honour's on mute for the entire fucking thing. So we had nothing. Your whole tour was on mute.
It was for your protection. It's so loud in there, you wouldn't have heard anything anyway.
Hang on, stop these now.
Yeah, I knew that was
ladies, let me say hello. Buongiorno. Thomas Diaz.
Modern technology from all the way from Wales.
Like what it's telling us.
All the way to Wales from America.
I didn't expect to be so turned on watching Lindsay and Alvin, but here we are.
I'm going to clip what you just said and put it in a short.
Following him just for you.
The fucking signal. Get on the Wi-Fi. Get on the fucking mal Wi-Fi. We're losing the signal here.
Those girls are going to be like, look at Santa fucking following us.
Don't we think Christmas has come early? They'll be right.
Oh, that's all right, Max. As I said, you're always welcome in. Don't worry. Whatever you want to talk about, anything goes there. We're not bothered. Sean said, looks cool, Santa. / Uncle Albert, you even protected the locals from Andrew's attention.
Can you imagine the reaction if I hit America with my good looks?
Oh, but taken by storm, wasn't it?
To be fair, you watched Love Actually with little Steve. He
Yeah.
goes to America, doesn't he? Because they like the British accent. So
That's what he's thinking, isn't he?
I go into Germany to see Betty anyway. I've decided she's going to want to see me. They're going to have the sexual intercourse when I'm there.
With the monumental world tour.
I think it's needed.
That's a car.
Max said, "I'll stay up if Sean A comes on."
Yeah, you got no chance.
And Noel said, "Imagine if you're these young girls and you're being chased by Santa."
That's exactly it. Explaining that one.
Well, it's just giving them giving them a present.
So, this guy that followed you, who did it look like? What did he look like? It looked like Santa.
Look like Uncle Al.
Max said, "Put a bucket on your head and get your ass on, Sean A." And Sean said, "No change, but I may buy a GoPro this year, feeling the itch." Noel said, "What?"
Come on. Come on, steal the show again.
You've been sleeping, making noises in your sleep.
How long are we going to stay next? 5 minutes? 10 minutes?
Yeah, we're going to have to call it soon because it's basically going to be 2 o'clock soon, isn't it?
We went on at 8.
I told you you've got a lot to live up to when Andrew stays on until 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, no.
We just pretty much just go with the flow, to be honest. That's what we were saying earlier. There's no point saying, "Oh, we're just going to come on for an hour," because you just go with it. Whatever's in the chat, whoever wants to pop on.
Yep.
What you need to do is come on, get drunk, and knock yourself unconscious. Usually by falling over a piece of stock. It seems to be very popular.
Getting your crack out.
Well,
we're talking.
we're
talking.
Frozen, Steve?
No, not frozen.
I haven't frozen. I was waiting for Andrew to start talking again.
Oh.
No, I'm waiting for you.
That lad we were talking about earlier on, is it Gourmet? Gourmet is what it was called.
What's his name? Gomez, I want to say. It's not Gomez, is it? That's fucking Adam family. Gomez.
Have you got a clip of that?
No, I don't do clips. I don't know how to do them.
Can you remember which one it was?
No.
Oh, that's been a
Don't have you sleep, Sean A.
Sean said, "It's late and I need to sleep. I can always tell it's time when Andrew looks sober."
I'm always sober. I just telling Betty I'd like to have sex with her.
So you had a good time in the summits, both of you?
It's not a summit.
Yeah, movie chat summit.
Not a summit.
Yeah, it was good, mate. Nice to meet people. I don't think the Weatherspoons were too happy to have us in there because they were all bloody miserable.
Night, Sean.
Night, Sean.
Good night, Sean. He said night to you lovely people, but I assume he means me too.
I think we want to meet Monk.
Are you in my house now?
What?
Are you in my house?
What are you on about?
Are you in my house?
What?
I feel like it's an easy question. Are you in my house?
No.
Right, okay, he's not in my house. Okay, we've established that. I found it more difficult than
I was confused.
Just have a look to your left and your right, and do you see me in the house?
Well, obviously, there's more than one fucking room in my house, isn't there? So I don't know.
there's a big difference between my front room and your front room. I can see the floor.
You're not in your. You're not. That's not your front room.
It's my bloody front room.
It's not your front room.
It is my bloody front room.
You've gone home already. Well, why is that? You could be in Wrexham now.
Big, because Big Steve. Steve wasn't well, so I said to him, "Look, I'm not going to hang about if he was hot and then cold and then hot and then cold in the front room." So I was like, "I'm just going to leave it because if I go, I don't want to get up tomorrow and he's having to try and entertain with people around."
So you've
I just said to him, "Look, if I drive home and let Lana look after him tomorrow."
I understand entirely your point. He's got to fend for himself. It's like the Hunger Games.
Basically, yeah. I picked him up that boy Ray the other day because he was after the first one he was missing. So I picked it up from CX. Drop that off for him.
I don't know what Santa's polishing here, but it's looking very intense.
I got some.
My glasses wasn't any body part.
Where are we at now? I can hear bells. Santa, are you wearing them bells that you got after the week? Them girls are running.
Oh.
Keys. Oh.
Bells on the keys.
Do you know, I've come to my attention that I may not be entirely sober.
What do you reckon?
No.
Hi, Mrs. Claus. Hello.
Hello. What the hell, Santa's punching, isn't he?
Santa's
Look at how wide the
35
streets
years.
are there, right? That's an entire fucking residential street they've just crossed across. My street's not as big as that, so that's just crossing one fucking. That's just going sideways. I like the way he's zooming in on his wife's bottom there.
Hey y'all, what's going on, Tracy? Hey y'all, how are you, baby?
Hey.
What else? She's cheating on Santa now.
Maybe one day I'll run into you when I'm not like working. Right, exactly. When did that happen? Yeah, I know.
Well, punch him in the face. Punch him in the face.
Wow.
Here we go now.
Those people have not got homes to go to.
We're in the Kit Kat store now. This is a bar. Is this a bar?
Cool bar.
This is now drinking with Santa.
This is the kind of work ethic I like. We finish in the coffee shop. Fuck that. We're going to the bar. We're covering at Wetherspoons.
Green monkey.
The green monkey. Ooh. Now one of your favorite spots, Santa.
Why is the monkey green?
No idea. Political correctness gone mad now.
Who looks at me?
They all look happy, don't they? Yeah, just a guy waving a phone around. Over.
I'm going to drink one now, but I'll be able to drive by the time we leave, okay?
All right, well, I guess we'll sign off.
See you later, Santa.
Bye.
Bye.
You see, this is the kind of lifestyle that we need here, right? All we've got is fucking Wetherspoons, and let's be honest, it looks like a pair of shat out of his own fucking anus in that place. There you go.
They
There.
were miserable.
I go to some nice bar. People are saying hello. Fucking friendly. You don't get no fucking friendliness here. Christ.
And Max said that was Andre the Giant, that big guy. And Noel said maybe the monkey is vegan.
I'm
Very
trying to get
possible.
Noel to play Snog Marry Avoid, but she's not doing it so far.
There you go. No. There you go. Uncle Albert said Green Monkey is owned by our friends Rusty and Drew.
Us as a Rusty. Why would there not be a Rusty in the US?
It looks very cool, Santa. Thank you so much for showing us around.
It does, yeah.
Honestly, especially the Bad Cat coffee shop. That was just so cool.
Green Monkey is owned by our friends Rusty and Drew. There you go. I assume Rusty must be a nickname because he's, I don't know.
My watch has just changed to 204.
Yeah.
Mine still says 104, but I've just remembered that the watch doesn't change unless I change it.
True.
You've got a Casio from the 90s.
I've got the fucking retro chic.
Honestly, Andrew, I love them watch from small. I love them watch.
Yeah.
This, right, £5 in Argos, brilliant. People look at this and go, "Oh, he's cool. He knows what he's doing."
The best drag show anywhere starts in a few minutes. Love a drag act. Love.
No.
Noel said greetings to Rusty and Drew. And she said it is currently 3:04 now in Germany.
Yeah, there you go. See?
On sexting me, right? None of this chatting in the chat. It'd be sexting me.
Let's try Noel then. Snog, marry, avoid Noel. There's me, there's little Steve, and then there's Andrew.
That's it.
So Alvy's off the table.
Yep.
We're doing it the other way round this time.
So no arguments later.
So you could run off with her, are you?
I've just told Ricky Lee that I've exploded in my pants at the sight of him.
Fair.
He's replied to say thank you.
That's nice.
He's a very polite man. He's also
Why the fuck is he messaging me at 2 o'clock in the morning?
Well, why the fuck not?
Uncle Albert said it's 9:05 there.
Yeah.
Traditionally, the queens are late.
And Noel says she would snog all of us.
And Noel said she'd snog all of us. So there you go, Andrew.
Alvin, you can't include yourself in that statement.
No, I'm not included.
You were excluded from this, so she ain't.
Andrew, that's the best result you've had all night. So take it.
It's the only result. It's the only result I've had all night. It's not just the best. It's the only fucking one. Normally it's avoid Andrew or kill him.
Well, that's a bit far.
When we do snog, marry, kill, I'm always the fucker who gets killed. No, fail. I had somebody I was dating do it. She still fucking picked killing me. That's not how it works.
That's probably a sign right there.
Sign for all of us now, Lil Steve.
Right, we are going to make a move. I think we've been on since 8 p.m.
Yep.
And I'm taking the added on hour, by the way. So just gonna take that and run with it. So thank you everyone who's still in the chat for joining us. Thank you to all our lovely guests as usual, Max and Uncle Albert. Thank you so much for joining us on screen. Thank you to Andrew Money Mental. Thank you to Little Steve from Movie Chats. Thank you to Noel, everyone who's still in the chat now and still sat there, still chatting to us. You're all fantastic. Thank you to Sean A for always being hilarious. Thank you to every one of you that's been in the chat. We will see you all again soon. Thanks, guys. All take care.
Bye, guys.
Later. Bye.
Money Mental UK on Instagram, 24/7.